Hello, everybody, and welcome back to some cheeky Skyrim. Slight technical hiccup there. The old controller did not want to work. All is good, all is good. I think it's because I popped on to take it off. That's so... Ooh, roasty toasties, look at that. Very nice. Keep your little tootsies, but it's bloody freezing here, mate. There's like a proper frost out there. Soon be snow, mate. Soon be snow. It's a little bit on the chilly side, Lydia. Right, now. Let's go and have a ganders. I think we're off on... Aren't we going... Oh, should we get the... Should we take the carriage back up to the snowy north? Oh, no, hang on. We've already done what we were going to... Oh, we've got Desi's Knobbergobbler, haven't we? What's that? Yeah, oh, that's for the greybeards. That I don't really know about. That I'm completely lost at because it's up in the northwest, which is nowhere near us. Oh, and we had find Red Eagle's sword, didn't we? Should we have a look? Should we have a look at that? Let's have a look at the old map. Let's see where we're off to today. A grand adventure away from Breeze home, also known as the Shire. Good morning, Fripster. Good morning, Thug. Good morning from O. Good morning, Mr. Caskell. Good morning, Mr. TM. Talk to the companion's leader for work. Oh, there's loads of quests in here. Oh, I've got the sniffles. It's because it's so cold outside. How's all the pooches doing, TM? Hey, TM, I was going to ask. You have to forgive me because I don't always get a chance to actually ask at the appropriate time on Discord because I'm normally out and about. What's the matter with little Pooch that's got like the lovely little like bits on his ears? Is he got poorly ears, dude? He looks so cute. Hang on, where's your Vasca's where we're going, isn't it? Which is that over there? Oh, actually, I might need. Yeah, in about. I don't think the girlfriend's left yet. In about 10 minutes, I just need to go and open a window. Yeah, let's go and see who we can find in here then. Oh, yes, because we haven't been back yet, have we? So, we are now technically, are we not actually supposed to be in, well, not in charge, but like the figurehead of the companions there? Does that come with any, like, awesome, I mean, can I take anything I want there? Apparently not. Go and see what everyone's up to. Who's this looking? Okay, Mr. Brill.
I'd be dead if not for Vignar. He took me in and helped me turn my life around.
Oh. There's still the threat of a dragon attack. Let's not say that to him.
Farewell, sir.
He's had his life turned around. He doesn't need to know about impending doom, does he? Good morning, Shades. How are you doing? How's things? Good morning, Mr. Moog. Did the code work all right in the end, mate? Yeah, I did mention on stream yesterday because I thought it was a Steam code. But yeah, I think it was one of the ones that was given away through EA Origins. Yes. No, it was given away through Amazon, wasn't it? And then it was an EA Origin. Oh wow, he's
Azura's wisdom to you, friend.
His facepaint looked really cool then. Ooh, training one-handed weapons.
I can teach you a few things.
Oh, it's so tempting. So that means the maximum number of times you can train. Oh my god, look how much gold I've got. I've got 10,000 gold. You can only train... Yeah, that's my character level, isn't it? But I don't really want to play like that. I think it's a bit cheesy.
Until next time.
So we can actually have Athis as a follower by the looks of it. We have them all as followers.
My
now.
favorite drinking buddy. Let's get some mead.
I like the smaller, quicker.
Oh, you can, Lord.
Yes, you're very fond of saying that. You know I like hammers and axes.
Aren't they slow? I can get in and out before you have one swing.
Let's test that out sometime.
Yeah, go and have a fight, boys. Go and have a fight. So all the purpose of doing fun, the stuff on the ears is a patch of coloured painter's tape. They all have very heavy and large ears. In that way we help them a little to get the ears up. If they stay down, the calcification starts. They never come up. Oh, I see. I've got you. Oh, I see. So is it just the one pup that's got it then? Or do they all have that? Oh. Oh, the poor little devils. We don't want them with floppy ears then, no? hell? That was quite nice, actually. Where the hell is everyone? Oh, mate. Oh, actually, they might be outside training, mightn't they? Is there anything like really cool in some of these display cases, do you think? The Dunmer. Who are the Dunmer? Are they? I don't know who they are. Seems to be missing a room. Codlax is right down here, isn't it? Well, he's normally here. Oh, no, he's not. Where the hell am? Oh no, Codlax down that end, isn't he? He's dead, obviously, but. Code works right. Have not been to the Origin loaded for a long time. No, it says no. Thank you to Silent, dude. Yeah. I think there was a load of free games given away on Amazon Prime, weren't there? Which one was it, dude? What game was it? Oh, well, Jedi. It's actually a really good game. It had a few performance issues when I first played it. Nothing major, just enough to make it. Oh look, I think this is Codlax's room, isn't it? So I think this is all available to us. Is this now my room, is it? Yeah, I think it is, look. Oh, that's cool. So I actually have my own... we've already read his journal. We know about this, don't we? Yeah, this is when he was saying about us and feeling like we would be inappropriate. That's actually quite cool, because now in theory I've got 2 homes, haven't I? Why has that got a little asterisk? Search wardrobe with a little asterisk on it. Never noticed that before. That's not on everything, is it? It is on there. Oh, they all have a little asterisk. Is that is that just something I've just never noticed? Or it looks like this is this is actually like my area now.
Good morning. Happy 2022, Grum. Yes.
Oh, nice. Kelgar, thank you very much for the 33, bro. Oh, this is actually Codlax's like own personal area then, look. So anything in this area is his. Thank you very much, Kelgar. And thank you not only for the 33, but thank you for the tier 2 as well, mate. Thank you very, very much indeed. That's very kind of you, my friend. Thank you. Oh, nice one, mate. So it's one you were actually looking for. Well, that's even better that you ended up getting it then. That's actually really cool. Yeah, I did play it. I think we did a couple of streams with it, dude. It's pretty cool. It's a good game. And a really nice mix of sort of action, some puzzle solving. Obviously, no spoilers. General terrain, kind of. You know, there's some cool stuff, dude. There's some really nice set pieces in there, as well as a little bit of a almost Dark Souls-esque sense of like, which way shall I go? You know, sometimes in Dark Souls it's all about, oh Christ, I should not have come this way, or at least not this early. Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. And putting tape on the willy would not help her. Oh, really? Oh, damn. Scrap that then. Thank you very much, Calgar. Thank you for the 33. Thank you for the tier 2. Yeah. So they only noticed for a couple of minutes, and after that they just, I guess they just I guess the world is a magical place to a little pup, isn't it? So it's not like they can see them, is it? Let's just see then. So although I don't have a key, do you reckon there's a key in here to open his display cases, or should we just like open them? He's got loads of stuff in here, but I think out of respect, I'll just keep the cash. Take the cash, leave everything else kind of as is. I think. Just check that chest out up there. Just wondering if he'd got a key for his. Oh no! Sure, I didn't mean to do that. No, it doesn't look like it, does it? Let's. I noticed there's a Daedra Heart on the floor. I think I will take that. Don't want that lying around in here, do we? Let's see if we can unlock this and see what that sword actually is. Expert lock, unfortunately. I'm down to 44 lock. I'm starting to think I should have kept that bloody lock picking set. In fact, actually, have I actually got a lock picking set? No, it doesn't look like. I think I disenchanted it, didn't I? How did sleep go yesterday, Shades? Did you have a good night or a bad night, mate? Flipping out. These are getting rough. Good morning, Script. How are you? Good morning, Mr. Valiant. Did you have a chance to ponder on the WoW stuff, dude? Have you spoken to anyone in the guild, mate? Let me just bear with me 1 second, guys. I'm just going to open the door because when I got in, the girlfriend had the heating on, and it reaches that kind of peak just as she's like getting ready and I get in. So I just need to get some air in here because it's honestly it's awful. Oh, that's better. Let me just make sure she's not actually got the heating on. Yeah, she's still got it bloody on, man. Oh no! I'll take it back. She hasn't. Jesus Christ! I can feel like it's like a blast of icy air, man. It's because these rooms, so it's not like it's airtight or anything, but obviously, I've done everything I can over the years to sort of like muffle the sounds from elsewhere as best as I can. So of course, in doing that, it's also lent itself to not having a huge amount of ventilation. So of course. I close the door when I leave of an evening, and of course she never really comes in here for any reason. So, God, it's really weird. I can actually feel like the temperature just like almost. It's like being in a swimming pool or a bath with the water draining out. Whew. I feel so much better. I was just about to say, Scripts, how's your mom? Yeah, I was thinking about her last night. How is she, dude? So the power's back on. The water, however, is still frozen, but the electric heaters are on full. So hopefully thaw it within the day. That's good then. So, I mean, water, I assume it's not a massive problem, the water, right? I mean, I guess, like, worst case scenario, I mean, is she, like, could you get the snow and, like, melt it in a pot if you really had to or something? I mean, not saying she'd want to do that, but a dwarven oh, that's a two-handed, isn't it? I don't know like how isolated people get out their scripts, but well, I'm glad the power's on. I mean, that's got to be a huge thing. So at least she's not got to go out to the car to get the bloody phone charged and all that, has she? Which let's be honest, must be a massive pain in the ass at the very especially in those winds. You had an okay night, Shades? Good. Pleased to hear it. Okay, it's better than shit, right? You've had bigger things to worry about than WoW today. Big family matters. Oh no, Valiant. What's up, bro? Hopefully not ill health or anything, mate. Oh, talking of which, I do apologise. I do need to send a really quick message to my dad. Has it gone 8:30? It has. Go. Short and sweet is where we like it. Right, where am I? Oh, I think I might have found the sweet spot rather inadvertently. I booted up Horizon Zero Dawn when I got back in earlier, just very quickly. Courtesy of Advenus, so I'll have a little play with that over the next day or so as we get our mighty new GPU all set up and installed. 54. Very nice. Only problem is if any of the pipes burst. Oh no, her idea of Alaska is the second largest population centre. She could just drive to a corner store and pick up whatever she needs. Oh, right. Oh, okay. So she's not out like in a log cabin in the middle of nowhere. I kind of figured she wasn't, but... Yeah, that's what happened to my mum, Scripts. That's exactly what happened to her, mate. She, as silly as it sounds, my dad had died. She was worried about money. She's the sort of person that would rather wear, 55 layers of clothing than put the heating on for 5 minutes. And she was still working at that point, and she'd gone to work. And she was out of the house for like 8+ hours, and basically it was the cold water tank. It basically was part of the piping to it. It got so cold in the attic, mate, that the pipe had burst, And then, of course, as it started to warm up, that was it, mate. It was full, you know, a full water tank, mains pressure. You mentioned it, dude. I mean, it was over a year, wasn't it? I think in the end, before she got everything all back up and running. It's fucking horrendous. It's the same with me and that side of the house.
You might do well to learn a smaller
It's,
weapon.
even with something like rainfall,
Tiny
you know,
blades
it's
don't hurt enough.
fucking horrendous water, man. I mean, you know, it's the source of all life on the planet, but fuck me. Oh, I forgot. I got my sexy helmet on. Look, I've got the tip. Just the tip. Look. Oh, I'm very sorry to hear that, Valiant. Oh, that's awful, dude. So it's your grandma. Oh, mate. Is your dad still with you, Valiant? Age of 93. Think of all the things she's seen, Valiant. What's the plans? Do you all live close to you, Valiant? I mean, I know Oz is a bloody big place, mate, but are you able to go and visit family easily, or does that involve like long journeys and things? I mean, I'm obviously very sorry to hear that, mate. All my best to the family, dude. It is, isn't it? Yeah. Not imagine being 93. Oh, look! The thing is got flowers on it, or petals. Look, the glimmer, whatever it's called. Oh wow. Ah, that's because. Should we go and speak to Danica? Just have a quick chat. Oh, hang on a minute. Aren't I supposed to be speaking to some of the dudes? It did say ask them for work, didn't it? But I don't know where they are. Oh, do you think they might be? Oh, they're out here. I was say they might be down in that like weird oh shit, they're all going inside, look. Let's see if we can catch them. I thought they might be in that underground little dodgy werewolf basement where they all hang out doing their dodgy deeds.
You've been a good friend to me. That means something.
Oh, tempting.
We've got trouble right here in Whiterun Hold.
And
nothing we can't handle.
What kind of trouble?
Rogue wizards. I've never trusted magic types. The college is bad enough. Destroy them.
I'll take care of it.
Do not spare them your blade.
Have you noticed since yesterday that we've got this there's seems to be like a real high
heavy weight swinging around your upper body, your lower body has to compensate, or you'll fall right over.
I thought he was calling me fat then. What a knob. Vilkas,
May the
talk to
gods
me, bro.
watch over your battles, friend. Aren't you already running a job for Farkas? Come talk to me when you finish that up.
Oh, right. Can we need to take like the
Until
one?
next time.
Alright, let's go see what this one about. Oh, I don't like the idea of trying to take out a bloody coven of mages or whatever they're called. So, what's the plans today then, Valiant? Let's have a quick catch up. I live the furthest away from my family, so I drove. Oh, you've already driven down. Oh, nice one, bro. Did it take a long time, mate? It might take a little bit of time, Valiant. You know, you're probably worried about the rest of the family. You know, so sometimes it takes a while for it to kind of hit home with yourself, doesn't it? For some people, it can take years. It did with my dad, Valiant. It was. I don't know. I think sometimes you worry more about the impact on other people and close members of the family, don't you? So just take it day by day, mate. And obviously all my best. I'm sure everyone's best to the family, mate. I'm very sorry to hear that. Hopefully you've got some really, really awesome memories as a family that you can all share in the coming days, mate. Oh, it's not too bad. So 4 hours. I mean, for Australia, that's not too bad at all. I should imagine, right? Kind of weird whenever I speak to people in some of these other countries. You know, I mean, the UK is not a big place. You can get around pretty much anywhere in the UK in a day, really. But I know for some of you, I mean, it's just not the same, is it? You can have like someone in a neighbouring state in America and be like literally like 1,000 bleeding miles away or something, can't you? Dread to think what it's like with sort of Texas if you live on one side of it. Yeah, that's it, isn't it? Scripts. And see, the thing is, though, I mean, I suppose people of a different generation, it's what you've grown up with, isn't it? It's if you take away things like healthcare and things, I mean, we probably all look back, don't we, at the... I mean, I know I do. I mean, you know, kids these days live a very different life to what I had. I mean, I was like thrust out the door during the summer holidays and pretty much told not to come back unless I was either dying, mortally wounded, or hungry. But we used to spend all day out, and we used to adventure. We were clambering trees and like swimming in streams, like risking God knows what life and limb and things. And now a whole generation of the kids kind of stay at home playing Xbox, right? Is one better than the other? Not necessarily, you know. It especially depends on your viewpoint, especially if you're a parent. I think a lot of parents would rather their kids were upstairs playing the PlayStation than sort of swimming in some dodgy stream to be whisked out to sea. But yeah, it's different, isn't it? You know, the hardships some people have had, you know, during wartime and things. I mean, you know, I certainly wouldn't want to be drafted into like the fucking trenches in the war or something, but it's amazing to think what they've seen, and it makes you wonder what we'll still see in our lifetime, doesn't it? I mean, we were talking about gaming, weren't we? Gaming has come so far, so fast in terms of fidelity alone, without even talking about anything else. It's exciting. I'm quite excited to see what Mario posted earlier about that PlayStation VR headset, because I think the more accessible VR becomes, and obviously through a console that's super accessible compared to PC, then I think the more traction it will slowly keep getting. It's definitely building momentum. Families coming down from all over the place, mostly within a 2-hour drive, so which is a bit of a family matron. Yeah, that makes sense, Valiant. Yeah, I get the idea. So Alaska's a 90-minute commute from home to Anchorage, and that was in and back 5 times a day for work. What do you mean, in and back 5 times? Hang on, 5 times a day? I'm confused. Why would you have to go in to work about 5 times a day? I'm confused about that. And 90, it can't be meaning 5 times 90 minutes for commuting. Surely not. Or am I just completely misunderstanding that? It's a lot of downtime, isn't it? You're right, Dustin. How are you, mate? How's things? The first proper coffee of the day. Right, okay, hang on. We did get a quest, didn't we? Let's see where that is on the map then. What's this? What's this? What's this? What's this? That's me. That's me. So it looks like a lot of our quests are... Let's have a ganders. We've got a lot up at this area here, haven't we? Including that. Oh yeah, we'll go and do that. Because that's literally... And we're heading then northwest area, aren't we? And we probably won't get a chance to get all the way over to Red Eagle. But I think if we head out now... And this is where we're going to kill the mages, presume. I'm a bit concerned about killing mages. I think we might have some issues with that, to be honest. I was going to say 5 times a week sounds a lot. I was thinking, like, but the thing is, you never know. You just never know, do you? In this crazy world we live in, I did wonder, like, 5 times 90 minutes a day. But like, Jesus Christ, what the hell job is that? But yeah, 5 times a week, 90 minutes. See, I hate commuting. If it involves, say, driving. However, I actually really like commuting if, like back in the day, it involved, say, plane or train travel. Because I love that. I actually quite like being able to sit down somewhere reasonably comfy. You know, I could sleep on a park bench, let alone sitting on a plane or a train, but... And then being able to read a book, you see. So I didn't mind a commute as long as it didn't involve me actually having to pay attention to anything. So you know, just grab a train, sit down, read a book. Fantastic, you know, nice warm cup of coffee. Perfect, but... I suppose things change as life gets busier. You get less and less time, don't you, for such things. Mordant, thank you very much for the follow, my friend. Thank you very much. You alright, Mini Mech? He's worried about your mom eating your scripts. We'll give you the benefit of the doubt, mate. Well, I'm glad she's inches out of it. I mean, are the winds still really bad, dude? Or is it starting to dissipate a little bit? How you doing, Swazza? How's things? We're a little bit deeper. I managed to watch another episode of The Tourist yesterday, Swazza. I don't know if... I can't remember if you and I spoke about that one amongst other things. But I think we'll head all the way along this road and then hang the right over there. Yeah, it's not... It's a bit like... I think we spoke about it yesterday. It's a bit slow-paced. But I'm starting to... I'm deep enough now that I want to know what's happening, even though it is quite slow at times. So I do want to see all the purse strings finally drawn together. So I've got the complete package. So that's always a good sign. I've managed to watch another... I can't remember if it was yesterday or the day before. Another episode... No, it wasn't yesterday. No, it was yesterday. I managed to watch a little bit more of a Wheel of Time. And I have to say, looking alright, man. It's looking alright. I'm quite enjoying it. It's got a little bit of barbarity to it that I wasn't expecting. I was starting to worry it was going to be a little bit... I don't mean to say childlike, but that'll give you hopefully an idea of what I mean. So it would be a little bit more family friendly than some of the more gory Game of Thrones kind of things we've seen. But yeah, there's an element of hostility, barbarity and uncertainty to it that I quite like, actually. It's not just a bunch of, you know, relatively pretty people in a harsh world, and it's like, oh yeah, nothing's actually going to happen to them because they're clearly the good guys, all right. But yeah, it's all right. It's all right. Playing Elder Scrolls Online, are you? How are you finding it, Mini? I played that for several hundred hours when it first came out, mate. Enough to genuinely have delved into it. You know, I put a lot more time into that than I did New World, and I felt I'd got a good idea of what New World was. But Elder Scrolls Online was way bigger, you know, on launch. Didn't carry on playing it though, Mini Mac, and of course now. I only played during that month plus of launch and haven't really legitimately been back at all since then. So don't really know much about the game. But I know I didn't enjoy something about it. But it's a different game now, you see. So it could be worth giving it another bash at some point, man. Just don't know about MMOs. MMOs are really tricky. I just don't seem to have been able to find the one again, you know? Right, I'm going to try using Dez's Nobba. I'm going to do a little bit of the old... Well, actually, I'll even throw in a little bit of a cheeky... do a bit of blocking. Shield is going to be so good for shield bash. He's so freaking big. And wear him down a little bit. And then we're going to smack him. And we're going to see if we get a nice little cheeky soul trap. And we'll see how much charge he uses. So is that how high the level... What, level cap is one... Is that like a gear score thing? Or is that actual character level? You're right, Captain of the H. Hang on. Disclaimer, H. Hang on. Really important disclaimer. I know nothing about Wheel of Time, dude. So please bear in mind that if you're a fan of Wheel of Time, because I assume from what I've heard, it's a very well-known, I presume, series of books. Now, I have nothing to sway me either way. So I'm watching it simply as a bit of a void in the fantasy sort of fiction genre of Netflix. You know, I've watched The Witcher. There's not much else I haven't seen. So Wheel of Time is actually, it's sitting me right down to the ground, really, mate. Now, if you're a big fan, you know, I honestly can't comment. You might find it abhorrent, you know. I just like it. You know, it's what's weird is that the actual individual scenes are not actually that interesting, to be honest. But what I'm gonna start putting you off there. But what is really interesting? Oh shit! Yeah, so it's just died. Hang on one second. Do we have sound? I do have sound. Excellent. You've always had sound. I didn't have sound. Yeah, I mean, I do need to be quite careful about this, because actually, if I really think about it, one of the things that has struck me is that I'm not actually that... How can I say? I'm not actually that captivated by the minute to minute. I have even noticed myself drifting a little bit watching it. It's... But what I'm actually really enjoying, if I try to put it down, it's the idea of learning about a new world. You know, it's always nice to learn. I mean, we were talking here about the Dwemer at great length on one of the streams recently. You know, I don't really know much about Skyrim lore, to be honest. But what I have enjoyed about Wheel of Time is it's all new to me. So in a way, I might be finding something interesting and actually watchable that other people aren't. I love the lore around these different worlds and different creative directions on how magic works, standing armies and bastions and fortifications and... Oh, what the hell was that, sir? So, yeah, just bear that in mind. I certainly wouldn't want to... I wouldn't want to review it for anyone other than myself, because, like I said, I don't know the source material, and at the moment, I'm actually really desperate to find... I don't know. Like I said, something to watch that has got a different... I like the magic. I think that's the only thing that's keeping me super intrigued. I haven't seen any particularly interesting fights. You know, particularly interestingly choreographed fights. What I have seen has been quite dark, you know, almost as if they're trying to, you know, a little bit of smoke and mirrors, some of it. But the magic seems really cool. And like I said, the story seems interesting, so... You're right, Buck, how are you, mate? How's things? You like it a lot more than World of Warcraft, Elder Scrolls Online. They're very different games, though, aren't they? I mean, they are massively different in terms of what they represent, I guess. I loved World of Warcraft, and I could definitely go and play it again this afternoon and thoroughly enjoy it, but... I don't know. You're right, Pinky. So you're not a fan. Are you a fan of the original source material, Pinky? You know, are you going in knowing what things are supposed to look like and sound like, maybe, or... So it's sort of a character level. You get to level 50, then after that you get champion points. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I'm not sure if I ever saw such a thing, but I remember James talking about champion points. And that goes up to 3,600 now. So, and you're only level 1,400. So you actually still got a long way to go then, Minimag. Is that right? Witcher Season 2, that was... It was, yeah. Witcher Season 2 was way better than Season 1. Yeah, absolutely. It's really nice to hear people say this, because I was berated for calling Witcher Season 1 not particularly good. And everyone was like, "Oh, Grub, you're finding fault in anything with The Witcher." And I stood my ground on it. And it's really interesting, because all the people now that were, like, praising it from the loftiest of fucking heights of fandom have all said the same thing. Like, Season 2 completely blows it away. And all I ever said was, really, we didn't get the quality that the Witcher series deserved. You know, what happened to the fucking budget? And Season 2 is what Season 1 should have been, you know? You right, Retro? Good morning, sir. How are you? Good morning, Doc. How's things, bro? What are you up to today, mate? Morning, Max. How are you, bro? You sounding high spirits this morning, Retro? Or did you just get caps lock stuck on, bro? Hang on a minute, isn't that white room back there? So this is the keep. So I want to be going... Actually, I do want to go that way, don't I? Alright, let's just check them out. So we want to go up here. Doesn't look like there's actually a path to this place, does there? So we'll have to follow along the riverbank, I think. Or the stream, whatever it is. Shouldn't travel at night. I keep saying that, don't I? Don't travel at night. Every time I travel, it's bleeding night time. Excuse me. You can feel that hot air, cold air balance. Or trying to find its balance. I was trying to find out a little bit more about Dying Light. I actually realised I have not got a contact at Techland. I know no one that works at Techland. And the community manager seems to be unreachable on anything other than Twitter. And of course, trying to reach someone on Twitter is very difficult these days if you can't DM. So. But yeah, it looks like Cock Media. I've got nothing to do with the pre-launch publicity or anything by the looks of it. Which I'm sure they did with the original. Actually, he hasn't, Max. No, he's still he's actually still showing as very much positive. But I would go so far as to say symptoms are pretty much non-existent at the moment, dude. If I was to be honest, he's actually feeling pretty damn good, mate. So. That shield bash is so good with his shield. Such a lovely, big, very visible smack in the chops, man. Let's get... Oh, is the back still... Oh, I was hoping that would just be a single day, Max. I know, but I mean, I was half joking about it yesterday. Just assumed it was like, you know, you were talking about since you started making your video games. So I was kind of like thinking it was just a bit of a bad tweak. That's awful, dude. What, is it any better today, Max? Or is it carrying on getting... Hopefully it's no worse than yesterday. Handwriting practice is scheduled today, and I've logged a fault on my landline. Other than that, now. Do you still use your landline, Dot? Yeah. Girlfriend does. She uses the landline a hell of a lot. But, I think everyone she rings, she tends to ring on a mobile. As in, she's always ringing someone who is, as in a mobile number. But yeah, she still uses, she spends so much time on the phone, dude. I can't remember the last time I used, oh, in fact, you know what, the only time I use a landline these days is if I am ringing Virgin Media. So if there's an issue with the internet or something, which you know, obviously isn't that often. So it's, I think you just dial like 151 or something like that. And it'll ask you if you're using the phone that is linked to the property, and you sort of press whatever it is, button 1, and then they know to run a quick test, and 9 times out of 10 it goes straight away without having to speak to anyone. So it's a really quick, like 30 well, probably a 60-second thing. Yeah, we're aware of a fault, we do apologise, we sent you a letter on such and such. You know, I always say it'll be back on by 3 o'clock. It's always 3 o'clock in the afternoon. It's like they know my stream time. But yeah, they always say the problem should be resolved no later than 3 PM on such and such a date. And normally it's fixed a lot sooner than that. I think it's when they just do like little hardware updates at local exchanges and things, isn't it? But yeah, I think that's the only time I ever used the landline, to be honest. I think the girlfriend might as well have it perma duct taped to her face, to be honest, Doc. Yeah, that's the way I see it, Max, exactly. You know, and it's given him quite an uplifting feeling, to be honest, dude. He's, you know, he's still fearful that you know, COVID could be terrible for him. But he's had it. He's had the first, you know, it's like his first day in the trenches, isn't it, mate? You know, he's fought the first battle, and he's come through it with hopefully no repercussions or long-standing ill effects. And I think that's a big weight off his mind. You know, it's not the, oh shit, if I get COVID, I'm gonna fucking die. It's, shit, I got COVID, and actually, I've had worse colds. It doesn't mean, you know, that next time it could be worse, but it's given him a boost of just general life confidence, I think. He's not now living in this state of perpetual fear. He feels he's got hope that he's, you know, his body's not fucking past it yet, you know? So that's really good. Yeah, I can sort of hear it in his voice, to be honest. Every time your landline rings, it's a scammer. I do string them along. Advina likes doing that as well. I think it's one of Advina's favourite pastimes. She's a cheeky little minx when it comes to those. You prefer the landline, to be honest. My mobile phone. See, I don't like. I hate my bloody landline. It's one of those like wireless handset things, and it's so old, Doc, because I've never ever had a need to update it. You know, it's got to be like. I dread to think how old it is, mate. We've got like two handsets in like little wireless docks. I think we've got a third one, but I just never had a need to use it. You know. I think my dad actually bought them for me, and that'll go to show how freaking long ago that was, where my dad actually bought technology things, and yeah, they're like real. I mean, I think they're like a Samsung or something, but they're very light, and they're a weird shape, dude. They're too small for my hand, so I actually much prefer my mobile phone. Now I've bought this slightly larger one, a couple of 3 years back, whenever it was. I was reading about that Samsung S22, Doc. Holy shit, dude. I mean, there is a point where one has to say, what on earth do you need that thing for? What? I mean, seriously, guys, for people that buy it, right, I applaud you. I truly wish I could have a Samsung S22 Ultra when they release in February or whenever it is. You know, I'd love to have one just to see what the fuss is about, to hold a piece of technology that is so... It's like as good as a gaming PC, man. I'd sit there and I'm like, what the hell would I do with such a piece of technology? I mean, I know for some people they can justify it through work or because it's a hobby. You know, I get that, you know. So, you know, how many of us have bought things that, you know, we don't need, but we don't care because we're excited about new technology. You know, like you were saying, Scripture, you know, all the things that have come just in our lifetimes, let alone what other people have seen. And, yeah, but they're like, I think they're going to be like over £1,000 in the UK. So the price of entry is hellishly high. And I long ago drew the conclusion. It was down the pub. And in fact, it was a different pub. We'd actually moved on from the normal early haunt. They were having some renovations done in the kitchen area. So we'd had to go elsewhere. And it was just one of those conversations similar to this, where people would just talk about their phones and upgrading and the various contracts they were on and all the rest of it. And everyone had got their phones out. And I suddenly realised they all looked almost identical. Apart from actually what was on the screen. You know, the shape, the size... They were very, very, very similar. And I think, I can't remember what it was. It was a series of Samsungs. There were like 3 people that had like 3 generations, but actually spread over a much bigger period. So it was actually like 3 phones maybe spread over like 4 or 5 generations of Samsung phones. And I couldn't tell the difference. So I always thought it was a bit of an E-Peen thing. You know, people like, you know, it's like wearing, I don't know, like Nike trainers instead of like, I don't know, whatever throwaway trainers, what other throwaway trainers people have these days that aren't as expensive. You know, it's part of the world we live in, isn't it? You know, brand identity. Look at my brand new Samsung. It's state of the art. I've got the biggest, baddest Samsung. But in that moment, I realised it was very hard to tell. It was really hard to tell, like which was the better phone, you know, which was the latest model, when they're just sitting on a table. Every single one was in a case, which somewhat changed the external shape of it a little bit. And it's a black screen, so it's a black screen with a black case. How would you even know that someone's got, like, the Samsung Super Duper Edition, or someone had got the Samsung that would now be any worth, like, I don't know, knowing their phone, it's probably still 500 quid. So that theory crafting went out of the window. But, Jesus Christ, I mean, I'd love to have a state-of-the-art one, just to see what difference it is. But, you know, I don't mobile game. All I really use my phone for is a little bit of YouTube, a little bit of Netflix, a very small amount of Twitch these days. So that's all I use video-wise, and mainly for making phone calls. My phone, nearly all of its battery goes on phone calls. A little bit of WhatsApp and a little bit of text messaging. The only other thing I think I really use is Samsung Notes, to be honest. But yeah, fucking hell, those things, the camera on it, dude. Oh, Doc. There's so many cameras, bro. There's cameras inside cameras that then have cameras of other cameras, mate. It's like, what the hell, bro? Yeah, madness, man. But yeah, I mean, I'd like I said, I mean, I'd love to own one, but I you know, just to see what the difference is. But I couldn't walk around with a phone that expensive. I'd be terrified, mate, of breaking it. Good morning, Alison. How are you, mate? How's things? Yeah. I think it does at the minute, Max. That's the problem. I'll probably get around there. I started drinking bells again recently. So I know something's up, Max. Maybe that's the secret to its success. But maybe the COVID virus can't handle Bell's whiskey. I don't think anything on this planet can handle Bell's whiskey. Yeah. You're right, Alison. You're right, Captain Monty. How can we play Skyrim? Because it's an awesome game, dude. Because it's an amazing game. Simple as that. There is a bit more to it because of obviously the PC and everything. You're going to get an S22 Ultra. So you're updating much. So what is that? Is the S22 Ultra like the absolute top of the range one? Is that the one with like all the additional bells and whistles, Swazzer? Yeah, you'll have to. I'll tell you what, Swazzer. I'd love to see it when you've got it, mate. Take a couple of pics of it, get it up there. Show me what you use it for. So why do you have such a cool phone, Swazzer? Seriously, I mean, do you use it a lot? You know, do you mobile game a lot and things, or is it just because you're on one of those really cool contracts where you get an upgrade? One thing I like about the landlines is they run on separate power grids, so that's when the power exactly, and that's why it's so useful with the broadband issues script. Yeah, exactly. Your landline's a wireless thing and at least 10 years old. I do need to replace it. As the blocked numbers thing, all 10 spots were filled up. Right? Can't you do that through a package though, Doc? Can't you actually do that for pretty much free these days? Can't you? And have some sort of like, is it caller ID or something? Can block things. The new iPhone 13 Pro. Is that what we're on now? 13 Pro has a really good macro photo function now. Even I can take dick pics. Yeah, and there's the other thing, you know, I can understand it for vloggers and whatever it is, and, you know, people in social media to take these really high-resolution videos, small form factor and things, you know, probably indistinguishable from professional equipment, although I'd argue a £1,200 phone is professional equipment. When someone else is watching on a small form factor phone, it's probably just as bloody good, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I think so, Max. But it was all. I think it was all. What wasn't it for laptop? Wasn't it all laptop focused? I think, Max. So yeah, I don't think anything to revolutionise gaming. I was actually really excited. I thought the Nvidia show was going to be much more interesting, and I haven't watched it, but I was told all we got was it a 3050 or something. I thought they were going to announce like a 3090 Ti, so some vastly superior rendition of like GeForce Now or some, whatever it is. There were rumours about some gaming console, rumours about laptops. I mean, you name it. I mean, you know what people are like. But yeah, right. I understand it was a bit lackluster, to be honest. So it's bigger physically. What sort of battery life are you expecting on something like that? Because there is one of the most important, if not the most important thing for me. My phone will last me. If I'm, let's put it this way, right? If I wasn't making my normal phone calls, so over Christmas, obviously phone calls will reduce a little bit, but not a lot. My phone will last me a good couple of days. You know, as long as I'm not watching YouTube and things. But I do tend to charge it most days just to keep it kind of topped up. But the girlfriend's had phones where like it only lasts the day. So in other words, she takes it off charge in the morning when she gets up, and it's only got a little bit of battery left by the end of it. That's no freaking use to me, because my day is nearly always at least a 20-hour day. It's not often I get anywhere near more than 4 hours downtime. In fact, I don't get more than 4 hours downtime. I can't really remember the last time I did. So you get an allowance from work. Oh, right. Okay. Got you. So you work abroad quite often on site. Yeah, makes sense. You have a contract that gives unlimited data and international calls, which you get the top on the range. Oh, right. So it's all part of the package, was it? Cool stuff, man. Jamie, happy New Year, mate. Happy New Year. Dianax Artemis, thank you very much for the follow, my friend. Thank you very much. Happy New Year to you as well. And Happy New Year, Jamie. I wish you a very awesome one, my friend. How's it going so far? You right, Doc? How are you, mate? Yeah, all the different cameras do have different purposes, don't they? Like you say, Doc, it's all about, you know, panoramics and videos and selfies and God knows what else they do these days. Super high resolutions. Oh, honestly, it's crazy. Rumors that an Nvidia Watch 2 flip-flops. What was there really? Yeah, was there anything other than the 3050? Like I said, I didn't get a chance to watch it, so. With Apple Glass right around the corner, I wouldn't be surprised to see Nvidia trying to get into the AR market. So is Apple Glass, is this, because I know you're quite into this, aren't you, Script? Augmented reality. What is Apple Glass then? Is this a little bit like the Google Glasses? Is it something that Apple are actually pushing? Is it something that we're actually going to see people legitimately wearing without feeling stupid? Is it going to be practical? Is battery life going to be a thing? What is Google Glass? Teach me the ways. I'll go. If you got a link, just link it in instead of having to type it all out, mate. I don't think I've heard of Apple Glass. Wasn't there a rumor once that, or was it actually? No. Maybe that was a silly thing I read. Oh, minus that. Oh God, we've got so many things with stamina. So many cool things with stamina. We are the Stamina King. And I'm not even using it all, am I? As you saw with the mud crabs, my stamina drop. I mean, obviously they're not hitting hard, but my stamina, man, that just looks so freaking gorgeous. I can actually, I don't know if you can see it, but I can actually see the building in the distance with the fire on it. That's amazing, man. Yeah, I think I only know of it, Max, because of Script, because I know you're very into the future of AR, aren't you, Script? You're quite passionate about that. Right, where are we actually going, boys and girls? Oh, Jesus Christ! Okay, that could be a problem. Oh, careful, dude. Jesus, that thing is brutal, boys. Holy balls! So basically, Google Glass, but refined. Battery life will be a bit poop, but form factor will be elegant and massively overpriced. So is this a thing that people are actually going to buy? You know, is it, you know, or is it just like Google Glass is a complete gimmick? In the sense of, by gimmick, I don't mean like by the conventional word of gimmick, but we'll all know what we mean by that. In other words, yeah, it's great. Everyone loves it. It's like a really cool idea. It's a great concept, but like literally you never ever saw anyone wearing Google Glasses. At least I never did. Ever. Ever and ever. Outside of tech videos and things. So is Apple Glass something that they actually do feel? Whoa! Is going to have a consumer uptake, that it will actually have an install base? Are people ready for this? I mean, with bad battery life, are people going to be, you know, in this world where everyone wants to be connected all the time? Is that not a massive issue for someone, you know, adopting such new tech? Oh, I wonder if that's actually where we're going. I think it is, you know. I can see like some sort of structure up there, look. Oh, let's have a look. Tom's Guide, Apple Glasses. Let's have a quick look. See what they. See if there's a form factor at least. Oh, so they are much more conventional looking glasses then. This was December the 1st, 2021. So the much rumoured Apple Glasses still remains somewhat of a mystery. There have been precious few solid leaks. Oh, well, we've still got a couple of years to wait. Oh, right. It's looking ever more likely that we'll still have at least a... Oh, they're not this year or anything then. Oh, sorry, I thought you meant like they were imminent. So, not even available for the foreseeable future. A lot can happen in 2 years, can't it? So, what race or character class is this, Monty? So, I've gone for... So, this is a Nord. Just because I like the idea that he's in his homeland, I guess, and the frost resistance and things was always nice. If I had chosen, which I did think about adding... Oh, shit, phone. I need to get this, guys. Sorry, I do need to take this. Quite an urgent phone call. Sorry about that for everyone. Do apologise. That was just had to sort that out there. Luckily, I'm not dead. You're right, Daedra. We're all cyborgs. Yeah, man. We're gonna get chips underneath our palms and all sorts. It's gonna be great. The future, bro. What was that, Jamie? It's been okay, apart from being at work on my birthday for the first time in about 15 years. Hang on, when's your birthday then, Jamie? Have you had it, or is that today, dude? You think Apple will market the hell out of it, same way the iPhone was and still is a subpar experience with marketing. Apple will sell anyone anything. So I think the issue is battery, though, don't you, John D? I mean, people aren't going to want to wear something that dies on them. But it's like I said, there's no point talking about it because it's not. That article says it's not even going to happen within the next 2 years. So a lot can happen between now and then, can't it? Battery life could become. I mean, it could be a revolutionary battery technology. Didn't someone say that? Is it Toyota? Haven't Toyota got some amazing patents pending for some generational leaps in battery tech? I'm sure it was Toyota. How big's that shield? Big enough for me to shield bash the crap out of a bear, mate. Augmented reality allows the overlay of images on top of what you're seeing. Yeah, so giant sea all done. Yeah, I know what augmented reality is, yeah. You're right, Metal. How are you, man? You're off work. Pissed off work. Good morning, Metal. Off work tomorrow, though. Again, to get drunk tonight. So, is it your birthday? Is it your birthday today, then, Jamie? People are not going to wear something that dies and points at the first Apple Gen watch. Right. I think you're missing my complete point, aren't you, John D? Yeah, I think the Apple Watch was a supplement to the mobile phone that people had in their pocket, aren't they? The whole point in the AR, presumably, is almost to replace the phone, I would have thought. Ultimately, anyway. So that argument doesn't really hold water. Good morning, Missy. How are you? How's things? Yeah, I read about the pervy bit. Yeah, I'm not too bothered about that. It is today. Happy birthday, mate. Happy birthday, fella. There you go. Happy birthday, Screen Jamie. So, a bit shit at work, but you can get pissed tonight and you got tomorrow off. So, just move your birthday till tomorrow, mate. Going better than Tesla recording almost every car they've ever made. Come on, that's got to be an exaggeration, surely. Or has something terrible happened with Tesla in the recent weeks? I've got no idea. Yeah, so let's get these in. I actually think the idea of augmented glasses is going to be. Oh, I love the idea of it. To be honest, I think. See, the other thing is that doesn't make sense about the watch thing is that a lot of people don't wear glasses, so a lot of people are going to be against wearing that. Whereas everyone wears a fucking watch or did do at some point. I know a lot of people that love their smartwatches. Because it enabled them to get back into wearing a watch, if anything. What watches were almost going the way of the dodo for a younger generation. But now they're back, aren't they? They're a lovely piece of equipment to have on the wrist. You know, they're very stylish. Or at least some of them are. I think sticking something that is so invasive as glasses on your head is a completely different matter, isn't it? I'm not sure. I mean, I know people, for example, we spoke about this with headsets, didn't we? I spoke to lots of people about headsets that they absolutely love. And, you know, we hear wonderful things about them. And yeah, I do remember on one occasion where a headset that had been picked up by a friend of mine, that they couldn't speak more volumes about how great it was. You know, greatest headset that they'd ever worn. But they had to take it back. They had to send it away because it was so uncomfortable to wear with their spectacles. It just didn't work for a spectacle wearer, or at least not their design of spectacles, you see. Glasses out in the rain, another massive issue there, you know. I think any spectacle wearer I've ever known, you know, when we've been out, you know, back in the days when we used to smoke cigarettes and the spectacle wearer would come in and they'd have to dry their glasses off. Or you'd be sitting in a building and a spectacle wearer would come in and they've got to take their glasses off because they've all frosted up and things. I think there's a big difference between accessibility of one and another, isn't there? Two very different things. But I like the idea of it. I like the idea of augmented reality. I think one day, I mean, we were talking the other day, weren't we? As power, it's all about power, isn't it? Power transfer. But if we could get to the point where you've got to think miniaturization's got the capabilities of it, even if it, you know, even if like you have a contact lens and you just have a small something that then projects that image onto it, so it's less invasive as an actual as an actual pair of spectacles. So you might have like a little metal thing sticks out your head or something. Acts like a projector to the contact lens and somehow wirelessly charges things. I mean, that'd be mad. I mean, the future's like pretty cool, really. You can definitely see it though, can't you? You can see this. I think we're more embracing of new technology, more tempted to try things than ever before, aren't we? Oh, gee, oh, actually, he's quite a... Oh, no, you don't, me old mucker. The problem I've got now is that I'm quite often misjudging the range on my sword. So I'm quite often bashing because the shield is... Because the shield is so damn big, I can actually get those bashes in a lot more cleanly than I used to. But the downside is I can't always gauge my distance from my follow-up attack, unfortunately. Yeah, not too bad, thanks, Missy. Yeah, they're all doing okay. I mean, the girlfriend's back at work. I mean, obviously we've been careful. So we're out of that sort of, whatever it is, 6-day period where she just wanted to be a little bit careful. Obviously, in the line of work she's in with COVID. I mean, she's been doing like 2 tests a day. She's all negative. She's still not feeling great. Not from that, but from her back. But she's back at work. She felt absolutely drained yesterday. Grumdad seems to be doing all right there, Missy. How about you and Snorks? How is everyone? You all okay? Yeah, of course you can, John D. Yeah. Or what's the... obviously, I have to watch it later, John D. What is this, dude? What's this about? Careful. DMCA. That's from 2016. So what's this about? Hyperreality presents a provocative and kaleidoscopic new version of the future where physical and virtual realities have merged, and the city is saturated. Oh, I'll have a look at that, dude. Nice one. I thought it was a tech video, dude. Yeah, I'll have a look in a bit, mate. Nice one. I saw that the remotes for the new Samsung TVs charge themselves. They do. Yeah, they do. The Samsung Q LED has a solar charge. Obviously that's already out. I know that because I know someone who's got one. So the actual remote control is actually a solar charger, but it doesn't need actual sun rays. Just your ambient light around your house charges it, which is pretty fantastic. Yeah, I haven't heard about the new Wi-Fi ones though. That's mad swazzer. Yeah, that's cool, man. That's cool. You read about the Google and Apple glasses and recall the quotes. I never asked for this. They say they saved me, but I'm not sure saved is the right word. I'm not sure what that's in. I don't really get that. But. So intention is to record more than 475,000 cars in the US, according to documents filed from the US safety regulator. What, has that just happened, Mel? What something happened? Like in the last month or two, where they've had to start recalling Teslas, or? Or is that just over all the years they've been manufacturing Teslas, that's the total they've recalled? I mean, either way, that's a lot of freaking Teslas, right? That's a lot of Teslas, right? And I assume they're not recording them to make them, like, magically better, free of charge, you know, like a free battery upgrade, no? Probably because they're spontaneously exploding or something. Oh, Adam Jensen from Deus Ex. I'd love to give those games another bash, but you know what? I actually have a feeling the original reboot, which was... What was that? Was that Human Revolution? Or was that Mankind Divided? I always get them the wrong way around. Whichever the first of the two was, I genuinely feel may have been the superior game. I'm sure my recollections of the second one were not so fond. And I know I booted it up probably a couple of years back, and it really did not hold the test of time. There was something really off with the movement and everything. Whereas the original reboot, I still think is a freaking amazing game. Like really, really good. Human Revolution was the first one, and then it was Mankind Divided, was it? Oh shit, Caster. No. Just no, sir. Have a little play with him. Look at that. Because we've got that new 50% magic resistance, haven't we, on top of everything else. And it's, I think that's a frosty spell, so we've got our Nord racial benefits as well. Very nice. They are a proper shield to hide behind when the dragons are breathing smoky flame upon me. Do you reckon there's an alternate way in here? In fact, are we even where we're supposed to be? Could be. Could be an alternate entry. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, I really enjoyed Human Revolution bit. I thought it was... I actually played it... I have no idea when the first time. Would it have been like on the Xbox 360 or something? Or was it a bit after that? I'm sure it was the 360. And then I remember we played it on stream many years after it released, dude. And with an... Oh! Oh, well, that's a bit unlucky. Oh, wow. That is shot. Oh, that's an Elder Dragon. Not happening, mate. Should we go Troll versus Werewolf and see what happens? There is no way we can take on an Elder Dragon. Although, a Poison Elder Dragon would be a lot more likely to roll in our favour than a freaking Elder anything else. Destroyed, my friend. Absolutely destroyed. Let's see if we can wait for an hour. That was a bit unlucky, wasn't it? There we go. And what you got on you, me old mucker? That suit on the model is great, isn't it? Oh, steel plate armor. Nice. We'll take that for another set. Well, that's actually cool, being able to pick things up out of the box like that. That's not happened before, has it? Let's normally open it to see what's in it. Hey, Sinky, thank you for the follow, my friend. Thank you very much, bro. Let me just move my mouse. Thank you, Sinky. So since the end of last year, Model 3 and Model S, so that's throughout. So they recalled 500,000 Teslas. That's a lot of Teslas, bro. You made your very first animal AI yesterday in Unreal Engine. Never thought it could be so rewarding to see a deer roaming around. Obviously, you can just drag and drop any AI from Marketplace, but I'd like to be in control of everything, otherwise you won't learn. So what does it do, Max? I mean, does it just walk around? Does it have any, you know, what does it do? Does it just move around completely randomly? Does it interact with anything? You know, does it stop? Does it sit down? Does it run away from, you know, any sort of, I don't know, influences within the environment? Sounds like a cool start, dude. It's a bit weird being on the other side of the holiday, so it was really important for everyone to get Snorks' mum through and have a nice Christmas. Yeah, I can get that. And now it's over, there's just waiting left. Yeah, it's... You've had a cracking time, haven't you? I mean, you have had a really nice time from the sounds of it together. But it's the rubber band back to reality, isn't it, mate? But yeah, just got to keep that smile on everyone's face, really, haven't you, mate? And cherish all the good things, Missy. Big hugs, mate. Big hugs to you all. Yeah, we've got Lycanthropy, Monty, so every now and again... I mean, I can choose to change form with somewhat of a cooldown, but at the same time, occasionally, the beast within decides it's time to come to the surface, and I can't suppress the transformation. Oh wow, so it does. So it walks around, it has hunger and energy, it eats when hungry, It rests and sleeps when sleepy. It runs away after getting hit. So all that's already in there off the shelf, is it then, Max? You'll have to start looking into it. This would be an interesting one. I meant to ask you about this yesterday. You've played Icarus, right? And you know how small those zones are in Icarus, yeah? So it's not even a big open world. You can only see a certain amount of it, right? Bear in mind all your time with Icarus, right? And actually ask yourself genuinely, how hard would it be for you to repeat something like Icarus? Without having to go down the route of complete and total massive customization and departure from off-the-shelf elements. Could you, Max, given an appropriate amount of time, recreate Icarus? No, I'm not saying I'm not saying copy it, but could you essentially create Icarus fairly realistically within a decent amount of time? And like I said, I'm not trying to say exactly as it is with all tweaks to heads-up displays and all the rest of it, but the general concept of the game. And you know that dinner scene in Don't Look Up, Grum? Yes! Jesus Christ, I had a complete mental block. You're talking about the Leonardo DiCaprio film, aren't you? The apocalyptic event. Sorry. Yeah, I just couldn't... I was seeing Don't Look Up, and I was thinking, I don't know what you mean. Yes. I do know that. Yeah, that's actually a really nice way of visualising it, actually, mate. Yeah, that's actually cool. Yeah, I get it, man. Jesus. The ultimate acceptance, right, Missy? How you doing, Yeti? Any good news on your front, dude? You've not been having a good time of it since the start of the year, have you, mate? Well, in fact, all of last year, bro. How's everyone? I don't think there's anything else in this cave, guys. I did see a little skeever down here, but I don't think I need to worry about him too much. Skeever, so. To be fair, I'm amazed at how easily you can get to a basic game in a very, very good environment. Icarus should definitely be doable given time, and they really did an incredible job on the weather effects. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to... I don't think I'm trying to, like, throw Icarus under a bus. But when you actually break that down, and you look at what Unreal Engine literally out of the box with plugins and bolt-ons has, it takes away all the breathtaking elements, really, doesn't it? It's, but like I said, it's not quite the revolution I thought it was. Mainly because I thought it was going to be more and more open world as we opened it up. I thought the whole point was that we were going to be expanding our adventure through the land. I'm not criticising the decision they made. In fact, I'd probably defend it. But yeah, it's not... for the performance cost we have with it, it does not seem to be... to me, it's reeking of... Oh! Quite an amateur... Well, it is. I'm going to fucking say it. Quite an amateur UE game, to be honest with you. As we kind of almost proved ourselves. Hopefully, over time, they'll be able to make some really good inroads with it. If this dude will land, we'll have a bash at hitting him, but if he's not going to land, we're screwed. Oh, jeez, that is going to hurt every time he does that, isn't it? An Elder Dragon. Let's go and see if we can get these dudes down here. I think I would have had a save as I migrated out, wouldn't I? I should have done a transition auto-save, but... Who's this lassie here?
Need something?
No, I don't.
Until next time. I'm getting out of here.
Oh.
Somebody help!
Well, that answered that question then. So she's not going to help us attack it. Jesus, this is rough because now this is taking me like miles away from where I want to be as well. God damn it, dude. Dragons are a pain in the ass, man. I'm going to go back through and come out the other exit. If it's still there, we'll fight it on the other side, but I don't want to end up like miles away from where the main objective is. God damn it. Yeah, that's what I'm referring to, Max. Considering whether or not we want to blame elements of UE5, the fact that it's so compartmentalised with so little to actually see. And the performance in the canyon area was shocking, dude. The fact that I saw massively increased vegetation, draw distance, shadow quality, shadow distance, LOD, clarity, through some really basic Indian engine tweaks over the base game, and on top of that, the fact that the canyon area, which had fucking nothing to render, performed worse. So that's what I'm saying. That tells me that something on the Icarus, or someone on the Icarus team that's responsible for something to do with that pipeline render, doesn't know what the fuck they're doing, dude. There is just no explanation for it whatsoever, dude. Now, I think if we're going to do that, the very least we want to be doing is maybe switching out to, oh my god, this could be a disaster. According to that, I do actually have that in my hand. No, maybe I didn't. Oh shit, that hurt a lot, man. I hit it. Will he land back here, or...? He's landed somewhere. Oh, you cheaty McDougal pants. I can get those shield bashes in just as he attacks. We might be able to take him down, you know. It's going to be bleeding hard, but... Oh no! I thought I could hit the wing. Oh, gutted, man. Oh god, no. Can try him with the bow. God, it's true, I've got to stay on top of that. Shit, that's not good. Missed it, didn't I? Oh, good one in there, boys. No! No! I actually thought, you know what, I thought he's going to take off. I thought he's not going to stay on the ground. Shit, we nearly had a melee, we nearly had him then. We actually nearly had him. Or at least had a good chance of being in the fight. I haven't used any of my consumables or anything. As long as I don't let him get that attack on, as long as I can actually hit him with the damned... I just got to time that shield bash perfectly, haven't I? Where am I? So this would have been... Would it have been up here? Because he definitely landed there, didn't he? Let's give that a bash, man. Let's give that a bash. Because it's a poison one. If it was a fire one, we'd be insta-dead. I seem to have a decent amount of inherent... Well, not a massive amount, but poison doesn't seem to wreck me as much as... Let's see if we can get up there. I'll drop a save in. Thing is, I don't know where I am. I actually thought I was heading back towards the original exit, which is obviously where we've just transitioned from, so... But I think fighting him up on the peak here. Because there were 3 land spots, weren't there? So we've obviously got the one here. Let me just let's throw in a save now. And then what we'll do is we'll take our big consumables. So stamina regen. And the big health. Have we got a bigger health regen? Got 25%, so we'll take that as well. Don't think I've got anything with poison resistance on me, so obviously I can't. That's ultimately what we want to be getting, isn't it? Let me make sure Desi's Knobber Gobbler is actually the new hotkey, not Snorks. And obviously we'll cast a bit of... and see if he does land. Oh, shit, he has. Shot that time. Alright, not bad. That went alright. That went alright. That went okay. Health's good. Health's good. Stamina's good. Alright, so we'll switch to bow. Alright, we'll switch back to that. Get the healing out. Keep healing. See if he's going to land. Shit, I really need him not doing that. It's not going to be enough, is it? I really need... Trouble is he's getting more and more poison puddles, isn't he? He's playing cheeky buggers with me, lot. Am I even hitting? God damn, you're an asshole. Oh, man. Fucking hell. I don't know, it might be too... if he's not... so the problem is I don't have anything ranged to get him, do I? The arrows are not going to cut it. I've got a little bit of frost venom. But I don't think it's going to be enough. I don't know. I could do him, but it might take like half an hour waiting for him to land. No, I don't think I'd eaten the feed, had I? Well, at least I don't think I had. Let me just double check. Magic. No, we hadn't. So we hadn't eaten the feed at point of save by the looks of it. So we can get a better save in and then we'll give it one more bash. So we'll take the cabbage soup and we'll take the hawker. No, take the health regen. I just need to make sure Desi's Knobber Gobbler is hotkeyed. Let's throw in... You're just being a dick, mate. You are literally just being a giant dick. I'll throw in a save there. You're right, dabble. Shit. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna really hurt. Same as last time, innit? I mean, do I risk it or? They really hurt when he hits me, man. What have I got? Where's my? Why do I not have potions anywhere? What the hell, dude? Extreme healing. We'll eat one of them. Potion. Well, I don't know if they stack. Do they stack or not? Let's get them favoured. Well, we might have got away with that. We've got an elf dragon that's a half health, boys. Holy shit. That shield bash is fucking working like a charm, innit? Get this in the first one. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, shit. Oh no! Fuck! No! Fuck! 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 No! Shit! God damn it, dude! God damn it! God, 3! Ah! God! Jesus, so close, boys. So close. I should have bottled out. I should have bottled out, man. God damn, that was close. Oh, that was so close. So close, bro. Almost perfect. Almost perfect. Some really nice blocks, shield bashes in there. Is he gonna land? Is he gonna land? He is. There's just no point. There was just no point trying to whittle him down with that. It's too risky. I'm just stuck in puddles of poison. Oh, you asshole. Wow. Okay. We have still got that ourselves, haven't we? Shout. In fact, you know what? I don't think I have my shout active, so let's just throw a save in there as well. Come on, land, you butt cake. Come on, me old mucker. Alright, have I got snorks? Yeah, I have. Being a dick, mate. Oh, really? 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 Just because I just kicked your ass on stream and your mom was watching. Yeah. Cheaty McNubcakes. Oh, what is he doing, man? Can't tempt him down this time. You're right, Wookie. I am good at this game, bro. I'm taking on a level 40 Elder Dragon now. We nearly had him. Go. This is my moment. Phase 1 complete. 0 damage. Cheaty McCheaty Chops! How you doing, Wookie? You all back at work now, bro? Jeez, come on, we got this, man. Oh, shit! Oh, right, we got a problem. We're gonna take that, we're gonna take that. Really annoying puddle of what's it right next to me. 50%, boys, 50%. Stamina's good, health's good. He's been a giant douche and I was listening. Missed sucker. Yeah, that pull there's a pain. This is it, boys. Shit. Shit. Oh, I'm gonna have to Oh, chickened it, mate. He chickened it. He saw me chug the pot, bro. Come back, come back, come back. Come on, come on. God damn it, you cheat. Ah! That's a bad spot, man. Come on, dude. Come on. Come on, play with Uncle Grummy. Come on, cheaty McCheater, son. Go and fight like a man. Shit, I'm out of magicka. Shit, I actually am out of magicka. It's gonna land that right in the middle of all that, isn't he? Trouble is, he's healing, you see. So I'm gonna end up with him like back where he was if he's gonna just keep playing. See, we're close to having him grounded. If we can, I reckon like another, I don't know, like 10, 15, maybe 20% of damage. And he won't be able to keep running away, will he? I'm not sure if that's hitting him. Come on, you chicken knobber. Oh, for goodness sake. Where is he now? Oh, yeah, I missed him. I missed him. Yes, sucker. Oh no. Shit. Shit. Asshole. You absolute asshole. This is the one. This is the one, boys. Oh no. Get it in. Jesus, that was close. No. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, that's gonna hurt. I need another fucking heal, man. Oh, fuck. This is gonna be too tight. What else have I got? Carno! I missed it! No! 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 I don't believe it's not butter, bro. I don't believe it's not butter. Oh no. I had everything. That's like 20 health or something, wasn't he? Like literally like fucking 20 health, man. Oh, this is a bad start. It's just a really bad start. I'm crouched, that's why. Idiot. Oh, jeez. Well, I'll tell you what, we've got a couple of bits. Oh, jeez. I need some more big heal pots for when I take that first hit, don't I? So let's grab. What have we got? We've got 2 10 for one of these. These are 25 per second. These are. Oh shit. These are 10 per second. So I'm gonna unfavorite those. Plentiful. Oh, if I'd had that, would have had him. Fuck you, knobber cake. Fuck you, knobber cake. Come and fight like a goddamn man! Goddamn chicken shit dragons! Go and fight me! Foul beastie! dangerous risk I'm taking here, but I want to save a pot for phase 2. I'm willing to risk it. Next time I won't risk that. I want to get him to below 30. Alright, what I'm going to do is I'm going to pop a cheeky preemptive heal pop for that. Stamina, Grimmy. Watch the stamina. Watch the stamina, bro. You fucking want some. You fucking want some. Back down. We'll do the same on basic pop. That's gonna hurt! Get it back out, mate. Come on, we got this. We got this, boys. He's coming back now. He's mine. He's mine. Woo! He's grounded. He's grounded. Gotta watch the stamina, dudes. Just gotta watch the stamina. We can take a quick heal and a stamina pop. Come on, you've got this. You've got timings on point, bro. Why is Snorksy Desi's not gobbled? One more bash. No! Dragon Slayer Extraordinaire! He's the king, he's the slayer, he's the paladin, he's the one, he's the dragon, he's the grum. Suck it, beefcakes! Woo! Level 40 Elder, hand-to-hand, shield bashed into oblivion cakes, mate. All the loots. All the loots. Oh, yeah. Oh, you the man. I know you the man. Who the man? You the man. You are the man. Oh, that is so cool. I didn't think we'd be able to. Against the flamey covers, we'd have no chance. But, yeah, we just need to get some resistance gear. At least we know we've got the damage output, haven't we? I need to start stockpiling some of those big heal pots. So I think what I'll do is I will actually get into the pots. We'll unfavorite that. And that. And possibly that as well. Yeah, that's probably a good idea actually. We'll start stockpiling those and keep like just a small amount in the inventory, so that if we come across another one, we've got those pots, especially for that last phase when he's grounded. I know he's not going to take off, so there's no way I can get my restoration magic in during that phase, is there? That was so cool. Oh, hang on, I haven't saved actually, have I? Yeah, good point. Let's throw it. That's where I get eaten by a cat or something. Double saves, double saves. Damn, that felt good. That felt really good, man. So no more running from the dragon kind. We just need to make sure we've got that resistance gear up and running. I think it makes quite a difference having that magical resistance on the shield. So if we can get like another few, I don't know, even if it's just some rings and an amulet or something, it would make a hell of a difference, wouldn't it? And we've got another shout by the looks of it as well. I can't remember what we were talking about now, boys and girls. Third time's the charm, I think. Oh, I haven't actually. Let's see what, we'll take the Elven Boots. Because we started to build up a set of Dwarven armor, aren't we? Might as well get an Elven set for enchanting. This stone commemorates the bitter defeat of the Sisterhood of the White Rose, eaten to the last by the trolls of Coolback Crow. Well, that's not very nice, is it? Oh, we've got Disarm. Nice. The one I really want is the one that knocks them out of the sky. That's the one we really need. If we can get that, then even against the Flamer, with the good shield resistance, we might have a chance, right? How you doing, Shades? You alright, yeah? You have, yes. You had a better night yesterday, didn't you, Shades? But not far from perfect. Hey, this is kind of cool. You can see where they've been like sacrificing people, like out of the old classic King Kong thing. Script, how's Project Zomboid going, dude? You still how's the server running? All hunky dory now. Is that what it is? Dragon Rend? I don't know. Whatever it's called. Whatever the one that knocks them out of the bleeding skies and forces them to stop flying around. Look at that, man. Jesus, that was freaking awesome. I found a sweet spot with the corpse. I found if I kept moving it sort of around a little bit on this corpse, as in that area, that's when he seemed to prefer landing. So obviously that took a bit of pressure off with the constantly having to heal. That is glorious, man. How many dragons is that? We've got to have killed like a good 5, 6, 7, is it? Well, I'm sure we'll find it at some point, Missy. Right. I don't want to just go and look for it. I'd rather find it organically. And have a quick Google pants. Look at the tail on that thing, man. Jesus, good God. Shield bash for the win. Just got to get the timings right, ain't you? It does a nice bit of damage as well. Just stops him doing those big bite melee attacks. Dragon skin. What's a dragon skin? Is that just like a really big armor boost, is it, or something? Alright, so we'll get it anyway, will we, script? Yeah, there's been a few places like this, haven't there, where we've, there was that, remember that place? I can't remember where it was exactly, but it was in the snowy climbs. And there was a dragon actually perched up on top of like a stone arc almost. And there was a power word behind that, wasn't there? But that was, I think that was a flame elder dragon. And those things are just going to roast me alive, man. Poison's not too bad because we did a poisoned blood dragon yesterday, didn't we? That wasn't too bad. Especially now I know some of the animations for them as well. So, sorry, Wookie, so you're still at... did Wookie say he was back at work now? Or you just say... let's have a quick scroll back. Are you still off this week? Are you still off all week? I think Mrs. Wookie's alright, mate. Big shout out to Yandrill. Thank you very much for the follow, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Amik Don, thank you for the follow. Pancakesies and Hell Chank. Oh, Helen, sorry. Helen Chank. Thank you very much for the follows, boys and girls. So it gives a huge bonus to power attacks, an armor rating increase, and increased... oh, that sounds really good. The fire resistance sounds perfect. Frost resistance, I've already got quite good frost resistance, but every little helps, right? That sounds almost OP dragon skin. Is that one we'll find a bit later on, is it? I mean, that sounds really good. Oh, is the hunter's gone? Oh, no, there she is. So hang on then, where is that entrance then? Where's the entrance that we came out of on that save? I'm getting confused. There must be a cavern entrance or something somewhere. Not there, is it? Must have gone past it. So it would have been before... ah, is it there? There it is. Because I want to go back through. Because I hid in the cave because the Elder Dragon was on the other side of the mountain, but it kind of followed me through, didn't it? Or should I say over? Going alright, is it, Script? Good. Yeah, I think I've come to the conclusion that Project Zomboid is just not going to be a good one to stream, unfortunately. I find even myself drifting, watching even the most enigmatic of streamers playing it, to be fair. I wish it wasn't the case. I really do. I wish there was... I wish there was something else to it, but it's just such an old framework, isn't it? Great game, just doesn't suit some forms of media, I think. Is that actually where we were? Cleared. So yeah, I actually want to be down there, don't I? So almost directly in front of us. Yeah, let's go back down. Let's go back. Yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame. It is a shame those scripts are, because I would like to play it, but I don't get a chance to play anything outside of the stream really these days, man. So it's not like I can even like go and have a tinker with it just for some bloody fun. I don't actually remember coming up here, but then again, we probably did it in the daylight, didn't we? Have you played the... I haven't, Llewellyn, no. Well, I have. I've played... I've never played Arena. Ever. Don't even know what it looks like. Certainly never played Daggerfall. Morrowind, I think I must have seen someone play it. Or at least... Or maybe even played it like for the opening. I seem to remember the opening parts of it. I've definitely played Oblivion. I played Oblivion on the Xbox 360. And then I played, obviously, Skyrim back on the PlayStation 3. Was probably my biggest playthrough. And no doubt a little bit on Xbox 360 at some point as well. But and then only really Skyrim PC ever since then. So, but yeah, I seem to remember Oblivion was a pretty enjoyable game actually. But I guess, you know, comparison to Skyrim, well, I'd argue I've got no desire to go back to Oblivion. Yeah, things move on, don't they? I'd like the one that I'd like to play obviously is Fallout 4. That's the one that I really do wish I could get a good pack running that performed well, but it seems to be eluding me, unfortunately. And I'd be quite happy with those two as sort of like a showcase for myself, you know, for modding, you know, within the PC world. Can't go much deeper down the modding route than Skyrim and Fallout, can you? I can't remember the last time, apart from more recently, where I haven't had a fully functioning mod pack for Skyrim that I use just to tinker and play about with things, you know. Right, we're going to pop in a save, and then we're going in here. Let's just... So what are we actually doing here? We've got to kill some witches. No. It's this... Oh, God, this is mages, isn't it? Yeah, it's... I mean, I really like the game, Swazza. It's just... It is because of its visual portrayal. It's not about eye candy. It's just... It doesn't draw you in, you know? There are some games that just, you know... what happens with bloody Project Zomboid is I start getting fidgety. I start browsing other channels, you know? I can't stay... I don't know, it doesn't captivate me enough to watch it, you know? It's very inventory based, you know, so sometimes you'll turn over and someone's just like reading books for like 20 minutes. It's very dry. You know, there's a wonderful element to it. You know, there's the sense of long-term survival that some streamers have got. You know, they really don't want to die. You know, they've been running for weeks and weeks and weeks. You know, I get that kind of permadeath, super duper playthrough. But I think for a casual sort of playthrough like myself, I just... Even I find playing it that I struggle at times for it to keep my attention. It's a good game. You know, it is a really good game. For me personally, it's not something that... So, see, some games I don't play on stream, but I love to watch. You You know, Fortnite. You know, I love watching Fortnite if it's a really good player. battle royale games. You know, Escape from Tarkov. I love watching Tarkov. But I just don't play them. They just don't suit me for stream time. Just not chilled enough, I don't think. But Project Zomboid falls into the dual category. I don't really like watching it, and I'm not sure I'd enjoy it on stream. Even though I would very much enjoy playing it off stream. Like RimWorld, I guess. I can't watch RimWorld. RimWorld is like the most boring fucking shitfest ever for me. And I know it's a great game. You know, off stream, I would play the crap out of it if I had time.
Sorry. I'm sorry. This isn't what I want.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry. I've had to murder you horribly. Did we get... Hang on. Did we capture the soul gem of... Did we get a big soul gem from that dragon? Did anyone catch it? I'm not sure if we did or not, you know. What do you think? We better unequip the Knobbergobbler and switch back to Snorks, I think. Yeah, I think we'll switch back to Snorks for general spelunking. Yeah, but that's because these books actually have content, Max. Reading a book in Project Zomboid is watching little green bars go up. You get Dragon Souls for shouts, not for enchantment. Dragon Souls. I think you've got confused, H. We have a soul trap sword for the for Desi's Knobbergobbler. It's the soul devourer of my build. So when we killed the dragon, we should have had soul trap on it. I think I popped it in the last moments of the fight. So it's out now, but I think I did charge it just before the end. I think I did anyway. Might not have done. Not to worry if we didn't, but I'll definitely remember it next time. This gets to super low hit points. We'll just throw a last little minor soul gem on it, just to guarantee. Might as well get the dragon souls where we can, right? Have I even got a what size soul gem do you need for a dragon soul? An elder dragon. I mean, I have got one grand soul left. I've got a grand black filled. No, I don't charge the swords, Barlow, unless I need to. So they're not charged all the time. It can be a bit of a waste otherwise, dude. In a way, it helps me to keep getting my skills up as well. Because obviously, if I've got a really powerful weapon and I can one-shot things, I'd still not use it as frequently. As long as I'm comfortable and not dying, I prefer to stay in a more engaged combat scenario, one-to-one. Because obviously it helps me get my skills up, you see. It's why you'll see me occasionally just go and fight mud crabs. It doesn't hurt to get a little bit of block practice in. You know, if I can get 4 swings of my sword in on an enemy instead of 1, you know, insta-kill, then why not, you know. Practice the shield bashes, the blocks. I'm not a big fan of power attacks. I really don't like power attack. But that's mainly a legacy from being so stamina sort of constrained in the early days. That's level 19, dude.
I'm sorry. This isn't what I want. I don't have any choice. I'm sorry. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. I don't have any choice. I'm sorry. I don't want to do this. I don't have any choice. I'm sorry.
They all seem very apologetic, don't they?
I'm sorry.
Are you sure you're sorry? I don't know. I'm not sure I'm feeling it, mate. Are you trying to say that maybe you're sorry? I don't know. I'm not sure I believe you. You know exactly what I meant, Llewellyn. I couldn't have made it any clearer. I asked, did we get the soul gem filled from the dragon? So did we get the soul from the dragon? I don't know how much clearer I can make it. Got nothing to do with enchanting. I mean, I know we'll use the soul gems for enchanting, but it couldn't be any more obvious, the question. Did I get a soul from the dragon? Did I capture it with the soul trap? You right, Twixter? How you doing, bro? I don't know. I'm not sure I believe him, Swazzer. Oh, it's another shout wall. Look. That looks suspicious as fuck. Oh, so we don't... Oh, I see. So, oh, we don't act... Ah, I see. Ah, thank you, Anne. Now, that makes more sense. I didn't know that. Ah, so I don't get a dragon soul in a gem as well. I actually get that. Where's that recorded, then? Oh, I see what you mean now. I do apologise. So that will be in... How do I know how many of those I've got, then? How do I know how many dragon souls? So a dragon soul is what lets me unlock these, then, yeah? So how do I know how many I've got? Oh, I thought I'd get an enchanting soul as well, like in the larger soul gems. I thought that was the whole point. So what's the biggest... In that case, then, what's the biggest soul in the game for enchanting? Is it from humans? I thought we were supposed to be able to get, like, big... actual soul, you know, obviously to unlock the shouts and things, but we could also get them for enchanting. Oh, I do apologise then. Yeah, you can't soul trap a dragon. Yeah, no one said that, so I was a bit... I assumed we got the shout element, but we could also soul trap the dragon for enchanting. Oh, hang on. There's a dragon counter in your menu below... Oh, hang on. Let me get this out of the way. Here lies the body of Hela, a friend to all beasts, servant of kind. May she find a rest in the forest of dreams. So where am I going? There's a dragon counter in your menu below the dragon spells. Oh, there we go. Yeah, 4 dragon souls. Holy fuck. So that means I've only killed... presumably 4 dragons then. Because these were unlocked through the Greybeards, weren't they? Got you, got you. So what's... Alright, well in that case then, let's ask another question then. Now that you've very kindly explained that. I do apologise, sorry, I was getting confused. So if I go to... items, and go to, say... I thought that was the only way we could get these. Like, maybe like level 6 or something. What would fill a what's the difference? Hang on. What's the difference between a... Oh, no, that is a... So that's called a black soul gem, is it? So you've got Grand's a tier 5 and tier 6 is a black then, yeah? So what would fill a black soul gem? Giants and mammoths is Grand, so that's those ones. Black souls are from human souls. They can't be in normal white Grands. So are we talking about any human then? Like even a bandit, or... So does that mean we've killed 5? So you automatically get... Foos is automatically used, is it? Fuzz. Yeah, sorry, Llewellyn. Cheers, Barlow. Cheers, Llewellyn. So... Yeah, does that... So, wow, what, really? So actually, like, the biggest... But I suppose the point is that the actual gems themselves are rare as hell then, yeah? So, in a way... Because I did notice that some soul gems can't hold, like, a bigger soul, can they? So it's like a low level, I don't know, like a soul gem, a lesser soul gem can't hold a human soul, can they? Wow. So actually, these big soul gems are actually super important because they're really easy to fill, aren't they? I mean, super easy to fill. I mean, there's plenty of bandits, you know, lying around that you can go and chop up. If anything, the Grands would be harder to get. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, alright. Lessons have been learned. Yeah, I think 4 mentioned it yesterday. Fresh Brewed. There is a mod on the Nexus. So in fact, I actually asked about it, and then someone found the mod because I said it would be quite nice. I think Diz had mentioned, obviously, the downside of using Dez's Nobbergobbler was that we'd end up just like filling big soul gems, like for example the Grand Soul Gem, with a lesser soul. Does it tell you what's actually captured then? How do I know what soul is in that soul gem? Actually, that's what the greater means. Oh, I see. So actually my black soul gem. Oh shit. Ah, the penny's dropped. The penny's dropped. So this is actually a black soul gem tier 6, but it's actually filled with a grand soul tier 5. So what I should really go and do is pop those back on my horse, really, shouldn't I? So that I'm not accidentally filling these grand ones up with like crappy souls. In fact, that was a mistake with the black one then, wasn't it? Because what I should have done, as soon as I got that, popped it on the horse, gone and find like a low, easy prey bandit camp or something. Shit, I tell you what. Oh!
Oh, yes. Yes! You've fallen for my trap. Greed makes a great lure.
No.
Odd you didn't die from the fall, though. Most do. Oh, and don't mind my assistant here.
No.
He may have seen better days, but he's still more help to me dead than he was alive. All right, let's see if we have something here to end this as quickly as possible. Don't worry, though. It'll be relatively painless. Relatively.
No. I even said, shit, that looks suspicious as fuck, didn't I?
Somewhere around here. Now, where did I put it?
And I thought, probably overthinking it. Oh, dude, that is, oh man, that is woundingly,
Maybe I put it over.
What a knob cake.
Here.
What an absolute knob cake. Unbelievable, bro. Oh, shite balls. I must admit, Fresh, I did think like, maybe that's why I was also thinking it doesn't make sense to me a couple of times when I've been thinking about the soul gem thing. It wasn't until Diz mentioned it yesterday that I thought, oh shit, I see what you mean. Yeah, you should be able to lock them out, shouldn't you? Or to allocate a gem to a weapon, perhaps. You know, a little bit like you actually recharge it. You know. So I could choose the gem. In the same way that I'd choose a poison pot, and it would, you know, that will then be associated with the weapon. And if at any point it can trigger the capture, it will. Shit, I need to be careful here, man. Yeah, got you. Yeah, it would be nice, wouldn't it? There is a mod for it. But I don't really want to add anything that would impact on the Phoenix flavor if I can. So the whole gem trapping thing is actually quite, god damn, it's actually quite a big part, isn't it? I need to get a fresh coffee in a minute as well. My other one's getting a bit colder. That battle with the dragon has upset my coffee consumption for the morning. God damn, dude. These are rough, bro. Yeah, I know that, Barlow. I knew that. I thought I got, like... I thought that was just, like, independent, you see, Barlow. I thought the unlocking of shouts from killing each dragon. I remember that from previous playthroughs. But I also thought I could capture the dragon soul, you see. So it doesn't make sense. Now that I'm aware of how it works in the game, it makes no sense. It's almost like, in my head, I'd be getting 2 souls, wouldn't I? But I thought the shouts were just something we were consuming from the dragon, but I suppose the shout knowledge is from the walls, and the dragon soul was used to unlock that knowledge. But for some reason I was thinking, I don't know, it's from when we were talking about enchanting, I just assumed dragon souls were the best ones for enchanting, because they were the biggest, baddest thing in the game, but I was very, very much incorrect on that, so I do apologise. I wonder why everyone was sort of like going down one direction and I was going the other. I thought, I just don't understand why this is so complicated. Oh my god, dude! What the fuck, bro? Jesus, that was close, man. It's still going to be close. Whoo! That was a bit on the dodgy side, wasn't it? I can't believe I fell down the freaking trap when I actually noticed it the first time, and then thought, nah, just overthinking it. It's just an erroneous texture. You're right, Joshua. Good morning, Gray. Sorry, Llewellyn. You could enchant soul trap in a ring, etc. that you could put on when you want the effect. That's a nice idea. That's a really nice idea. Yeah, I like that. That would be really cool. Yeah, so a ring that you actually put like the gem, or an amulet that you put the actual relevant soul gem on. That would be really cool, wouldn't it? Yeah, I like that. Yeah. Be kind of nice, like in another game, maybe they could add an attachment to weapons. You know, like in a silly way. You know, like you can get like those little dangly like keychains off backpacks in like Division 2 and things. Maybe they can actually add like some sort of magic channeling device that you can sort of attach a gem to on a weapon. And given the right circumstances with Soul Trap, it would then... Oh, I take it Soul Gems have been in all the Elder Scrolls games, have they? It's not new to this, is it? Or is it? I seem to remember them being in Elder Scrolls Online to some degree or another. I'm not sure to what capacity, whether it would just be quest related or not, but... Did I read things? What about... Yeah, I did read it, scripts, yeah. I don't see any major real issue with it. I don't really have any issues with... capturing the souls of evil creatures as a paladin and then using them to invest in create so from evil we create a weapon of purity. I don't see an issue with that, to be honest. You got to remember my paladin is on the slowly slipping scale of morality, so by the end of it, he will not be the paladin he began as. He will become a much darker force, I think. He's going to start getting that little taste, that little lust for power that is not befitting of his order, I think. So all these little things, you see, it's all adding up. It's the slippery slope, isn't it? That first time he used a little bit of poison. The lycanthropy sort of being that catalyst to... It's like when we're in the cave with the troll there, almost even in my own narrative, it was like... Well, normally, I would wait. You know, I went into the cave. I'd transformed unwillingly into the werewolf form, and normally I would sit there and wait until, you know, it had passed. The moment of insanity had passed. That feeling of power was no longer within him. We'd wait for an hour and then carry on. And the reason for that is because I actually want to get my... skills up, not my werewolf skills. But in that time, I saw the snow troll, and he felt that animal thirst. You know, animal on animal. You know, can my lycanthropic form, this towering wolf beast, to destroy a troll, and then we went and did it. You know, so it's all part of how it works, really. Well, yeah, it makes sense. It's exactly what you're saying, though, isn't it? Don't really know don't see what the difference in the narrative is, to be honest. It's not about creatures, is it? It's about creatures and humans. That's what I'm saying. I'll quite happily capture a human soul. Good morning, Mario. How are you doing? Is this your third or fourth day then, Gray? Good morning, Zor. How is the back, sir? Yeah, I don't care. I've got. That's what I'm saying. It's nothing to do with creatures or humans. Script. He will happily fill a black soul gem with an impure heart for his own nefarious gain to craft in his eye to craft a weapon of purity. But really, it's the slippery slope, isn't it? Oh, we have reading. How are you feeling today, Zor? How's the back? Day 3, I can't take a whole week. Is it just the routine that's different, Grey, or is it actually like a really mentally taxing job? Can you start as well? Basically, Monty, Skyrim by default has, if you like, vampires and werewolves, essentially. So most of us are playing like Anniversary or Skyrim Special Edition, so you can overhaul it as well. But you can either... I think Lycanthropy is one that you have to willingly get. I don't know if you can contract... God, I've got the hiccups. I don't know if you can contract it from a werewolf. I genuinely don't know. But you can actually willingly take the blood and become a werewolf with a whole quest chain of... like a guild of werewolves in a way. And the same with vampires, but vampirism, you can definitely contract vampirism. I don't know if you can willingly become a vampire, because I'm not sure I've ever gone down that route. I'm pretty sure you can if you want to at some point in the quest chain, but yeah, you kind of have a choice. You don't have to do either, though. And you can cure lycanthropy, so I actually could go and cure my lycanthropy if I wanted to. But I'm not sure about vampirism though. I've never done the big super duper vampiric overhaul. I've modded it all up ready to play it, but never actually gone down that route, to be honest. So you're taking a couple of dozen donuts into the office this morning. Day 3, can't take a whole week. It's Sadie! You're right, Sadie! How many days are you on, Grey? Have you actually got a full working week of 5 days, or is it 7 what you do? I don't know. Do you shifts and things, or...? It never ceases to amaze me how many fall for my simple trap. I may have to consider tweaking it a bit though. Many of them in recent months have been dying the second they hit the cage floor. Putting a foot or two of water in didn't help either. In fact, it may actually be making things worse. The last one thought it broke both his arms and legs. He proceeded to float there and eventually drowned. This is terrible. If it weren't for the water, I would have had a great time twisting his mind until I decided to end him. Captured another one, finally. It's definitely true that whatever these orcs gain in size and strength, they lose in mental capacity. I'm amazed they can even speak. He kept saying that when he gets out, he'll break me in half like a twig. Persuasive, isn't he? Anyway, I told him that if he holds his head under the water for as long as this candle wick lasts, I'd let him go free. Stupid thing drowned within minutes. I never tire of this. I haven't captured a soul for days, and the last victim died on impact. Of course, I was still able to reclaim his soul, but without the thrill of killing, or any kind of torture. The process lacks that special something. The reclaimed souls I've summoned make decent targets, but taking a mortal's life is so much... It's quite interesting, because this is literally what my dude's actually doing now, isn't it? He's got that slippery slope, that taste for the power of a soul, be it creature or human in a way. Oh, nice one. Destruction's up to 30. It's a slippery, slippery slope. Don't we get some, like, pretty evil... Isn't there something in this game that's pretty... Isn't it based around, like, some, I don't know, like, Daedric demon or something? I'm sure I remember we had, like, some crazy soundbite from some evil artifact. That could be when things really change for him. I still like to think he's just holding on at the minute. He's still playing the good fight. He's not using his werewolf powers unnecessarily. I don't think we've actually enchanted anything with a human soul yet. In fact, I don't think I've actually... To be honest, I don't think I've actually sucked out a human soul. I think we found them filled, didn't we? So I suppose there will be a time for that. This game's the 2022 game, I'm afraid, Sadie, because this is the one we're going to be playing as our rubber band game until. Well, I don't think anything else is going to come out, to be honest, mate. We've got a nice. There's a nice little schedule coming up there, Sadie. We've got. I'm looking forward to Dying Light 2, bro. But you still haven't played the first one, have you, dude? So you'd say I am better, but more testing boundaries of what I can do. I'll definitely need my pain pills today. You're still off work then, Zara? Yeah. And the new job's going great. It's just going to take some to adjust your schedule. Once I'm comfortable with my team, I can come and go as I please between the office and home. Well, that'll be nice, dude. Yeah, that will be nice. Hey, just bought after watching this. Any tips on what class or race? If you've never played it, Monty, and you want to just go and enjoy the game for what it is, rather than necessarily having a particularly challenging first entry. One of the most iconic and classic classes. I really wouldn't worry about race, to be honest. You choose a race you like. Obviously, if you're really trying to min-max things, then one could argue that inherent racial abilities for certain classes are better than others. But I wouldn't worry about race, dude. You know, if you don't want to play as a Khajiit, don't play as a Khajiit, mate. But out of the box, without mods, this game's melee combat is fucking trash tier, dude. It is laboriously boring. And one could argue almost meaningless in its gameplay mechanics. So a lot of folks went down the route of doing the two things that the game does do well, albeit in an almost overpowered way, and that's archery, because at least with archery you're actually having to aim things. In melee, not so much so in this game. Without mods, obviously what we're playing here is completely different kettle of fish. So, and stealth is great, dude. You know, not that many games, you know, of its era did stealth in a fun and amusing way. So a stealth archer is a freaking cool way to play this game, bro. And I really mean that, man. For a first playthrough, I'd highly recommend it. You can get into places, you know, under cover of night. You can take on pretty much anything in the game. You get a little taste of all the fun things, you know, whether it be enchanting and blacksmithing, if you want to go down that route. And it's just bloody good fun, mate. Like, really good fun. It's more like, it turns it into more like, I don't know, like a genuine action game. Stealthy action. Magic can be a lot of fun, and I'm not saying you should rule magic out. You know, if you want to play a caster, magic's incredibly fun. And again, at least you have to aim it to a certain degree. I don't know which way to go. We've got two routes, haven't we? It's not as easy as that one. When you talk about fixing melee combat, it's not as easy as just adding one mod. It depends on what you're after, really, dude. There's so many overhauls. Even things like the classics are things that just affect the animations within combat and your maneuverability. So in other words, the dance of death and things. So you might have something like TK dodge. So instead of just being stuck there moving left and right or strafing around, you can actually roll. Or depending on how you set the mod up, you can roll or you can sidestep. But it really involves a lot of other things to make that viable, because obviously a lot of these things are just wailing around. You know, hitboxes are all over the fucking place. Although accurate, they are, you know, wild swings. So I mean, this uses the base for this overhaul is something called Blade and Blunt, which makes it a far more stamina driven and stamina management kind of melee combat. But I wouldn't worry about that, dude. You know, for your first playthrough, if you're gonna get the anniversary edition or something, I'd just play through as is, dude. Don't worry about any mods to begin. There's nothing. Oh, hang on, that should open, shouldn't it? Because we've got the key. Do you feel like you're going to be off work for a bit? What? So it's not just today then, Zod? You actually feel like you'll be off, like, for, you know, week, 2 weeks or something, bro. Yeah, Elegon said, Elegon was in chat yesterday, so he did say he'd, you know, played a little bit alongside. You said you were enjoying your power washing game. Really? Yeah, see, the thing is, what you got to bear in mind, Serdi, that other people have said that and then found out that when they played it, they didn't have it. You've got to bear in mind that obviously with that things like, you know, not necessarily the best frame rates and low resolution, artifacting, low bandwidth. Watching Dying Light on stream does not represent what it's like to play it, Serdi. So don't rule it out because of that, you know. When you do pick up, I don't know, like PlayStation 5, your Xbox, or even if you just get Dying Light on your PC on sale, so it's, you know, just throw a couple of £3 at it or something, you might find that actually it plays really, really well. I was the same with a couple of games. The one that was really difficult for me was, what was it called? It was the Rage 2, wasn't it? Where that special effect, when you went into some sort of like super powered crazy mode, it was like an electrical distortion on the screen, like a digital distortion, and it made my brain really hurt when I was watching the preview videos. But I think they had it free on Epic or somewhere, and when I booted it up and actually had first-hand experience of it, not a problem at all, dude. So yeah, don't just assume, Serdi. Like I said, it's not like you've got to go out and spend a load of money on it. You know, even if it's just, you know, pick it up in a sale, and if you know if you still feel ill from it. I've never really understood people who have a vertigo from Dying Light. I can understand motion sickness, but the vertigo less so. I think vertigo may be more of a thing for Dying Light 2. There's all sorts of fucking paragliding and going through buildings at extreme height, that kind of swaying as you look down, which all ties in with, you know, the actual motion sickness, which sort of is part of that. Is the anniversary edition worth it? I think if you don't own Skyrim, then you'd be mad not to get the Creation Club sort of content with anniversary edition, because it's not going to cost you that much more than just buying the SSE edition, to be honest. And it is the sort of game you will probably come back to time and time and time again once you start playing it. So yeah, I'd say Anniversary Edition as a new player is a no-brainer. Just pick it up, go for it. I don't think you'll go wrong. If you've already got Skyrim Special Edition, I would argue not. But, is there no chain or anything? No. Ah, lever. So, well, let me just throw a quick save there and get a little bit of my coffee down there. Is Anniversary Edition just adding content? Yeah, that's pretty much all it is. So, yeah, it adds. I mean, it is a different game though. It's like I said, if you, the thing is, if you've already got Skyrim Special Edition and you're already modding on PC, do you need the Anniversary Edition? No, you bet your ass you don't. But if you're coming into the game new, or you're picking it up for a brand new playthrough without modding, Anniversary Edition is the way to go. You know, there's some nice new quests, homes. It's you know, you don't even have to play with survival. You know, that's just one of the elements. And there's a lot of content in Anniversary Edition. So I think if you haven't played it for a long time and you want to play a nice vanilla playthrough, even if all you did was play what I did, Anniversary Edition, and throw on an ENB just to make it look really nice, I think you'll have a fantastic sort of like, I think you'll play through going, shit, I don't remember that. And actually it's because you don't remember it, because Anniversary Edition does add some nice new elements to the game. There's no doubt about that, you know. I can say playing it is different than watching it, definitely. You're talking about Dying Light, Grey, or? There was one other game that I couldn't stand to watch, and that was, there's two of them there. Oh, what's it called? It's you and a team of players battling lots of orc type things. And you play in a team. Oh, God, what's it called? I know Daikoi's played it a lot. Anyone think of the game I'm thinking about? So think of team-based Lord of the Rings almost. But you're battling through hordes of goblins and stuff. I'm thinking of Skavens and I don't think it's actually Warhammer. Could be though. Vermintide, that's the one. That's the one. Yeah, Vermintide gave me horrendous brain ache watching it on stream. Like horrendous brain ache. Hated it. Just couldn't even watch it for more than like 10-15 minutes at most. But Vermintide 2, I have no issues with it whatsoever. No issues at all. So I put that down to things like low quality streams, bad field of views, and all that kind of jazz. Is that the whole thing done then? Is that actually the whole dungeon? Or do you think I've missed something? Because obviously I fell down, didn't I? Oh yeah, it says it's cleared. I take it these are not actually chests, are they? Or are they? Is that actually a chest? Not sure. How's all the peaches they're doing, Sadie? They all okay? Horrendiful. Is that what I said? I can't remember what I was looking at on the screen. I thought, oh, that looks pretty. What did I just say? Maybe the thing is, I've got the door open, so I'm really struggling to see because I've got a really horrible bit of screen glare because it was so damn hot in here earlier. So you started over again. How come, Rev? Why you started again, dude? Got that Sophia following you mentioned we both got wrecked by two-handers. Yeah, I just beat an Elder Dragon, Rev. A level 40 Elder Dragon. So it took a few attempts, but it was the one to practice. Just had to get the good shield bashes in, man. And luckily it was a poison dragon, so not too bad, man. Not too bad. But yeah, I mean the creation, the anniversary edition is basically the Skyrim Special Edition with the content creation club sort of like installed. So you're not, you're not going to suddenly get a revolutionary new engine or something, like I suppose like we did to some degree with SSE, but. All right, well, I think that's all done then. It just felt really small for such a gargantuan external, I was expecting more of a Barrows-esque run through there. So in that case, that's the quest complete, isn't it? So there were another 2 up this way. So we can either head around. Yeah, let's go up there. Let's go and do this Gulda Legend stuff. I've just got to find a way around the back of this thing, haven't I? Or should we head to lower ground and follow the low-lying terrain around? You've been effed since the first. Missed your sister's birthday, but feeling what do you mean missed your sister's birthday, dude? What? Not that you forgot it, right? Just what? Weren't able to see her, or? Yeah, Dying Light 2 is getting dangerously close. They were supposed to... all these rumours about this NVIDIA thing goes to show how nonsensical it all is. Because there was supposed to be something to do with DLSS, wasn't there? So there were some like pretty big industry names talking about this DLSS for Dying Light 2. But I haven't heard anything about it. But I don't know if you watched it all, Mario. I know you looking forward to that PlayStation VR headset update, mate. Right, we'll get a little bit. Let's get a little bit of block from these critters. What? Just too much pain, Sadie, or just absolutely shattered, bro? Oh, that's a shame. Man. See what I'll do. Do that. We might as well get. We do the soul trap. Might as well, right? Did I just miss with soul trap? I did, didn't I? It's like I always miss the first shot with soul trap. Have you noticed? It's like always the second one that strikes. Doesn't matter whether it's first or third person, range or non-range. Well, we need, did we ding the point in block? I need 1 point in block, don't I? To ding it. Is it level 60 or 70? Can't remember. Oh, we've already got it. 71. And nearly level 23. Just not sleeping, Sadie. Perman was saying he's absolutely drained. I caught him on Discord this morning. He was saying your item has insufficient charge. Oh, I didn't kill it within X amount of seconds, did I? I think I only have 60 seconds on that, don't I? Oh no, I didn't cast it, did I? I didn't hit it. Sorry. Rum's little blocking battle arena. Take care, Gray, and stay safe, man. I know it's I know you're struggling, bro. Think of that nice cold beer at the end of the week, mate. Right, let's get a soul trap on him. There we go. Soul captured. There's a dude on the middle of that rock over there, look. Take care, Max. Enjoy your lunch, bro. Enjoy it. Don't spend as much as Yan does, bro. So, do you reckon this one will be the one, Rev? You've got... What have you done so far? You've done Stealth Archer, Two-Hander, and now you're going Sword... sorry, no. What is it you're going there? Battle Mage, like, Shield and Magic or something. Yeah, I like a nice wide bean, I've got to admit. You know what I've been drinking of more than probably ever before over Christmas? Ginger ale. Raj had a nice deal on ginger ale. I don't normally drink that sort of stuff. I like it, but it's like, you know, once every, I don't know, week, maybe 2 weeks. But I bought myself like 6 cans. He only charged me about two quid, I think. But yeah, really not. Ice cold, they're ever so tasty. How's the first coffee going down, Jaboshua? I hope you got me a nice one, bro. I'm actually really excited for Dying Light. I don't think I've had a game on the schedule or just generally about to release that I've been more excited about. I just really hope it comes out of the gate like as a really well optimized game, you know, because I think the gameplay itself is going to need, you know, like any big release like that, there's going to be bugs, you know, there's going to be problems, there's going to be glitches. But if it just comes out playing as well as the first one, I will be a super happy camper, man. And the amount of support they gave the first one over the years, you've got to assume they've probably got the same strategy for this one, haven't they? Oh wow, we are kicking ass against those things as well, man. Yeah, you know what, Hopkins? You know what, dude? I'm glad you mentioned that. I'm actually really concerned about that. I actually read a huge thread about this. And I have to say, on the face of it, I was sitting on one side of the fence. And I did a complete 180 in the end, dude. I am extremely concerned that they, from what I've read, and this is from the devs themselves, not hearsay around on the internet, they have pretty much almost completely eradicated guns from the game, haven't they? Now, I understand the thought process behind it. Like they've said, they're going for that more return to almost medieval-esque times, aren't they? Oh wow, look at the detail on that down there. That's amazing. I do understand what they're going for conceptually, but it's someone wrote a really eloquent post about this, and it started off with all the normal bullshittery that a gamer would talk about, like, and it's interesting because it was the same day that we've been speaking to I don't know, was it Scripps and a few other people that know a lot about guns, and was it Wentex and a few others, and it was about guns degrading and things, and their narrative was heavily based around the fact that, like, in this apocalyptic world, one of the true holy grails of, you know, technology's fucked. You know, no one gives a fuck about the laptop or the internet. You know, the electricity's gone. You know, we're struggling to survive. You know, food and water's like essential, but the thing that would give you the greatest edge ever in this kind of world would be something like a functioning firearm, wouldn't it? Imagine how powerful that is even today, but imagine that in a post-apocalyptic society. The advantage a group of people with firearms would have, it's not necessarily even about fighting the zombies. You know, one of your biggest threats could be other humans and the constant battle for food and resources. You know, if you've got guns and someone else is running around with spears made out of tree trunks and whatever it is, you've got a problem, right? So that stuff would be so looked after. And, you know, it would, you know, obviously if it was like set 30,000 years in the future or something and humanity still hadn't got any technology back, you can understand a different narrative. But they were saying that there is no actual reason for guns to have vanished from the world. And I thought, yeah, whatever, you know, who cares? You know, you're coming up with a narrative to suit your own desires within a video game. But the more I thought about it, the more I realised that actually that was the foundation to build that journey of conversation on, because what they were saying on top of that was, the point is, it's about choice, isn't it? If you as a player don't want to use the guns, and let's be honest, the guns in the first one, outside of the following, which fundamentally changed a few things, using a gun in Dying Light 1 was an extremely risky manoeuvre. The amount of noise it made could turn a bad situation into a complete and total shitfest in a matter of seconds. So I felt they had a really good balance with that. By simply, and if what we've been told is to be believed, removing normal conventional fire, I mean, there will still be ranged weapons, but we're not going to be, in theory, finding, like, I don't know, it was M4 rifles and things in the video game. But it's taking away choice, isn't it? And I get that. For people that want to play a heavily melee-focused game, then Dying Light 2 is going to be fantastic. But for people that do like using firearms, even if it's just a sidearm or something, you know, what options are they actually truly going to have? So I am actually quite concerned about that, dude. I'm sure it will be fine. I'm sure it will work out to be okay, because it was only in the following when I really started using, you know, the bigger weapons, but yeah, and that's what I found. You see, that's what I'm getting at, Kasserith. It's not my final conclusion wasn't around whether it makes sense. It wasn't about whether or not it's choice. It comes down to the point that it's a high risk versus reward decision. So and that's why I'm mentioning choice. But it's not about a choice about whether or not you've got a gun or you haven't got a gun, or whether you use it or you don't use it. You know, if they're not in the game, there is no choice. But by putting them in the game, the choice now changes. The choice is now, do you risk using a loud firearm? But I guess until it comes out, we won't really know just how deep down the removal of modern-day conventional firearms actually is. But my heart sank a little bit when I heard about that. Yeah, and that's what I think. That's what you know, that narrative was, Hopkins. It was, you know, you've removed the choice. I don't agree with that. Yeah, it's a shame. I'd rather have it in the game, but have it, like I said, extremely dangerous to use it. You know, very situational. Dying Light 2, Llewellyn. Yeah, Dying Light 2. You know the next Ryzen laptop chips and desktop 6007. Yeah, but are they are they not a while away though? The non laptop stuff. Well, no, they're still in it, Lizard. They are still in it. But it's like I said, I mean, my point is, firearms would still be hugely important in an apocalyptic scenario. Because like I said, if you've got a faction, you know, a group of, like, I don't know, a 10, 12 strong clan of individuals, all with weapons, with some ammunition, versus a bunch of dudes with fucking bows and arrows, I know whose side I'd fucking rather be on. So, you know, it's not, you know, we can have an endless debate given a million different scenarios, but I think we all know that a conventional firearm, with its range alone and its destructive and penetrating power, would far surpass anything. Because we'd be talking about human-human confrontation, wouldn't we? The sheer rapid nature of a modern-day firearm compared to a bow or a crossbow is completely it's revolutionary. There's a reason why we don't use bows and arrows in human conflicts anymore, right? Guns. We're not talking about Skyrim anglers, believe it or not. Yeah, you have a silence pistol. You only use it in emergencies. It's a bit of a cheat in Dying Light. Yeah. I mean, they you know, they could have gone down the route, couldn't they, of having firearms in there, but making them like the second you fire it, that's it. Like every zombie within a 10-kilometer radius is coming down on you. But added in a really good, you know, suppression system, perhaps, which meant that, you know, you had limited shots, but you can still use it. You know, for people that still want to go, you know, gun trigger happy. I nearly stole her leaks then, I really did. Who is this lady and where the hell are we, man? This looks so weird. What are you doing over? Is she like a mud crab farmer? How are you doing?
Yes?
I think we know what she's doing, don't
I've been
we?
hunting and fishing in these parts for years.
Yeah, again, also, you're coming up with a narrative to suit your own agenda. We're not talking about whether it's unlimited supplies. We're giving a scenario, you know. Again, that's why it's a pointless conversation if chats is going to meander down their own little avenues of discourse. It's not about that. It's about, in an apocalyptic scenario, where you've got some people with, I was very clear to state that they've got guns and ammunition versus some people that have only got bows and arrows. You know where you'd rather be, wouldn't it? It's not about whether or not it's sustainable, because the people with the guns and the ammunition now also have the bows and the arrows, don't they? So it's completely pointless if we're not going to stick to the main topic. You know, the dudes with the guns now own everything because they had the guns in the first place, you know? So, you know, we got to stay on track, otherwise we end up having a discussion of 15 different, you know, starting points. For realism, they could have lots of guns, but ammo is very scarce, like very scarce. Yeah, and I think a lot of games have gone down that route, haven't they? And what I liked was Metro. I thought Metro was a really good system, where they had... ammunition was also a source of currency. And I thought that was brilliant. So Metro, you know, with a few tweaks could work really well with something like Dying Light, I thought. In fact, maybe I thought I'd read that somewhere, which is why I was so surprised when I heard that it was actually the weapons being removed. Because, as you say, you know, in Metro, a bullet is a bullet, and you can kill something with it when you need to. But it's also the fundamental point of the economy, you know, the focus point of the economy. So you can have really good grade bullets, which are worth a lot of money, Or you can use it in a pinch to kill something that's going to kill you. And I think that's fantastic. I thought that was a really nice concept. I've not sort of seen that in a video game as well fledged out as in Metro. And I would have liked to have seen that in Dying Light in a way. The ability to, you know, yes, I've got ammunition, but, you know, do I actually need to use this for additional resources? Or, as you said, to use something, like Alta says, for something that is more sustainable long run, you know? Do I use this assault rifle with 20 rounds in it to take out this volatile? Or do I run, sell the ammo, and get, you know, a good long-term functioning bow for a multitude of scenarios? But alas, I don't think that's the case. I mean, I don't want to throw it under a bus on this, but it seems to be everyone that has had some hands-on time with it and had a chance to have some discussion with the developers. It does sound like guns are pretty much, for all intents and purposes, they're not really a thing in the game, you know? I mean, who knows? I mean, who knows what will happen? You know, it just seems weird. You know, I remember the euphoric feeling of getting a good gun in Dying Light, and I was saying, it's kind of funny because I was talking to, I think it was it Swazzer or someone who's recently booted it up, and I was talking about my first moment with the volatiles. I always used to run at night. We used to play it on stream where chat would determine whether or not I had to move to another safe house. In other words, I couldn't just stay overnight in a safe house. I could only go to another safe house and then rest, so I had to do the volatile run. And 9 times out of 10, chat always made me run. But there was one occasion where I got fucked. I'd taken a really bad route and I got stuck on a rooftop, and there was no real way out of it. No matter where I went, those volatiles were going to be on top of me. And I managed to sort of like stay just adequately quiet, and there was one volatile still on me. And he came up onto the top of the roof, and I thought, I'm dead. There is no way I can take this volatile out. And I whipped out what at the time was, it was either an AK or whatever it was, so some sort of automatic rifle. And I went for the volatile, and I actually killed it. And I'll never forget that volatile death, man. That was the moment in Dying Light when I finally felt like I'd got the firepower to take them on. But of course, then it was, now I've got to get out of here, because that gun made so much freaking noise. And it really added to the game, so I thought them not being in there is going to be like really weird, to be honest. What's that? The bullet is also a handy pocket-sized vibrator. What is that actually? Is that like the rabbit, but there's now a bullet? Dying Light is far away from finished, so anything can happen. No, it's not. It releases in less than a month, dude. Or is it a bit more than that? Is it the middle of February? Yeah, it's literally, it's gone gold neutral. It's literally done, dude. Was me. I killed my first volatile yesterday. Attracted about 8 more, so I had to leg. That's what happened to me. Yeah, how did you kill yours, dude? How did you kill it? Yeah, in fact, I've got my we've got the stream agenda up and running here, haven't we? It's let's have a quick look. I made a list of all the dates. Where did I put all that? So at the minute, for the schedule, we've got, or at least ones to look out for. So we've got Friday the 28th of January is Uncharted Legacy of Thieves. And then, oh yeah, it is less than a month away. Dying Light 2 comes out on the Friday the 4th of February. So literally we're less than a month away now. So, and that will definitely be a day one. I'm not going to do like a midnight stream or anything, but we will definitely be there. That quarter past 8, either on the Friday or Saturday, depending on what time it actually releases. And I will be there. What's the name of the main character? I can't remember the character's name. Oh, it's a dragon claw. Oh, skelly wellies. Damn, those archers are wrecking me, boys. Ooh, your burger. Crane. That what's his name? I can't remember his. Yeah. Oh, it's gonna be so cool, man. Because we've got all the factions as well, haven't we, with that? So it's a full... And apparently it's going to make quite a big difference on who you side with. I think there's been some concerns behind the scenes that there is one faction that feels to players like the one that's like the safest bet. Whether or not that turns out to be the case throughout the whole... It could be lulling you into a full sense of security early on, couldn't it? So I'm not too worried about that. But whether or not it means that we have quite different playthroughs. The question I've got, because they've actually got life cycles. There is like a life cycle style to the new infected, as they're called, isn't there, this time? But I haven't seen anything like on the iconic child zombies that Dying Light 2 had, and I really hope they haven't removed them, because they were freaking terrifying, man. As much as the volatiles were bad, that those child critters were just something on a whole new level of horror, man. I used to just fuck it. I didn't even want to see them. I used to just throw Molotovs in there. I've got no interest. Oh, hang on. We better go out. Hang on. Let me head out. I need to go and get Donkey. What else has he done then, Pete? You got it on the electric fence trap that shot in the head several times with an AR. Just had time to search it and then grapple hooked away fast. Nice, dude. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna, I don't know. I mean, we'll have to see. I mean, I'm sure the game will be great as long as the melee is good fun. It looks like the buildings are going to be a real showcase. I mean, they've gone absolutely insane, haven't they, on verticality with it? So that the whole idea of actually being in a much bigger, denser, I guess more modern day city, and the paraglider and everything. Where's my donkey gone? Where are you, donkey? There he is. Going to try and get you under a bit of shade or a little bit of shelter, mate, but I don't think that's going to happen, is it? Right, okay, so unrelenting force. Let's just pop away. What have we got? We're very heavy, aren't we? So we must have all sorts of crap, I don't need. Leave that in there. Swords can stay in there. Silver axe of arcing. Staff of familiar stuff. Oh, shite! Oh no, that's okay. That's okay. Elven boots, hide armor. Keep that. Keep that. What have I got? Oh. All that can go in there. Has he been in all those games? No way, dude. I did see him doing an interview with the lead dev. So I know what he looks like, Pete. So he was in Assassin's Creed Valhalla, The Outer Worlds, Apex, Star Wars Battlefront, and Remnant from the Ashes. Wow, dude. That's actually really cool. Oh, so what's... can we actually see this? What is it? We've got a wolf, eagle, wolf, by the looks of it. That's what's weighing me down. Let's pop a load of those in there. And we've also got one of those stones of Baron Zyre, as they call them. Which I was about to say, which it won't let me get rid of that, will it? I remember those bloody things. Counted as a quest item, right? It's been in 380 different projects. That's amazing, isn't it? I really like. See, there's another thing about Dying Light that I thought was fantastic. It wasn't just the whole technical. You know, the game was technically very impressive, incredibly impressive. I remember watching a sort of like a little mini documentary about how they spent ages. It was such a huge part of development. Was actually creating what was essentially going to be the building blocks upon which they would create the entire city. Because it all had to work. In other words, it was like they had to create a world made out of consistent blocks, as if it was like Minecraft. Because everything needed to be smooth in terms of the parkour. So they actually had to come up with a grid work where everything was essentially built in multiplications of variable sizes and ratios. So you couldn't have something that was like 1.1 meters high and then something that was 1.3 meters high, because it would freak out all the animations and all the work that was going into that. So of course, the building blocks therefore meant that they had to then find a way to make it look organic. So you couldn't have this huge city built out of what was essentially Minecraft blocks textured with a few things added. And honestly, the smoke and mirrors they came up with to make things look like far more real than it really is. And you, as part of the documentary, they did like an overlay of the city, so you can sort of see the city as it was, as a mesh, a polygonal design. And then what it looked like once the layer of, if you like, general environmental, I suppose, elements were added to it, and it just completely transformed. You can't see the original framework. They did such a good method, you know, such a good job of hiding it. So I guess moving forwards, all that has been refined to almost perfection now. So hopefully they're creative shenanigans, and it looks like there's much higher reclamation of the world as well now. So I guess it is set at least a fair bit in the future. There's lots of you know, lots of areas of the city that are being sort of overgrown. You know, nature is coming back. You know, trees are starting to trees are starting to sprout up in places, and saplings, and you know, the concrete's starting to be penetrated by root systems and things. It looks freaking awesome. It looks like it's going to be a really cool place to explore, man. Is that one facing that way, or is that... Okay. The good old bric-a-brac. Let me take those. Have I missed a notebook or anything back at the start? Let me just go and double check that table, make sure I haven't missed a little bit of flavour text somewhere. I think they were just ruined books. Oh yeah, they were just ruined books. What's that one? Rowan is ruined as well. Nothing. It just seems strange to have the dragon claw literally on an altar at the very start. Who else is getting Dying Light? Anyone getting it day one? I'll be getting it regardless. I don't care. It's not often I pre-order, and I probably won't actually pre-order it, but I don't really give a fuck. I think the only thing that would stop me, like, at the last second from purchasing it is if it turns out to be one of these games that just is playing really badly. Oh wow, that was loud, man. You know, like horrendous frame rates and bugs and glitches galore. We've waited so long for it. Who's this ghostly presence, man? Oh. Oh, it's a spooder. I was going to say I didn't see a trap. Oh shit, my bad. They've no chance, have they? No chance whatsoever. like I can hear someone plinking arrows at me. Are you getting it, Mary? Oh no, you didn't like Dying Light, did you? It was too spooky for you. Hang on a sec. If I put that away. Oh no. Oh no, this isn't going to be some hideous puzzle, is it? Let's not start twanging things just yet. It is, isn't it? This is going to be some like nightmare fueled. Apprentice should not be too bad. What if the end of the game is an NFT unlock? To be honest, mate, I just you know what, NFTs. I was paying a bit of attention to it all. It all sounds like it's mad to me, man. I wouldn't care as long as I've got a cool game fresh. You know what I mean? As long as the journey's a good one, I don't really care what the ending is. I think people put too much onus on that in video games. You've got this whole sort of plethora of gamers who bang on about like there's not enough narrative or story in video games, and yet half of them never fucking pay any attention to it fucking anyway. So I don't care about the ending to a video game if the journey up to that point has been adequate. It's like Vampire. Vampire is, you know, I get it. It was budget, having since learned a little bit more about it. It is. It's a 10 out of 10 game, Vampire, as in VAMPYR. But the last boss and the last closing hours of it makes the game a travesty. But I'd still play it again. I actually would play Vampire again. I really like the combat, which is something a lot of people hated on. I love the world. I love the NPCs. I love the story. It's just a shame they did not really know what to do in those closing moments of the game. It's almost like they didn't want to finish it in a way. But they had to. They had to, I guess, as we say, draw the purse strings closed. But I think I'm just going to have to go and pull that lever. I don't think there's any other options, are there? Let's do it. Okay, we have the big boys. Level 21. Alright, they are going to be a problem. I think we were quite lucky that Archer didn't fire before, aren't we? You're right, Hazzy. You're going to get Horizon 2 on PlayStation 5 rather than because they come out. Let me have a quick look at my list. So Horizon's on the 18th, Friday the 18th, which is exactly 2 weeks after Dying Light, Hazy. See you later, Missy. Stay safe, stay safe. Stay safe, Snorks, as well. I was just trying to think of a random scenario that would dissuade me from buying a new game. If I got 90% through a game and were like, buy part 2 in our online shop. I'm trying to think, oh, what's that? I was just trying to think of a random scenario that would dissuade me from buying a new game. If I got 90% through the game and they were like, buy part 2 in our online shop. I don't understand. I don't understand. I'm sorry, Fresh. I don't get it, dude. If it's part 2, it's part 2, right? So you're talking about like buying Dying Light and then being told you've got to go and buy Dying Light 2. I don't really get it. Or are you saying that you would, if the end of Dying Light involves you having to make a second purchase? I don't really get what you're asking. Jesus, it's a good job I had my fucking shield up then, wasn't it? I knew something was down here, because it didn't make sense why he wasn't coming down. That evil laugh he had. What an asshole. He actually... Ooh, you little bugger. You know what I should have done? I nearly did it as well. It's fresh, you've just thrown a curveball into my mind, dude. I was thinking of doing a mage light down there, but I thought, we'll be alright. I can't see anything obvious. I thought it was weird why he hadn't at least come down a little bit while we were in the fight. I know the AI's a bit smarter, and they tend not, you know, range won't close on you, but he was a good distance away, wasn't he? Critical strike, man. Nice. You said you couldn't think of a scenario that wouldn't let you buy the game. So my example would be playing most of the game and having them gate the end, the concept behind an additional purchase. But that would never happen, Brie. So it's a bit nonsense. It's a bit like saying, I'm trying to think of a hypothetical situation. So an example would be... I was going to say, it's gone completely silent. It would be a bit like, it might Dying Light, but in order to see the end, you have to kill yourself. I was going to say, no wonder I couldn't get it fresh, bro. I was like proper confused by that. Hey, mate, that is what they do. All jokes aside, Fresh, that's literally what they do these days. Under the illusion and mask of DLC. Let's not pretend we're not already victims to such shenanigans. You know, it's there's been no Ender games where you get an ending. but to get another ending, you have to go and buy, you know, the director's cut or the enhanced edition or something, right? Or the extra DLC that explains the things that it didn't explain in the first game. Yeah. I thought you were onto a really clever new exploit within the games industry for a moment, bro. Really fresh. What do you just wait for? What do you wait for reviews and things to come in? Just so you know exactly what's going on. It's the best way to do it, to be honest, dude. I certainly wouldn't. I think the only change to what you've said there, Fresh. I mean, I'm like you. I tend not to buy a game until I know a lot about it. I do tend to do a fair bit of research on games that I'm going to put down hard cold cash on. But there are still to this day a few developers, and they're very rare now. There used to be quite a few. There are a few developers, Brie, where they have earned the right for me to buy it no matter what. And you know, if that turns out to be a mistake, then the slate gets wiped clean, and I will always be more cautious. And a good example of that is Bethesda. So I will not be buying Starfield day one, and I really mean that, until I know a lot about the game, until I've actually seen it up and running. You know, there'll be plenty of streamers playing it early. Dying Light's got Code Carnage, will be playing it early. Where am I supposed to go, guys? But yeah, I think Guerrilla Games, Naughty Dog, although I never bought Uncharted 4, but I was just too busy playing other things. Rockstar, Techland with Dying Light. They will, as it currently stands, if any of those developers released another game like tomorrow, I would just buy it. It would have to be a catastrophic technical issue with the game for me to say no. But yeah, there's a lot that have fallen by the wayside, mate. Oh, Jesus! Yeah, and we've said it. The crazy thing is fresh. I mean, obviously it wouldn't be good for the industry, but honestly, in this day and age, bro, and especially with things like the Game Pass, I mean, people can and could. Oh, that was clever. I didn't see that. Could very easily. I was saying this to Rev a while back about the console, especially with consoles. If you wanted to run 6 months. And God forbid, 1 year behind, right? So say especially if you're a single player gamer, you're not really worried about playing the latest Battlefield or Call of Duty or FIFA, right? If you were willing to wait and play your games exactly 6 months behind the normal release calendar, yeah? You could game on one hell of a budget. In the UK, games, physical media games fall in price so rapidly. There's still a lot of people that buy physical media games. And they tend to play it. They have a little bit of buyer's remorse, if the game's done and over. We've got a lot of, I know a good few people. One in particular is a massive achievement hunter, for example. So he literally buys a game, beats it over a week or a weekend, and then trades it back in on the Monday morning for in-game cash, if you like, credit, and just rinse repeats it, mate. But yeah, if you were willing to just wait like 6 months, so instead of buying something on the 1st of January, you buy it on the 1st of June, July, August, whatever you said for your little delay buffer. God, dude, you get games over here for like peanuts, man. Absolutely peanuts. And that's the beauty if it's single player. You don't have to EP. And the other thing about this, right? Not only would you get to game on a budget, yeah, you'd also get superior quality games. Because in this day and age, especially with the complexity of so many games, day one patches, week one patches, optimizations, for PC video driver updates, you would get a better quality game, 6 months down the line, wouldn't you? You're right, Llewellyn. No Man's Sky had an epically bad launch, but redeemed themselves with continual free. Yeah, I mean, No Man's Sky is crazy. I mean, the amount of content you've got for zip nada. Yeah, it's a good example of, well, a rare example of a game coming back from the dead, isn't it? It's just gotten so messy where devs just don't show gameplay trailers when they promise them love. Yeah, it's really annoying, isn't it? We went through a little splurge last year, didn't we? I know Wednesday, and I had a couple of chats about it here on stream about how much we appreciated devs actually putting out demos on Steam. It's like, whoa, there's actually a demo for this game that I can go and play. It's like going back to the old days where you get a DVD on the front of like PC Magazine or something. It was like, holy shit. It did, yeah. Cyberpunk, they're really struggling with that, aren't they? Isn't there some rumours going around? Is it called, like, I don't know if it was like a Reddit load of crap or 4chan thing. Wasn't it something like they're going to do a soft relaunch of it in a few months? Samurai Edition, that they were calling it. I don't know if there's any truth behind it. But Silent, oh, thanks, Silent, by the way. Thanks for the game yesterday. Moog got it all up and... I don't think he started it, but he got the code all sorted over on Origins, mate. Thank you. I didn't play any games while I was in school, so I'm basically 4 years behind, and I'm still back to your faves every couple of weeks. Nice, nice. I had it with... the reason I'm so passionate about that particular scenario is the PlayStation 3 did. I had become extremely jaded with the Xbox 360. I was finding every release to be the same drab, grey, Unreal Engine. I always joke, you know, bald, male, steroided character shooting guns. It was like, fucking hell, we're going to get anything new anytime soon. And that's why things like Borderlands coming out was like, just like, wow, it's got colour, man. It was, oh no! Oh, hang on, is that what we want? Is that the steel braces that we're after? Or, no, I'm after steel plate, aren't I? Oh, gutted, dude. Gutted. Is that right? Or is that what I want? Should I just take them anyway? I was really hoping we get steel plate, either gloves or boots in here. We'll do that in a sec. But yeah, and then what happened was I'd played the Xbox 360. All my friends just wouldn't move to PlayStation, and quite rightly so. You know, PlayStation wasn't exactly showcasing itself particularly well at that point. But I picked up a PlayStation 3 long after its original launch. In fact, even beyond the release of Uncharted 2. to give you some idea of how late into the life of the console I bought into it. Dude, I was picking up like blockbuster games for like £1, £2, and that was in a brick and mortar game store, mate. They could not get rid of those old copies of games fast enough, mate. I built a massive PlayStation 3 collection on the tightest budget ever in the history of video gaming. It was shocking, bro. So I know exactly what you mean. I do know exactly what you mean. Am I supposed to be going down there? I don't like the thought of that. Or is that just a way to get rid of the spooders? New World was a bit of an outlier for you, not doing that again. I think New World was always going to be a tricky one, wasn't it? Because it's an MMO, you know. And the point is, they know that. It's the fear of missing out, isn't it? They know they've got you by the short and curlies when it comes to an MMO. And we, you know, every time an MMO comes out, for those of us that like MMOs, we tend to fall for it, don't we? See, it's a bit different, isn't it? That's why I was quite careful to mention multiplayer. You know, it's you can pick up Battlefield, you know, 6 months after it's released, and still, you know, as long as the game's doing okay, it's not one of the terrible versions. You still have a good time online, can't you? But in MMO, it's very difficult to join your friends 6 months down the line, isn't it? Very difficult. So we do tend to succumb as consumers, don't we, when it comes to MMOs? Nothing new there. But I guess the beauty, at least with that one, it wasn't a monthly subscription, was it? So at least we bought it. We've had our fun with it, and you know, if the game does see a revolutionary change for, you know, whatever your individual concerns with it are, which is going to be different for everyone. You know, we haven't lost anything, have we? We still, the way I see New World, it presumably came out at £40, was it? And I genuinely don't believe it wasn't worth that amount of money. I've played games for less time and spent more money on them over the years. So New World, you know, I don't begrudge it, and obviously, you know, full disclosure, I was very kindly bought a copy of it, and also sent a copy of it. But that would have meant obviously a little bit of sponsorship commentary and all that jazz. So thank you to Shaz for allowing me to at least play it and have a. Not having to be cautious about what I said. That, how are you supposed to get to that dude up there? I'm gonna have to shoot him with bleeding arrows, aren't I? Because I want to have a good look around him. Luckily, he's not the smartest sausage. Thank you. Yeah, I saw you mention Outriders, Gray. Yeah, they did a good job with that. That was another one that came out really badly, though, wasn't it? But the fix was found in the community ever so early on, wasn't it? What was that, Silent? If you wait for 80% discount, you play finished and patched and optimized games, your PC actually can run smoothly. I do recommend the strategy. It doesn't work if you're social. Yeah, and that is part. See, and therein lies the issue, isn't it? In this day and age, yeah, obviously it would kill the industry, so it's just as well that we don't all subscribe to that way of purchasing video games. If we all waited 6 months after launch and paid £5 for a £40 game, then that'd be the end of the hobby we love so much. But I do appreciate there is that sense of sharing something new, isn't it? It's like films, isn't it? We all like to go to the, or I do, like to go to the cinema to watch a game around, a film around its launch, you know? I do love that. You know, it was always a big part of my social life was, you know, going for a drink and a meal and a film and a chat and a beer afterwards and things like that. I loved it, man. Didn't want to do that you know, you can't do that 6 months. You know, cinema's a bit different. You know, you don't have a choice. You know, they don't show films that are 6 months old at cinema. Not as the standard, you know. So you do have a window of opportunity to get them, but of course, in this day and age, with games being digital and so readily available on physical media, it's, well, in the console space, it's they're there forever after launch, aren't they, really? I guess some games have had their servers closed down over the years, but they're few and far between, really. You were so mad after getting a PlayStation 3 because because it wouldn't play your PlayStation 2 games. That and Xbox 360 were last consoles ever bought after that. PC only now. So you like the backwards compatibility, do you? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I mean, Xbox have killed that, haven't they, Mario? Xbox backwards compatibility is phenomenal. It's not only backwards compatible, it's backwards superior, as I discovered with Red Dead 1. Absolutely incredible. And the whole Gears franchise as well. You love Fortnite, but often wish Save the World got the love it deserves. The PvE part of the game is just as fun as the Battle Royale. And it now shares XP with the Battle Royale mode. Does it really? Ah, I didn't know that. Yeah, I loved Save the World. I thought it was a brilliant freaking game. Absolutely freaking revolutionary. I couldn't wait to play more of it. And then it was like overnight, it just became a thing of yesteryear, didn't it? It was like, whoa, what the hell happened, dude? Oh no! This was a trap. I'm so sorry, guys. Shit, we might have a real problem here. Oh no, we have. Oh shit! Hang on, I've just boffed us. This kills my game, doesn't it? Let's hope. I think do I have to close the client on this? I can't remember. I don't know if script was in chat. He had a fix for this, didn't he? I'll just come back to desktop. If I pick a lock and I trigger the trap, so in other words, if I break, I didn't realise, otherwise I'd been loads more careful. If I pick a trap lock pick and I break a lock pick, it triggers the trap and it keeps my mouse stroke controller in lockpick sensitivity mode. So I can't move the camera. What are you looking forward to this year, Nocturne? Anything you're particularly excited for? Have they announced anything for New World, or are they working towards something new coming up? I guess we've all got expectations that at some point that, you know, they'll open up those 2 new zones. Is there like a desert area and a very snowy area? I think they did some nice shades like that. They did some nice stuff over Christmas, I think, with some. Well, I mean, to be honest, it's fluff. I wouldn't personally give a fuck, but you know, I guess maybe some cosmetic things that you could grind for and things to get in the festive spirit. You know, I'm not knocking it. It's better that it's there than it's not. But it's not going to bring me back to the game. You know what I mean? I know they added a few new enemies, and I don't know, there's a couple of world bosses added, but it's all. It all feels like, I don't want to say too little too late, because you know it's early days for the MMO. You know, I wasn't expecting some revolutionary expansion early on. Whoa, why can I not get up there? But I think if I was to go back and play it today, it would still be a very, very familiar game to what I was playing all those weeks ago. I don't think there's going to be any one thing that massively stands out as, holy shit, that's revolutionary, I can't wait to dive back in. I think New World, I did the content that was going to keep a player like me interested.
Your little Grum is showing.
Oh shit, I'm so sorry. Oh fuck, sorry guys, I just came dashing through the thing. Oh no. I will rewind, alright? I'll tell you what I'll do. Seeing as I just fucked that up. I'm so sorry. I did click the button, it obviously didn't register. I'm so sorry. Pro streamer, boys, pro streamer. I was going to say, I did actually press it. I just looked over there when I heard that. I thought, no, come on. I did this look. You watch me fuck this now. I got a hit. I didn't get a hit last time. So honestly, and I'm not making that up. Honestly, I didn't get a hit last time. But yeah, you know, I felt like New World, I got, you know, a player's 40 quid's worth of content and then a hell of a lot more. But it's like I said, it's very hard to objectively critique an MMO when you've had good fun with friends. It's in your memories now. It's in your memories like it is going down the fucking pub with your friends. Yeah, shared memories, shared laughter, shared despair, shared penis jokes, you know. I did play with Talcon as well, quite a lot. So, you know, it's part of that, isn't it? It's, you know, Shades setting up all the battle arenas, well, battle arenas, I mean, like, as in all the PvP stuff. Who was the gentleman we were playing with so much, Shades? I get confused with Twitch names and everything. That did all the spelunking with us. I'm getting confused with in-game and out. Oh god. Going with an S. I was right on the tip of my tongue as well. The more I'm thinking about the further right it's getting now. Scabbers, that was it. Scabbers, that was it. Scabbers. No, I haven't seen him, right? Is he still playing? You're right, not trying. Just want the Elder Scrolls 6 to come out before I die of old age. Other than that stuff, yeah, I suppose we've got a long way for that, haven't we? Not trying, but I'm more excited for Starfield. And I know that sounds a bit weird, but it's because I think Starfield. It sounds like because it's a new IP. Hopefully, they've learned a lot from Fallout 76 through the development of Starfield and going into the Elder Scrolls. You know, quite like the idea of them doing something new before Elder Scrolls. Hopefully to wipe the slate clean from what was the Fallout 76 launch. I actually think Fallout 76 now is a really good game. But, that, you know, Bethesda have now burnt me a little bit. You know, I've not been a massive fan of the Fallout franchise. I've recently gone back and played a little bit of Fallout 4 Vanilla, and it's just dog shit ugly and dog shit, just an unplayable mess in so many ways, you know, for a modern video game. You know, the modding community saved that, and there's no doubt about it. Yeah, it's still a great game, but it just feels so old. Even though it is old, it still feels ancient. The textures, the design, the empty houses, it just felt like a hollow game. Modded, it looks amazing. Fallout 76 came out terrible. I played it a long time after it came out, or at least probably I would have thought 6 to 8, maybe even a year after it came out, maybe, and really enjoyed it. In fact, it was way over a year after it came out, wasn't it? And thought Fallout 76 was a cracking experience. Like really, really enjoyed it. So, you know, I've got hopes that Starfield will be the one that comes out on day one, not a mess. And that will really give me hope for Elder Scrolls, you know. So hopefully Starfield will revitalise my faith in... Twixtor, thank you for the follow. Jamie, thank you for the host, as always, Miss Jamie Tigress. Neural Play, thank you for the follow. Anglesler, thank you for the follow. And Sweezy Money, thank you for the follow as well. And what was the... Is there new faction gear, Shades, or was that... Or what do you mean, sorry? I got the faction gear I wanted, I think, in the end, didn't I? Did I go for heavy? I can't remember now. Yeah, I hope so, not around. It's almost like if Elder Scrolls was up next, I'd actually be... I think I'd be more terrified than I would excited. And I really mean that. I'd feel like, Jesus Christ, you know. You know, to this day we can play Skyrim and it looks incredible. You know, let's see what they've learnt with Starfield, you know. As far as I know, it's still using the same engine. We'll see what tips, tricks and shenanigans they've come up with, you know. And then hopefully we'll... a year or two after that, we'll embark on the next Elder Scrolls. I mean, that will be a... Christ, I mean, that's got to be one of the biggest releases in gaming. Well, in the gaming future, alongside, you know, something like GTA 6, isn't it? I mean, what are the mega blockbusters, would you say? The mega... We're talking about the games that surpass anything else. And, you know, I could easily say things like Gran Turismo, but that is not, because not everyone plays those sorts of games. Grand Theft Auto and Skyrim have to be two of the most important franchises in the world, right? In the gaming world. What else would you say is an absolute blockbuster? You can't count The Witcher. The Witcher's not even getting counted in this. You know, it might have sold well, but it's a single game that hasn't, you know, it's nowhere near the success of Skyrim in terms of it still being played daily with modding communities around it. I'm not saying it's a bad game. I'm talking about there's a difference between those absolute powerhouse franchises, GTA 6 and the Elder Scrolls. You know, I'm sure if Witcher 4 was releasing later this year and Cyberpunk hadn't happened, then maybe I'd have a different tale and a different attitude about that. But let's be honest, we can't forget Cyberpunk. I'm just trying to think if there's anything else. I mean, you could include Minecraft, but Minecraft hasn't really... It doesn't kind of you know, it's not the same, is it? You don't get, like, GTA 5, GTA 6, you know, Elder Scrolls 5, Elder Scrolls 6, Minecraft 5, Minecraft 6. It doesn't work like that, is it? Final Fantasy? Nah, no chance, dude. I don't think there'd be that many people bothered if they release Final Fantasy 22 tomorrow, mate. No, not even close, man. Nah, not even close. Doom 2, not even close, man. Nah, not even the same league as the Elder Scrolls and Grand Theft Auto. Not even fucking close, mate. I wouldn't even count Fallout 5, to be honest. I'm just trying to I think those two are so far in front of anything else. There's got to be something I'm missing there. The Sims, nah, just it wouldn't gather the same momentum. There will be people when GTA 6 releases. There will be literally the whole gaming world will be watching that. The same with the Elder Scrolls. Sims 5 could release tomorrow. You know, people that like the Sims, brilliant. But for people that don't play the Sims, who gives a fuck? Nearly everyone has played GTA. Nearly everyone in the gaming world has had a look at it, knows of it, watches the role play of it. You know, it's such a part of gaming. You know, it's part of everything. And the same with the Elder Scrolls. You know. It defines an entire genre. Nah, Assassin's Creed, nah, not even close, dude. Nah, not even in the same league. Assassin's Creeds, they come out, you know, they were banging them out every year. You know, even they themselves decided to take a break because the hype was no longer there for them. They had to completely reinvent the franchise. I'm not talking about big franchises. I'm talking about the franchises that just are so in front of anything else. It's just mind-boggling. Nah, Civilization, not even close either. GTA and the Elder Scrolls are the kind of games that people will buy new hardware for, that they will book 2 weeks off work, that that they will have a self-imposed isolation during the launch windows. Can't think of any other franchise that holds that kind of weight. Not even close. Nah, fucking Halo, not even close, mate. We've just had Halo. It came and it's already forgotten about. Nah, it's not even close, man. Not even close, dude. GTA's coming out again for Series X and PlayStation 5. Yeah, it's like a rework, isn't it? I don't know what they're adding to it, but yes, it is. It's like I think it's a free update, isn't it? If you already own it. No, it's not my own interpretation, though. I'm talking about the hysteria around, the passion around these, the relevancy of them right now to today. You know, the amount of people that are active on the Nexus that play this, that have picked up the anniversary edition. This game still 10 years later is still up there with a game that releases this year. And it's the same with GTA 6. All the others mentioned in chat, they have their window of fame and glory, Thuck, but they haven't even got close to the legs of GTA, Grand Theft Auto, and the Elder Scrolls. You know, those franchises every time, you know, they are just so unique in what they do, the gravitational well, the pull they have in the industry. You know, all the others are big franchises, but they're not even close. Not even close, dude. Minecraft would be the other one, but it doesn't transform to that regular global release. You know, Minecraft updates come, Minecraft updates go. People just play that consistently, regardless. You know, the next Elder Scrolls will be. It's something I think all gamers, whether or not they pick it up, will be looking at. You know. The same way Cyberpunk was. Cyberpunk was the game, wasn't it? We're talking about that kind of release where the whole gaming industry is watching with bated breath. The others just don't hold that mass fascination. Yeah, I was going to say, I think Zelda... You know what I was about to say? You said Super Mario. You know what I was going to say? I wonder if Zelda would be included. I think the Zelda games have got such a huge... I mean, people buy the Switch just to play Zelda, don't they? I mean, that is a system seller if ever there was one. So I think, yeah, definitely some of the Nintendo games would have to be included in there. So I would say Zelda for one. Mario, difficult, because there's so many different types of Mario game, aren't there? You know, obviously you've got some people that love Mario Kart, some people that love, you know, the Super Mario World, whatever it is. It's a bit difficult to define that. But yeah, definitely. Yeah, I knew there'd be something else that we're missing. Yeah, definitely. Pokemon could be. Yeah. Yeah. I suppose that's the problem with those, all the Nintendo stuff, isn't it? Because there's so many branches within the, you know, there's so many different variants of Pokemon. You know, there's all sorts of different, almost genres within genres. I mean, Zelda, though, I think is a more sequential release sort of platform, isn't it? You know, that they have a game, then you get the next game, then you get the next game. So it is a little bit like GTA 5, GTA 6, a little bit like the Elder Scrolls 5, the Elder Scrolls 6. It's the same with Zelda, isn't it? Zelda 5, Zelda 6. They just, it's not quite so, I guess the nomenclature, it doesn't make it so simplified, I guess. It's like Monster Hunter. I mean, Monster Hunter is a big franchise, but the gaming world doesn't hold its breath on the day of release. You know, it's yeah, I mean, World of Warcraft, I think, would have been up there, wouldn't it? I mean, what was the latest one that came out, though? It sort of came, it kind of went, didn't it? And in fact, didn't it die a bit of a... It didn't end up losing quite a few players over it. I don't know what happened. I don't know whether it was because of external issues with their internal management or whether it actually was. I think a lot of people said... What was it called? Shadow something or another? Wasn't it generally deemed to be a bit of a shit expansion? How many Sega Mega Drives did Sonic sell? But like I said, if there was a brand new Sonic launch tomorrow, no one would give a fuck. It wouldn't even be a ripple, really, would it? You know, for the fans, it'd be monumental. But, you know, the whole gaming world isn't going to pause for breath. I mean, even if you wanted to look at it maybe from the point of view of advertising, you know? I mean, the willingness for these companies to have such massive confidence in their products that, I mean, the budget for GTA 5 advertised, and I can't even remember what it was. It was terrifying, wasn't it? Absolutely terrifying. We're still waiting for Half-Life 3. We've had Half-Life 3. It's called Half-Life Alyx, and it's fucking amazing. FIFA is one as well. But again, you know, I think what's happened is we've become, and this is why the other two are so important, because we've become desensitized to Call of Duty and Battlefield and all the other big ones. And this is why we can't necessarily talk about just how many copies have been sold. We're talking about games in the industry that literally cause that momentary cessation of all else. The games that no other game ever in the history of gaming will want to launch on the same day as that game does. You know, Call of Duty, Battlefield, FIFA, every year we get it, every year, you know, people love it, people hate it, they get slagged off, some people, you know, will say it's the best version ever. It's just not the same, is it? They might sell a lot, they might be hugely important in the culture of gaming, but they don't hold the power that Grand Theft Auto and the Elder Scrolls have. Red Dead, I think, to a point. Yeah, I think, to be honest, we could argue anything Rockstar put out, to be honest. To be fair. I mean, who wouldn't be interested in a new Max Payne releasing next week? I'd be very interested. Or the so-called... The remake of Bully that they've been making for the last decade that is constantly leaked but never seems to happen. Yeah. Yeah, we're not talking about sales, not Terrain. It's not, because that can be swayed. I mean, look at Tetris. Look at Wii Sports. Sales figures aren't necessarily representative of anything, but we're talking about the ones that the industry themselves obsess over. Red Dead's a massive media hype thing, but it doesn't have the cultural impact and mass adoption that GTA gets. Yeah. It's always like the second fiddle. Put Destiny into the mix too? Nah, definitely not. Nah, not even close, mate. I think it's up there. I think it's definitely in that list, but I don't think it can sit next to Grand Theft Auto. If Grand Theft Auto 7 released tomorrow, and so did Destiny 3, I'm pretty sure I know where the majority of the gaming media would be. In fact, it's not even fucking close, mate. Not even fucking close, bro. Destiny 3 would be amazing. You know, I'm not saying it wouldn't, but who the fuck is going to give a fuck about Destiny 3 on the day that Grand Theft Auto 7 releases? Fucking no one. Apart from the Destiny fans, but Grand Theft Auto would destroy Destiny. Absolutely crush it. It wouldn't even be a fair comparison. In fact, I guess that's maybe the narrative that we should have. You know, obviously there's no rights or wrongs here. I'm not trying to say any of the ideas are bad, but can you imagine a scenario where Grand Theft Auto released on the same day as the Elder Scrolls? I mean, their two are true Goliaths, right? And I know who'd lose. And I think we all do, don't we? Yeah. Borderlands used to be on the list for you. Yeah, and again, we're going to have personal games here, you know, but let's be honest. Borderlands 4 releases on the same day as Grand Theft Auto 7. Borderlands might as well just fucking fold, right? And yeah, exactly, Stuck, and that's what I'm saying, dude. That's why this is a very elite list. That's what I'm saying. All these games like Destiny, you know, I'm not saying they're bad games, that they don't hold massive sway. They have their own gravitational pull within the industry, but they are mere moons compared to the planetary-sized gargantuan monstrosities that is Grand Theft Auto, and to some degree, hopefully, continues to be the Elder Scrolls, you know? It's a very elite group of games. I think the only other one that I think is even close is Zelda. But I think in this day and age, because the, as we've said many times, I think the difference we have to bear in mind is, if you were to roll back X amount of years, Zelda up against Grand Theft Auto could have been one hell of a battle. But you have to bear in mind, there's a much, every year, the current age of your average gamers is increased. Obviously, that will settle down at some point. There will be a simple average age. But, you know, we are, or many of you in chat still are, that first tidal wave of players. You know, many of you will have been brought up with those early consoles, even like the Ataris and things. You know, ever since then, there's just more and more and more and more gamers every year. And I think many of us, you know, we might love Zelda. We might dearly want to play Zelda. But the chances are we'd probably pick up Grand Theft Auto. You know, it's, but give them push and shove. But I think it's a worthy contender compared to some of the others. I think Nintendo's first-party titles have a special place still in all our hearts, and I think Zelda in particular. You know, there are other factors involved. They're almost like a sense of nostalgia as well. But I think the pecking order would be Grand Theft Auto day one, and then you go and pick up Zelda a bit later, wouldn't you? I do agree. Grand Theft Auto 6. It will be huge, mate. I mean, look what... You got to bear in mind, Gray, that team, time after time, do something on the consoles that paves the way for a whole new industry standard. I've said for many years that Grand Theft Auto 5 should never even have run on the PlayStation 3. I just don't know how the fuck they pulled that off, mate. You can go and look at old PlayStation 3 footage from the first week of launch, right, and compare it to open world games on PC. And still see things within the physics engines, the destructibility, the physics that are mind-blowing. Like, absolutely fucking mind-blowing, dude. I think that's why Rockstar are regarded so much. They have an ability to get some sort of voodoo magic out of the hardware, don't they? I mean, it's the company that add shrinking horse testicles into a game. You know, there's a level of something about those games that surpasses, you know, normal mortal games design. It's fascinating to think we still, you know, we ourselves have been so passionate about a franchise that we've almost killed our hopes of ever getting the next one. There is like no reason for them to be worried about Grand Theft Auto 6. Grand Theft Auto 5 still sells better than pretty much on a weekly basis, better than most new products. So they're kind of sitting pretty well, sitting quite pretty, aren't they? I guess. Nothing exciting out there. So you don't think there'll be anything new? I know what he's saying there. I do know what he's saying there. It feels like, where can they go? We're in that era, aren't we, Gray? Where all we're really seeing is graphical fidelity going to the point of absurdity. For example, testicles on horses shrinking in the cold. You know, that does not a better game, mate. Well, unless you're into that kind of thing. But it's a valid point, Gray. Yeah, you know, where is the next blockbuster gonna be? And maybe, again, maybe that's another litmus test for these magical games we're talking about. Zelda still, each release seems to give us something quite magical, quite special. It seems to evolve, doesn't it? No doubt Grand Theft Auto has evolved massively over the years. The Elder Scrolls really has evolved over the years. I know we'll pick... Oh my god, dude, this fucking lock. Oh, dude. Oh, it's Master. I didn't click it was Master. Yeah, and you know what, Gray? You know what? That's a really interesting comment you've made there. Because going back to my comment about Cyberpunk, don't many of you think that one of the reasons for Cyberpunk's monument... Oh my god! Wow, something's off, man. I've never broken so many locks on a lock in all my playthroughs. It should be getting easier, right? I mind to know it doesn't though, does it? I've got high lock picking, but I haven't invested any skills in it, so actually it doesn't make any difference, does it? Having a higher lock picking skill doesn't actually reduce the window, does it? I actually quite like it because it means I'm actually having to care about lock picks. Normally I've got like 8,000 of the damn things at this point in the game. But yeah, I was going to say, how many of you felt that I think Grace hit a really important point there. I think Cyberpunk was kind of a good indication, right, of how desperate we are for what Gray's mentioned there. For something revolutionary. And we all knew Cyberpunk could never live up to the hype. Let's be honest, it could never live up to the hype. Some people were having expectations of this becoming like the second coming of Christ. You know, this was going to be the new GTA, the new kid on the block, the new something, the one franchise to rule them all. A new powerhouse in this Elder Scrolls and Grand Theft order of infamy. And they didn't pull it off, did they? And even CD Projekt Red, you know, with all the talent they've got and you know all the other things that were going on within the company, they couldn't pull it off, could they? I think Cyberpunk's a fantastic game. It is, but like you say, Gray, it wasn't revolutionary, was it? Good point, that dude. Yeah, and I guess that's where we are now, aren't we? You were all just saying about FIFA, you know, in each year, and they don't really seem to do anything else. Muck Fallout, thank you very much for the 8, dude. You're an absolute star, bro. Thank you very, very much for the 8. That's very kind of you. Yeah, I mean, we're sitting here playing Skyrim, right, in 2021. 2022, in fact. And, you know, it still sits head and shoulders above many other games in the genre, doesn't it? Easily. Grand Theft Auto is still one of the best open world games that any of us... Oh shit, I can't get out! That any of us have ever played. I've just made a terrible mistake, boys. I need to get them so he can't... Oh shit. I get it. That was close, man. That was way too close. Oh god, is that an archer? Oh shite, it is. Oh, cheeky bugger. Is that a Frosty Cups? That's a Frosty Cups, isn't it? Oh, cheeky, freaky, bro. Yeah, nice. That's nice. I don't think I've got. I think it's just me being bad. Yeah, I don't think I clicked it was master. That's why. For some reason, I got it in my head. I was picking a low-level lock, so I wasn't really paying. I was kind of lost in thought, so I wasn't paying a huge amount of attention for some reason. It's impressive how Zelda has enjoyed even more. Even with it being on consoles, they have a much more limited library and having experience with kind of janky motion controls and fresh, being fucking expensive as well. To be honest. You know, Zelda games are still to this day incredibly expensive. It's not like they drop in value very much, right? I don't think they deliberately threw it away, Level. What would you say? I don't think CD Projekt Red deliberately threw anything away. I can't imagine anyone at CD Projekt Red decided to like just throw away all their good faith and heroic charm within the PC world. I mean, I think that's a bit of a far reach. If you remove the word deliberately, then I think most of us would say, yeah, you know, it was a shame what happened, but... Yeah, and what do you think that could be, Craig? Do you think, is that what you were saying about technology, like scripts were saying about? You think like, until we see like a massive revolutionary leap in, like, I don't know, something like augmented reality or something that is... I don't know. I mean, it's interesting talking about you know, Nintendo systems and... You know, the Wii Sports brought a whole generation of people to gaming that had never gamed before. It brought like almost like a party joviality back to it, didn't it? For some people, little more than a gimmick, but for other people, you know, their first chance to sort of see what modern day gaming was, really. I don't know. I don't know where. I mean, is there anything coming out this year? What's the big ones this year? Can't think of any blockbuster IPs. I mean, Dying Light 2, I think, is the one that is stand out because it's been a long time since Dying Light 1 came out. So it's and they haven't really put anything else out at all, have they? You know, it's Dying Light, and now they're going to do Dying Light 2, aren't they? So that's quite an important one, I think, in this year. Obviously, we've got the reimagining of Stalker, which I think could be really interesting, but I just don't know if there's any mega hype around that. I'm hyped for it. Don't know what the rest of the industry thinks about it. Let me just say that, presumably. What else is coming out this year that is actually like quite unique, like Dying Light 2 is? You know, it's not. You know, it's not like another Assassin's Creed, another Call of Duty, another Battlefield this year. What is coming out in 2022? Oh, well, another one is, I guess, is Forbidden West. I mean, there's another one that people will be looking forward to. So it certainly isn't the same category as Grand Theft Auto and Elder Scrolls, but you know, there's only been one game before it. So Horizon Zero Dawn, the Horizon franchise. This is number 2. We've got Dying Light. This is number 2 in 2022. So these are 2 quite interesting games, I think. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Not deliberately, is it? Yeah, I mean, they didn't just like throw it under the bus. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Again, Llewellyn, they didn't deliberately just. All companies. I mean, look at, you know, Watch Dogs. I mean, all companies. You know, they can't come out and say, "Shit, our game's really, really bad." You're gonna have some really big problems running this. That's just PR, man. That's not throwing your own game under a bus deliberately. Harry Potter game. Yeah, I remember reading a little bit about that, Hopkins. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know don't know what's going on with that. Yeah, Diablo 4 is fucking... That could be years away though, couldn't it? I mean, Diablo 4's not even got a launch date or anything. I mean, Blizzard are not exactly known for rushing anything, are they? I mean, who knows? I mean, the biggest threat to Diablo is, of course, Path of Exile, which I believe is releasing this year, isn't it? Is that still on target for back end of 2022? Or I think it was, wasn't it? You know, Diablo's not the #1 kid on the block these days, is it? I mean, it's still a powerhouse of a franchise. But a lot of people didn't like Diablo 3, did they? They really didn't. You know, I think it's another one that fell from grace within the Blizzard studios, really. No, it wasn't deliberate, Shamrock. No. You're confusing the original comment. You've got a different... You're having a different conversation to what we're having here. It wasn't... CD Projekt Red did not deliberately throw away their reputation. They didn't deliberately throw the reputation away. That's what we were saying. God of War. Oh yeah, so I suppose we've got the second God of War coming out, haven't we? And Starfield will be the first of the mega new IPs. And what's interesting about Starfield is not only is it a new IP under Bethesda Game Studios, but it's also a new IP with them under the mantle of Microsoft. So it'll be interesting to see what that brings, won't it? Day 1 release on Game Pass, no doubt. Right, so I need to make sure I don't fuck this lockpick up. Otherwise, we'll have to reboot. Right. Let's be very, 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 very careful. Nice. So if I pay attention, I know it's in The Apprentice, but we got that pretty much first time there. Yeah, I mean, so the thing is, Cyberpunk's actually a really good game. You know, I don't understand why people still have this issue. I mean, I know on consoles, presume I never played on consoles, so I can't really talk. But Cyberpunk was actually, I mean, I played it, you know, here on stream. You know, how long was that after it launched? I can't remember. It was a fair old chunk of time, wasn't it? Cyberpunk's a perfectly good game. There's nothing inherently wrong with it. I don't know what it's like on console. I don't know if this new patch will fix it, and I'm certainly not going to defend them because I don't know what I'm defending. I haven't played it on console. But Cyberpunk's not a bad game. It really isn't. In fact, it's actually a very, very, very good game. But it's not revolutionary. It's not. See, this dude looks like he's totally awake, isn't he? There's that floating sword that we saw. It's very, very hard to believe he's not... He even got his beard, look. I think we'll just carry on. I don't think I have actually missed anything. You'll wait until Elon Musk turns Starlink into a meshed virtual world that we all plug into. You never know, mate. You never know. Maybe the Matrix wasn't as far... Maybe instead of thinking of the Matrix, right, as like, obviously the machines taking over and using us as batteries, perhaps the future of humankind will be that we literally do just sit in these isolated pods. Maybe the world will be so destroyed and so uninhabitable that we will simply just be... We won't be prisoners of the robots, maybe, but maybe we will become prisoners of our own choosing. That we won't be able to live in the harsh reality of the real world, so we will just jack ourselves into the equivalent of the Matrix to live a nice virtual life. You can sort of see it, couldn't you? You can see that happening, you know. If the Earth gets to that point where it's just no longer... We can't live and breathe the fresh air, go out in the sunlight, you know. We just get roasted from hideous solar radiation and things. So we end up in underground bunkers in pods. And food is just simply manufactured. Some sort of gelatinous puree that is jacked into us intravenously. But, you know, we're still alive. And if you meet somebody in the virtual world, they just like, you know, bang a couple of sperms, couple of eggs out, have a couple of sprogs, you know. It might not be. I mean, I know we're having a bit of a giggle here, but it's not as mad as it sounds, is it? Maybe that is the future of humanity. Maybe what defines us as a species is the ability to believe, to have creative control within our minds, and maybe being caged in a Matrix-like world isn't as batshit horrible as it might sound. You know, we're already trying to lose ourselves in creative works, aren't we? Originally it was works of art, and we'd sit there looking at paintings and pictures and going to plays and listening to stories to lose ourselves in another world. And, you know, technology is now allowing us to play video games at higher resolutions and higher graphical fidelity. And we've got VR now where these worlds are truly 3D. It's not a million miles away that someone could, in theory, exist in a virtual world forever, right? You're right, Mischief. No mention of the upcoming Corey in the House 2 as a... Corey in the House 2? What the hell? I don't even know what that is, dude. Who the fuck's Corey? Yeah, a game show. That was a game show. That wasn't the discussion. The discussion was about CD Projekt Red deliberately throwing themselves under a bus. It wasn't about whether or not it was a bad, you know, no one at CD Projekt Red decided to, like, let's just, you know, commit freaking corporate suicide, you know. That's not what happened. You know, whether or not they lied, whether or not things didn't work out, whether or not things didn't work for whatever myriad of reasons, they didn't deliberately decide to destroy themselves, you know. That was the comment we were all talking about. What's that song? In the 70s, we thought visiting the moon was... Oh, right, yeah. I thought we already did that. But it's Twitch. Twitch is the future, man. What was that, hippie? Game demands from other games released of what, mate? Game demands from other games... I'm not sure I get you, hippie. Not sure what that is, dude. Can we have virtual sex? Of course you can, Gray. Yeah, of course you can. You can do that now, can't you? I mean, there are literally, as far as I am aware, there are virtual websites with their own, I don't know what you call them, their own sexual apparatus. So you would watch porn in VR and be stimulated at the right time and appropriate stimulation level with whether it be a dildo or an oral, I don't know what you call those things, an oral, I don't know what, I know what a dildo is, I don't know what a hole is. Whatever the bloke thinks he's willy into, you know what I mean? Is it a fleshlight? Yeah, so a mechanized fleshlight, I guess. So yeah, of course you can, yeah, that would definitely be a thing, wouldn't it? One could argue that in the future you don't even need the physical stimulus. That the physical stimulus is only really something that then has a neuron feedback to the brain anyway. So as long as you were stimulating those neurons within the brain for that same feeling of gratification and pleasure, you wouldn't even need to have the physical element of it, would you? You could bypass that and cut out the middleman. I was reading that Mars is more of a stopgap than an alternative. We'd have to mine every possible resource from Earth to make Mars anything similar to what we have now. Really? Second Life. Yeah, I do remember Second Life. Yeah, I've never played it, but I remember reading and watching some stuff about it. That's where people actually make virtual goods and own virtual real estate and actually make a living in the game, right, Gray? Yeah. Yeah. Did you kill the Elder Dragon? We did, Jamie. Yeah, we kicked his ass, mate. It took me 3 goes, but yeah, we did do it. We did manage to murder it. I was very happy, bro. What's this book here? King Olaf's verse. Oh dear, it's all been rubbed out, look. Oh dear. Hang on. Let me read it before we speak to the ghosty pants then. King Olaf's verse. O Olaf, our subjugator, the one-eyed betrayer, death-dealing demon and dragon-killing king. Your legend is lies, lurid and false. Your cunning capture of a Numinex, a con for the ages. Olaf grabbed power by promise and threat. From Falkreath to Winterhold, they fell to their knees. But solitude stood strong, Skyrim's truest protectors. Olaf's vengeance was instant inspired and wicked. So ends the story of Ale After Lyre. A thief and a scoundrel we of Solitude commit to the fire. In Solitude, bards train for their service. They also gather each year and burn a king who deserves it. Wow. What the hell, dude? What's going on, bro? Can I not speak to this dude or interact with him? What's going on? What am I missing here, dudes? Who is this mysterious ethereal figure? Did he simply What's going on, boys? What's going on? Part of what makes Bethesda so successful is having the bank to sit and wait until the game is done. I wonder if CD Projekt Red started to run dry. I wouldn't have thought so. I wouldn't have thought so. Haven't they got massive capital, especially with the subsidization over there anyway, plus good old games, isn't it? I mean, GOG's got to be a pretty good money maker for them. But again, you know, you don't know how much over budget the game, you know, went, do we? You actually played Second Life for a bit. It was way before its time, but I think it could be massive now if reintroduced. Don't you have to, you know, isn't it banned? Isn't it one of the few games banned on Twitch? You're not actually allowed to stream it, are you? I feel like I'm missing something really important. And also the claw thing. Definitely won't let me speak to him. I don't think there's anything else down here either.
Jet ski into paradise and join me on Grum After Dark. Your personalized one-stop shop to mank and a spank. The best Grumbody and R-rated experience available. DM for details.
I'm in. Yeah, sign me up, mate. Thank you very much, Evictus. Thank you for the smackaroony. And KXJ, thank you for the follow as well. Grum After Dark. I like the sound of that, mate. The potential. Oh, and the merch potential. How are you, Evictus? How's things? Happy New Year, bro. I'm not sure I've seen you. Happy New Year indeed. We've done that. We found a big spooky cave with loads of dudes that we beat up. I don't get it. What am I missing? There was definitely nothing in here. Which is strange of itself, really, but... Definitely nothing down there. I missed a clue or something. I was kind of half expecting to find a dragon. Oh, Jesus, what the hell, dude? I walked past you a minute ago and nothing happened. Alright, so something weird is going on. Oh, level 60, one hand, boys. Whoa, wrong shout. I just broke my nose. That really hurt. God damn it. What a knob. What an absolute knob. Oh. No, we've been that way. We've been there. Oh, this looks dimmed out, doesn't it? So that's directly behind me. Which was this door. I assumed we needed to get something to... Oh, it says open sealed door. Yeah, sealed by a magical barrier. Oh, do you think because I hadn't clicked on it, then that's why the dude isn't speaking to me? I just assumed we were going to find something. Oh, what's that? Oh! so that's the main door there. I think I might know what's happened. So if we head back, which way is it? Maybe because I didn't actually interact with it, the ghost doesn't know I found his secret little locked door or something. No, that's not it. Let's have a quick look. We got any? I haven't got any quest items, have I? And the scroll was just scroll of repulsion. I assume that's just next. It's a grumble flat nose. Happy New Year, Vixus. Yeah, Happy New Year, bro. I did drop it on Discord, but I know you. Oh, dude, I probably lost it in the spam. Oh, I'm so sorry, Vixus. I'm so sorry, mate. I bet you're not the only person I've missed as well. I did think about that over Christmas, mate. It did. It all became such a jumbly mess over there. Snow came, left, and is now sunny. Let's hope 22 is filled with some goodness. Yeah, honestly, Happy New Year, Vixus, to you and the family. I hope the farm brings you many fond memories this year, mate. Next is a room with the Svaknir's ghost as well as his corpse. The ghost collects his King Olaf's verse and the Dragonborn must take the book. Oh, take the book. Oh, I thought I'd clicked on it. It didn't give me an option to, did it? Oh, dude. I actually have to take the book. Ah, gotcha, mate. Gotcha. See, that's me being in my sort of like role play element, you see. I thought I will leave the dead as they are. You know, what use is the book to me? I've read it, so I just assumed reading it would do whatever I needed to get from it. Although I don't mind pillaging all these dead corpses of septims. I sometimes do leave the more important dead alone. So it's like a Codlax area. I didn't really want to pillage and loot his belongings. Where was it? I don't know where it is now. That's the... Oh, so it's got to be through here, hasn't it? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Let me throw a save in there. Cheers, dude. You're right, drunken monkey. How you doing, bro? Ah. And there we go with claw look. Yeah, good stuff, man. That's my own sort of role play throwing us off, isn't it? It's like we'll leave the poor dead dude clutching his book. So it all starts tomorrow with this year's bacon and sausages being made. Really? It's how is everyone, Evictus? I mean, has everyone had a nice holiday over there? I mean, I know the farm is an eternally running and very complex machine, but do you get a little bit of a chance to sit back and breathe? I suppose if the snow's been coming, I bet the snow looked beautiful on the farm, didn't it, bro? Yeah, doing alright, thanks, Drunken. You got to take each day, ain't you, mate? Yeah, not too bad, bro. Not too bad, thank you. Just looking forward to a year of games, Drunken. It's like Gray's planted an interesting seed in my mind about, you know, what are we as gamers actually looking forward to next? You know, what is the what's the next big one? The really big one. I think that's actually all correct, isn't it? It was Wolf Eagle. That's a dragon, isn't it? And wolf. Unless it was a dragon. Eagle. I'm pretty sure it was that. I remember it from Woo. Woo. that is bloody dark down there, isn't it? So it's sort of someone all dressed up in like wolf clothes, that one, doesn't it? Oh, is that a trap? Oh, that looks like a lot of dead dudes looking like they freaking want to fight, mate, I'm telling you. Oh, that's a lot of dead dudes, boys. I've got to get a save in here for some screenshots.
Olaf, it is time.
Fight together, Olaf. Fight together, mate. You and I.
Arise, Olaf. My vengeance is at hand.
Oh shit, who's this dude? He got some. What's he got in his hand? Oh, what the hell, dude? Oh no, there's one behind me. Oh no, there is. Oh, it's a two-hander. Oh shit, balls. Ah shit, I got a problem. You having a laugh, mate? Oh shit, boys! You know what I'll do? I'm bringing out the Nobber Gobbler. So you can play that game, knob sausage. Oh shit, that really hurt. I need to heal. Oh no! Oh no! What the hell, dude? What the hell, dude? it's still in my backpack. Well, that's why I couldn't find it on the floor last time. Well played, Olaf. Oh, I thought it actually caused me... oh, it doesn't... It's just... Oh, I see. So everyone saying that it was in the corner was wrong. It just unequips it. It doesn't... I thought it actually made you drop it. So I thought I needed to run back and choose another weapon. When that happened last time, there was some people in chat saying that they could see my shield on the floor. So they were talking bollocks, weren't they? Oh my god, that is insane. Oh, and it's an axe. I don't use an axe. Holy shit. 29 damage. That's one-handed, right?
Thanks for the great content and good times. Love your stream, mate.
Thank you very much, Ray. Thank you very much. Thank you for the very kind words as well, and thank you for the 4. And Evixus, thank you for the $1, mate. Thank you for the $1. Wraith, seriously, bro, thank you for the 4, man. Happy New Year to you, bro. Happy New Year. I hope you have a wonderful time, mate. Might be worth considering switching to that is so much damage compared to what I'm doing at the minute. Honestly, that's better than Dez's Knobber Gobbler, that is, mate. That's damage to health and stamina. Oh! Look at that. Fire resistance increased by 30%. Now, can I put that on any armor? Because obviously there's the beginning of our Red Dragon battle gear, isn't it? If I was to disenchant that, can I only put it on shields, or can I also put it on any heavy armor? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I think you're right, Missy. But it goes to show that sometimes people say things in Twitch chat that are wrong. Because I said at the time, like, my shield is definitely not on the floor. In that, remember in the one where we had the was it the Khajiit Necromancer at the end? And I think one of the Draug had done the disarm, because I think Doc and I were chuckling, weren't we? Because we'd only just mentioned the disarm shout, completely unrelated, and lo and behold, I met a creature like literally no more than 5 minutes later that did it to me, and yeah. So in this it just unequips it, which is probably a much better way of doing it. I seem to remember having lost endless weapons with them glitching through terrain back in the vanilla PlayStation 3 playthrough. So. Either way, at least I know for future I can just repress my hotkeys. And... yeah, that's what I'm saying, not train. So what can I put that fire damage on? Do you know? Can I only put it on shields and say chest pieces, or is it shields only? Have you got any? Can I put it on rings? You know, could I have a ring and an amulet with fire resistance if I disenchant it? Anyone got any ideas? That was a good fight, actually. That was a really cool fight. Oh, so this just makes me whirlwind sprint even further or faster, does it? Can't say I'm bothered with whirlwind, apart from getting through a few traps here and there, but... you can put it on any gear that can have it on. Yeah, it's not just for shields, but there is a limit. Yeah, so do we know what those limits are? Yeah, so do we know what we can put fire resistance on then? Rings, amulets, chest pieces, feet, helmets, shields. Well, obviously shield. We know shields because that's where we're going to be getting it from. So we can definitely get rings and amulets, can we? Okay, well that's good. That's really good. Because what I'm thinking is, rather than switching to that when I'm fighting a fire-breathing dragon, I'll keep the Shield of Ysgramor, which gives me 20% magic resistance, but then switch out maybe to something with the magic, or sorry, the fire resistance on, like an amulet and a ring. We could go like amulet, ring, and whatever else you know, whether it be, you can enchant it on any slot I thought would take. Yeah, we're just going around in circles. Yeah, I know that. What I'm asking is what. What are those pieces? Is that Nobler? Not Nobler on the ground? No, Nobler's in my hand. No, Nobler was still with me. Or was it? Or hang on, or was it? Oh, you might be right. Oh, no, in that case... Oh, well, it was the shield that they said they saw. No, you're right. It did knock my weapon out. Whereas before I lost my shield and my sword, didn't I? No, you're right. Yeah, there is Nobler, mate. In that case, does that mean it's unfavorited as well? I'll tell you what, who was that? Was that Pandor? Panda Pot, nice, well fucking spotted there, dude. That would have been fucking catastrophic, mate. So we've actually got... I mean, look at the difference. Oh, wow, it's not... hang on, no, sorry, it's not as bad as I thought. Actually, Dez's is a flat 29 damage. For some reason, I thought Dez's was only 19 or 20 for some reason. So we've now got a fire damage one, and we've got a frost damage one. Just have a look, see what it looks like. I don't think it's going to be quite me, though. An axe. It's not very paladin-esque, is it, you know? I don't know, or is it? I don't know, what do you think? I don't know. I mean, it's a tricky one, isn't it? It's not as bad as I thought. I mean, the thing is, he actually sheaths it on the other side, doesn't he? Does he do that with that? Yeah, I think I'd rather stick with the sword, to be honest. But yes, if we can just figure, when we go to the enchanting table, we'll figure out like which of. I mean, how many slots have we got? We've got helmet, chest, feet, gauntlets, shield, amulet, and ring, haven't we? Oh, here we go. Not right. So it's feet, shield, rings. So it's feet. So what we'll do is we'll keep with the shield with the magic resistance, and we'll have a set for all resistances: frost, poison, and fire, with rings, amulets, and feet. So we just need to actually find a shitload of steel-plated boots, don't we? No, I don't keep them charged unless because it's like Diz said yesterday. The problem is if I have him charged all the time, there's a chance I'm going to start filling soul gems that I don't want filling. So I tend to use Snorks as my kind of day-to-day. You know, does 9 frost damage to health and stamina, which is kind of nice. I've got Dez's Knobber Gobbler for something that's a bit worse. And in which case, it'll be okay to have it charged, hopefully. Because obviously we're going to get the soul gem, maybe. We get the 16 fire damage, which is a little bit extra. But then, in theory, also get the extra damage from the swings. Now we've got that, which in theory is a replacement for Snorks. That is a superior Snorks. By quite a lot, actually. It's another 20 flat frost damage, isn't it? But unfortunately, it is a war axe, and I don't actually have any perk points spent in that. So, Billy, sorry, mate. How are you, Billy? Sorry, I think you came in just as we were having a fight there, mate. How are you? And thank you, Wraithborn. Thank you. Is that the same with all resistances as well, Noctrain? So is that the same with frost resistance and poison resistance? So is any elemental resistance essentially limited to shield, rings, amulets, and in terms of armor, feet? Nice one. Cheers, Missy. Brilliant. Fucking awesome. Nice one, chat. Thank you. That's good. We're slowly starting to get things coming into place, aren't we? So all resistor on those items. Great. That's awesome. That's really, really cool. How much blacksmithing would I need to get to be able to make steel plate? Should we have a quick look? Should we level? Have a look. I was gonna go. Stamina seems to be doing all right, so I think I'm gonna pop a point in health. Let's have a quick look at smithing. So it's this way, isn't it? Steel. Oh, steel plate. So it would. It requires 40. So I've got enough perks to ding it, but we'd have to do a bit of blacksmithing. But then I can make my own steel plate boots. Come on. Obviously, I know the Elven and the Daedric's all going to be better, but I'm not too worried about that. I kind of like the design we've gone for. Let me have a quick look at, because we have now got wasn't worried about that. Didn't we ding this out already? Oh wow, check that out. Check that out. So we can now unlock the pointing juggernaut, can't we? What's my current... So my current... How do I look at my current armor class? Good question. Armor rating is 293 at present. Oh, hang on. Oh, 3, 4, 5. That would be so good. Alright, so that I think that's that tree pretty much sorted. Block was the other one, wasn't it? We can... Oh, dude, shield bash 10 times from 5 times. Power bashing reduces enemy weapon damage. Power bashing, power bashing, power bashing. Block, that's the one I really want. Blocking with the shield slows down time. I want a bit of bullet time. Oh! Blocking with the shield has a 25% chance to negate all incoming damage. Bring it on, bring it on, dragon scumbags. And we have maxed that out. Oh, I need 70 for that. 90 for that. Not worried about dual flurry. Not worried about maces. Oh, hang on. So, oh, actually, I just suddenly realised these. Ah, sorry. I was thinking swords and axes were 2 different perk trees. They're not, are they? It's one-handed and two-handed. So actually, I'm just as effective with the axe as I am with Snorks or Desi's Knobbergobbler, aren't I? I didn't realise that. What I could do, of course, is pop a point in there. More axes deal an extra damage over 5 seconds. We've got like a bleed with that. Whereas my sword is all about the crit damage. What else was that we were waiting to ding on? Oh, it was probably 50 restoration, wasn't it? Yeah. We want the extra point in that to get the 50% reduction on it. Yeah, okay, alright, we're looking good, we're looking good. Let's go throw save in there. Lovely jubbly. Yeah, cool. You're right, Sam. Let's have a quick look. They all go on shields, amulets, rings, and feet. You're right, Sean. How are you, bro? How's things? How you doing, mate? Take care, Gray. Take care. So no disease, magic, and poison doesn't go on feet. Okay, but disease and poison goes on chest. All right. So poison on chest, fire, frost, and shock on feet. All right. Nice one, Missy. Thank you. So possibly another reason to go down the route of a bit of blacksmithing, so we can make our own full suit of steel plate with enchants where we want it for the feet and for the poison on the chest, then maybe. So fire, frost, and shock. Are they the 3 main elements then? Fire, frost, shock. They're going to be the main 3 dragons, aren't they? We know we've got poison ones, but I don't have too many problems with those. Frost isn't too bad either, because I've got the Nordic frost resistance. So if we focus on fire, I think is probably the first one to go for. And this is the first time we've found fire resistance on anything, so... How are you, Sean? Happy New Year as well. Yeah, it'd be nice to... Yeah, thanks. Yeah, if you got it, Missy, yeah. If you want to pop it over on Discord, I'll have a look later. I've never got into the game in this degree of depth before, so it's all kind of like... It's interesting why poison is on chest, isn't it? I wonder why that changed, but... I wonder why feet for all. I assume it's because magic resistance is available on chest, is it? So you've got elemental resist in other slots, but magic resistance will presumably be the chest one. Okay. How's everyone doing, Billy? You had a good start to the new year, Billy. What are we on now? Already on the 5th? God, 2022's flying by. Holy shit, it'll soon be Christmas. You spent the holiday week sleeping in, so I haven't been around a bit. How come, dude? Just a chance to rest up, Sean. Hopefully not lurgy related or anything, bro. Just a chance to sort of put the slippers on and smoke the pipe. Polished? No, we don't want polish. Oh, I thought that was steel for a moment. Bone meal. Steel, no. Yeah, I'm almost... Cause yeah, I think we'll have adequate points to finish off the 3 main trees, which is heavy armor, single hand, and block. So I think I can afford to invest in blacksmithing, you know. And possibly even some enchanting. I think it's going to be a really nice build by the end of it. You're feeling naked, Billy. You need to put some clothes on, my friend. You catch a chill, Billy. You're right, Rage. How are you, man? Just catching up on sleep from a long 2021 and relaxing a bit. Yeah, I don't blame you, mate. Don't blame you. Did you have a nice one, though, dude? Do you feel rejuvenated and reinvigorated for the year ahead, Short? What do you feel a bit like, oh, for fuck's sake? Back to fucking work so soon. I like this idea of building up all these resists and actually having a class finally coming together. That's very nice. Look at that. War Axe of Tranquility. Oh, wow. Living targets up to level 30 have a 25% chance to be silenced. That is going to be nice against casters. Holy crumbs. Now that is nice. In fact, that is very nice. Very, very nice. Yeah, you know what, Billy? Every year, we always sit here and we go, oh, it'll be a shame when we have to take the tree down. But you know what? When you do, I don't know, I always feel like a nice, I don't know, it always feels like this. Because a Christmas tree is a busy thing, right? Lots of ornaments, flashing lights. As is quite a big one, you know, it's quite a wide one. And you know what, every time, I always think, oh, it's going to be so awful when we have to take it down. But every year, when it's finally packaged away, I always have that little feeling of like, I don't know, like this is it, everything's clean. And it almost is, it's like a fresh page. So I think it's a mental thing with me. It feels like, you know, the fresh start for the new year coming up in a way. So as much as I always sort of dread it and feel like, oh no, you know, that's a sign of all the festivities and all the jovial moments and back to bloody work. It don't really matter for me with work these days, so I suppose that's one less thing to worry about. But it is. It's kind of like, okay, you've had your fun. It's time to hunker down now. There is. I was thinking there was a lot of green in chat as well. It makes it very hard to keep up. There's all these green names in chat. Is that it? Is everyone? It's because it's Christmas. You see, we need a little bit of red flashed in there now. You're going to Ireland in March. Hey, nice one, Sean. Is this is it actually genuinely for fun? Is it a holiday? Can you actually going to get a chance to actually travel around a little bit, or? Nice one, Hopkins. Well, we knew we could rely on you. A little bit of a nice festive appendage slipped in there, mate. Like a tic-tac up an alley, bro. Okay, well, I'll tell you what, boys and girls, I'm going to leave you there in a thunderstorm, and you can all laugh at me if I get hit by an actual lightning bolt, because I am going to go and get rather nice and very well-deserved cup of coffee. I will be back in a jiffy. amazing. I was just wandering out into the kitchen. I could hear this like epic storm raging in my headset. That's so cool. You're going to be there for a week. We'll be staying in Dublin for a few adventures. Oh, that sounds brilliant, Sean. Good luck, man. I hope it all goes super duper, dude. I bet you're well excited, aren't you, mate? Good morning, Hixie. How you doing, sir? Listen, don't stand under a tree in a thunderstorm. The only way I can make it any worse if I was like to somehow weld my sword to the top of my helmet. What are you up to, Mario? How's the gaming calendar shaping up for you? What's any big releases you're getting or looking forward to on the Game Pass? Let me just have another chat. So what we've got, so this is the upcoming list. So all of these are coming on PC, bar one, as far as I know. So we've got Uncharted Legacy of Thieves on the 28th of Jan, Dying Light 2 on Feb 4th, Lost Ark on Feb 11th, Horizon Forbidden West, obviously PlayStation exclusive, on Feb 18th, and Elden Ring on the 25th. Which is pretty freaking mad. Now, hang on, did we just do a quest? Was that actually a quest? Cleared, yes it was. So we can head, oh no, it wasn't actually. No, it wasn't. We're actually supposed to be going up here. So we go all the way down the road and just keep heading, even I can't get lost. Ah! You're going to revisit Mass Effect at some point as that enters EA. Oh, is that the Mass Effect Legendary Edition? Like the remaster? And when you say EA Play, is that because EA Play is available through the Game Pass? No. I've set aside some of all the money, so I've got. That's why I've been putting together all the Christmas generosity, Pete. And that's why I thought this year we could probably spread our wings a little bit. To be honest, mate, I've not really unless we got freebies from devs. It's quite odd. Banging out 40, 50 quid regularly for a new AAA title, mate. It's a big fucking chunk of change, isn't it? So I'm trying to do everything I can with the money that we so generously give to sort of, I don't know, just do something a bit this year. I mean, I don't know whether that's what people want or not. No one's really got back to me, to be honest. So. Right, here we go. Go on, Mr. Krabby Patty. Gonna have a little play with you, a little bit of soul trap shenanigans, little bucker. Just gonna get a bit of block. You know what? I didn't realise that was happening. See, there's something else that I would love to play. So, another reason why you guys on these consoles are killing it right now. You know, I mean, there is something I genuinely did feel that I was going to consider picking up. You know, it's been a long time since I played the Mass Effect franchise. A long time. In fact, a ridiculous amount of time. And I don't even know when I last played it, but I know I really liked it. I'm not sure, you know, is the remaster actually any good? Does it actually hold up in this day and age, or does it feel like that? I don't know the answer to that, but you know that Game Pass is not mucking around, is it? There's always something fun to play. Oh, 73 on block, boys. Well, I think it's time to say you've served your purpose, foul beast. Soul capture. Should we just check out, make sure we're not doing anything stupid with these? I've still got lesser soul gems and even some petty soul gems, so I think we're doing all right on the old soul capture, aren't we? Should we go and get donkeys over there? Yeah, no, I know I can play it on Ultimate. No, that's what I mean. If there wasn't such a jam-packed schedule, Mario, like I said, it's. I think 2022 is a year where we could literally just play a different game, like nearly every week. You know, play a game through to fruition and then jump on to the next one. I just don't think you'd ever run out with a Game Pass, would you? Play the Game Pass games as they pop in and out. Play the big releases as and when they come out, even if they're not on Game Pass. You know, it's bloody good being a gamer right now, I tell you. Yeah, see, I played the first one was only on Xbox, wasn't it? And then I think second and third ones they also released. I think they also released those on PlayStation as well, didn't they, if I remember? Oh, what the hell did that miss you do? Can you not cast? Oh, I just missed it. I'm going to die to a bear. Because I started fanning about with Mage Lion. That was freaking close, man. I expected him to get lit up like a Christmas tree, you know? Ooh, that was close. Suck it, mighty Nobber. Right, where's my bloody horse gone? Where is... Oh, what's that over there? Oh, is that? Oh. Is that Solitude? That one. Let's have a quick look at the map. Where are we going, boys? I said even I can't get lost, and I think I've got lost. So if we carry on up, so it must be that over there. What is this place? What's this place? Oostengrav. Morthal. Yeah, oh god, look, that's what we can see in the distance. That is Solitude, look. Wow, that's mad. But all the way over there. Holy shit. That's pretty cool. So I think I caught you. I had to sort of dash around. I think you were playing. Well, I think you were playing Sonic, but then I think when I jumped back over, I think you were playing. I can't remember now, mate. What were you playing the other day? Sonic, and then can't remember, dude. A more shooty game. I don't think it was Fortnite. You know what, Missy? I keep forgetting to, every time we go back to, or go into one of these towns where there's a blacksmith, I keep forgetting to buy the ore, mate. I really need to start buying the iron ore, don't I? Like you say, for the transmutation spell. What's this place here, then? I have no idea. We're going to have a ganders, then? Oh! Oh, what the hell, boys? There's millions of them. Oh my god, what the hell, dude? Screw you, knobber. I'm out of bloody stamina, man. I'm out of bloody stamina. How can I be out of bloody stamina? That's a good one. I'm not sure I want to use that. Oh, why is that missing? Come on. Just dude. Oh my god, nightmare. Jesus Christ, it's good job they were low level, wasn't it? Really? Bloody hell. I thought I was toast. I honestly thought I was. I suddenly clicked. They're only level 4, so might have half a chance with them. Okay. So this is all Thalmor gear. That looks badass, man. So hang on. Who are the Thalmor? Who are these weird, dark, robed-clad, leather, bondage, fetishist, crazy, caster, knobbered, bloody... What are they? I think my shout's still on. What's it, isn't it? It was still on the horse, so... I couldn't believe how fast I ran out of stamina. I did some really bad bashes early on. Those outfits are actually really nice, man. Like, really nice. That would make it for a pretty cool archer get-up. But with a nice modded cloak. Yeah, I didn't think I was coming out of that epic. I honestly thought that was going to be... I wasn't sure if I'd engage this camp, you see. And so I thought, Christ, I've got the archers. The skeletal archers are clearly on me. And then there was a mage upon the ramparts up there. I thought, oh, blimey. Oh. Steady on the old mucker. They always come in when it's dark. It's... Alright. You're upsetting me immensely now. I can't see squat, dude. Dilly. I was just wondering if there might be like a trapdoor down in from one of these towers. There's obviously it's an occupied fortification, isn't it? So you accidentally killed you killed a beggar with some cabbage to the face. Is that someone attacking my horse? What the... What the hell's going on? Who's this dude? What the hell was that all about? Bizarre. How very bizarre. So basically you've been murdering bandits and peasants with high velocity projectile cabbages then. I mean, it's no wonder Skyrim is such a masterpiece, really, is it? I mean, what other game can you murder lowly peasants with low-flying cabbages. This is, you know, this is the kind of gaming innovation that Gray was talking about earlier, you see. That was it. I saw you playing Warframe. It was Warframe, Mary. Yeah, that's what I saw you playing later on. Yeah, because I haven't seen any Warframe for a while. No, we're not nearly done yet. We got hours yet, Heretic. Hours and hours, mate. Mate, hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. It's like never ending, bro. How are you, man? How's you doing? Oh man, that was a bad shield bash. Hello? Yeah, I've just got a fresh one myself, actually, Heretic. Yeah, I did install yesterday, just before I went. Really? Just before I went out, I did install Horizon Zero Dawn, courtesy of Advena. So, if you do want me to have a playthrough of that, we're gonna have to do it fairly soon, because otherwise we're gonna be risking. I have no idea how long it's gonna take me to play through that. I'm just I was gonna ask the girlfriend to get me to a point where, where I could control the character a little bit and just make sure everything's up and running nicely.
I am master of the arcane.
You are a knob, is what you are, mate. Well, he was a level 12, so that's a bit of a level disparity between the level 1s and him, wasn't there? So we do need to keep... I have a bad feeling inside this fortification. We might meet a little bit of resistance. I'd like to see that one. You played a little at the beginning, then dropped off for no reason. So want to recap to the love and play. Yeah, I mean, it would make sense to play it. And I would have played it, like, a little bit closer to... Forbidden West coming out. But that Dying Light could be a big fucking problem for me, man. I am, you know, all that talk earlier. I got quite lost in my little wibbly wobbly world of gaming chat earlier. I don't think I've been as excited for a video game as I have been for Dying Light 2 in a long time. I'm trying to keep my expectations in check, but my expectations are pretty minimal, to be honest. I just want it to perform well. I think as long as it performs well, and there aren't any obvious game-breaking issues, I don't see how it cannot be a fun game. You know, we had a long chat about the guns not being in it, which is a little bit bizarre, but I'm sure I'll come to terms with it. But I remember being very, very excited for the Resident Evil playthrough. I was really looking forward to that. You know, we played it long after it came out. In fact, a big shout out to Sean for that. I was really looking forward, obviously, to New World, but when we had a chance to play that, and a shout out to Shades there. Red Dead 2 was the last, I suppose, one where I mean, I think I did a midnight stream for that one, so we've got to count that one. And that's a while back now, isn't it? And there could be a lot of content there, which could throw everything out. It could be like the game we just... Oh, shit. You know what? I think... Oh, my God, really? Can you get your weapon out? Oh, my Lord. Dude. Alright, this is a bad start, boys. Good job it's not fire and it's frost, isn't it? Because I've got an inherent resistance to that. Jesus, good God, dude. Level 19 as well. Oh my god, we got so many skeletons. The door's now open. Let's get that door closed.
You think you stand a chance?
Oh my lord. Oh, what the heck? Oh, cheeky breaky. Just lent it, bruh. Holy crap. Alright, that was not the room to come into, alright? I bet there's like 15 entries. Oh, candlelight. Oh, nice. Candlelight's the one that actually sticks with me, isn't it? Oh, nice. Actually, I'm going to get that. Candlelight. Oh, no, hang on. It's going to be in there, isn't it? Spell time candlelight. Creates a hovering light that lasts for 180 hours. Fucking sexy McSex pants. What's that under? Yeah, boys. So if I cast candlelight, does it put out mage light? Oh, it doesn't. Oh, now that is sexy, boys. Twinkle, twinkle, little paladin. That is so cool. No more fighting in the dark, boys. At last. I've been really looking forward to that one. You're right, listen. Horizon Zero Dawn is not terribly wrong. You mean long, but it can be hard and does have collectible bits of lore that are totally worth the effort to get. Yeah. So basically, you murdered people with a cabbage. She was sitting on the ground and I was sneaking around with my little head of cabbage, training my telekinesis, like one does. And I accidentally let go and sent my cabbage flying right as I looked at her face. Oh, purely by accident, obviously. There wasn't a deep subconscious desire to launch cabbages at lowly peasants, no? And in the middle of town, at noon, it was a bad day for Missy. Oh dear. Did they chase you out? I bet you save scummed it, didn't you? Forbidden West has to wait a little bit for our play. Too busy. What have you got coming in February, Rev? What are your big hitters? Have I played a lot of Dying Light? Oh, shit loads of it, Max. It's probably, for the stream, the most played and completed game for us. So Dying Light I've streamed several times and completed it each time that we've played it. Including the following DLC in some cases. So although I have played, if you like, games with an ending, so obviously some games don't have an ending, so we can't really compare them, but yeah, we've revisited Dying Light quite a few times over the years, mate. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it, Harrison. Starfield, yeah, I mean, it's just not a tangible feeling just yet, Sean, but yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah, Starfield's going to be freaking awesome, I hope, dude. Super high hopes. We were just talking earlier, Sean, about mega star, sort of, you know, blockbuster games, you know, the things that actually just transcend the norm. And obviously Grand Theft Auto and Elder Scrolls are two of the biggest franchises, and I'm really hoping Starfield will be the birth of a new one. Fingers crossed. Yeah, Pete mentioned Hogwarts. You know, I don't know much about it. Yeah, I mean, what sort of game is it? I mean, is it a, you know, is it a game with a beginning, a middle, and an end? Is it some sort of online thing? I really don't know much about the new Harry Potter game. Or would Conjuration is what's Conjuration? Is that like animals and things? Is it? Flame astronauts and things like that. I should imagine it would. I think anything magic would be pretty good with this, dude. Yeah, I decided to try not to use sneak too much in this playthrough, sure. Yeah. What? Dying Light, Max? Oh my god, dude. Dying Light's probably my favourite game, dude. You know, I often get asked what is my favourite game, and I can honestly, hand on heart, say I normally talk about games that I've played a hell of a lot of. So normally it's things like, I don't know, the Red Dead games. You know, I've loved Red Dead, Skyrim, and so often I forget about Dying Light, dude. But Dying Light, honestly, it's probably the best zombie game out there for me. And also, you can play it co-op as well if you want to. So it's not like it's even a single player only experience. Oh, we've got water breathing. Nice. Well, we might as well learn that as well, right? Let's have a proper look around. Weight's not too bad actually, is it? Yeah, Max, if you've not played Dying Light, dude, and not only that, yeah, it plays flawlessly, mate. You know, on the equipment you've got, you'll have it maxed out. And no doubt with a nice reshade profile sitting on top of it. It's glorious, dude, honestly. Dying Light is just fucking epic, mate. It really is. The story, the technical genius behind it, the movement, the fluidity of the movement, the sort of zero to hero almost gameplay mechanics. It's freaking... Oh, dude, if you've not played it, man, you just have to... You have to drop everything and just go and play the shit out of it, bro. It is... and not only that, you could probably get it really cheap as well. It's not like you're going to have to sort of like break the bank to get it, mate. Look at all this, all these wonderful necromantic lotions, potions, ingredients and all sorts. There is something inherently genius about Dying Light, Max. And don't get lulled into thinking it's everything it's going to be in the opening hours, mate. It's one of the most well-paced, well-balanced games that I think I've ever played, mate. Out of the box, that game, it just keeps you on a roller coaster of action, spookiness, stealth. Ah, dude, it's god tier, bro. It don't get any better than that when it's about zombies, man. The Spirit of Nern. Dunmer of Skyrim. I did think about trying to fit another playthrough of Dying Light in, or maybe playing it like on the day before launch, just to familiarise ourselves with you know what that one looks like before we go into the new one. I might still do that. It depends on when it launches. You see, we know the date, but we don't know the time. So obviously, I'd like to be there from 8 o'clock on the day that I can play it. I'm not going to do a midnight launch or anything like that, because that involves taking time off work, which obviously I don't want to do, but... But yes, we'll be there, man. We'll be there. Now is a great time to play Dying Light. It damn well is, yeah. If you've never played it, man. Or even if you have played it and you've got nothing else on the agenda, freaking nail it. Have we got my shouts up and running? Those things are actually really freaking dangerous, aren't they? Is that another one? I did say, didn't I, at the start, that we were going to go sort of like consider playing like a battle mage with like the pew pew lightning, but we'd play it so we were putting traps down, sort of like for bottlenecks and choke points, and lure them into them. I wonder how well that would have worked. We'll have to test that one. Is it just me, or does my torch seem lower than normal? So it seems more in my face in first person than normal. The ultimate DC for 25 on the platinum for 15. I don't know, because I don't know what the difference is, to answer the question, Max. What you want to do is check to see if it's got the DLC The Following with it. Because The Following is really worth checking out. If you like the game, you'll want to play The Following, dude. I wouldn't worry about any of the other stuff, or the other stuff that's available. I wasn't really worried about that, so some of that felt a bit gimmicky to me, to be honest. And I think you can sort of like play an arcade machine, can't you, and go and play like a medieval version of Dying Light, and you get warped into like another reality or something. I didn't really give a fuck about any of that. Just get the base going and get whatever it is you need to get the following. Whatever the cheapest price you possibly can. Fall in love with it and then go get the mega edition of Dying Light 2. Yeah. You've never seen Dying Light, Opossum? I really did. Oh, mate, honestly. It's got everything. What I'm worried about is Dying Light 2 might not have all the guns in it, which Dying Light 1 did. Those guns, oh, you felt so awesome with the guns, man. You knew it was just... the beauty of the guns was, it's like we were saying earlier, it was high risk versus sort of... The high risk versus high adrenaline. You know, you weren't necessarily going to get a reward out of using a gun, but damn, what it enabled you to do was clear the pack. So you can clear the immediate sort of problem, but then, my God, did you need to get out of there. Oh, it was so cool. So cool. I can't believe you've not seen that, Opossum. Yeah, it's honestly, dude, you've got a cracking... If you can't play it, definitely check a decent playthrough out, man.
Welcome to Gold Sub Des.
Yeah, it's got some of the best moments. It's got a bit of humour, honestly, and it has got some pretty funny humour in it, dude. There are some quests where you can't help but chuckle away. It doesn't take itself too seriously. There are some really horrific moments. You know, there are losses amongst your friends within the game. You know, so there's a little bit of... You get to know a few people and there's a little bit of sadness there. Jesus, dude, my lockpicking is so off. It's just so off. I'm not even trying, am I? I'm down to 37 lockpicks. I don't think I've ever had that few lockpicks in an entire game of Skyrim. It's almost like I'm trying to break the bloody things. Oh, shit. Who the fuck are you? That's a level 46 Arch Necromancer. Well, that's... I'm going to throw a save in there. That could actually be a real freaking problem, you know. Although it doesn't seem to have been summoning anything, so I reckon if we... I think we're fine. I don't think casters have got a chance against me as long as I can get in there. And just keep the palmer locked down, really. I foresee no issues. Well, the high or low level. As long as they can't cast that flame against me. Because ice just doesn't do anything as a Nord, does it? It's my one sort of, my one super resistance, I guess. I thought he'd put up much more of a challenge. I suppose the beauty of it is we can just lock them down, can't we? Oh, yeah, and the shotguns. It's one of those games where all the weapons were really good. Even the pistols were bloody brilliant, weren't they? How are you, Des? How's things, mate? How's it all going? You haven't seen most of the games. Dying Light, if you get a chance to... It's like he said, you know, some people struggle with it when they watch it. I think playing it is very different. It is quite a motion-intensive game. The way some people play it. Not everyone does, though. Not everyone plays the same. And so some people do get, you know, they describe it almost like motion sickness, vertigo. I think a lot of it depends on the field of view that the streamer's using and bit rates and just general image quality. So you might find it hard to watch, especially if it's on Twitch. You might find it easier, say, on YouTube, where they might have a slightly cleaner image. Well, obviously having the higher bandwidth available, but it is a masterpiece. There's no doubt about it. And luckily, although not everyone talks about it very often, as soon as you mention Dying Light, I think anyone that is fairly into playing games regularly will know of Dying Light, have some experience of it. You know, it might not be up there with the Grand Theft Autos of the world and all the rest of it, like we were talking about earlier, but It is a bloody well-known game. Is that, did I close the door as I came in then, or no? Oh yeah, shit. The whole build was built around Shield Bash Epic. I thought it would be the one way we could lock down. We even locked down an Epic Dragon with it earlier, mate. Had to be careful with it. He did kill me twice, but third time we managed to get him to more consistently land in front of me, so I wasn't making any silly mistakes. So you failed to 100% sync 2 missions in Assassin's Creed Brotherhood that I was responsible for making harder during my playtest many moons ago. And now Karma and the world are aligned again. Were you actually on board with all that then? Were you part of the playtest period on it, were you? Is it holding up beautifully in your memory, Des? Oh yeah, I watched that Elden Ring footage you showed, Rev. Yeah, look, I see what you're saying. I mean, you know, obviously they haven't, you know, the lighting in particular looks very flat, doesn't it? So I do know what you meant. But it's more than good enough, right? I think I like the idea of that kind of... It does feel like a bit more... No, not like Ghost of Tsushima open world. You know, I'm not going to try and say it gave me those sorts of vibes, but it does feel like you're kind of left to your own devices a little bit. And I like the idea of the environmental destructibility and things with Elden Ring. It's looking like a really fun game. I really hope I get a bit more hyped for that one. I know it's not so much Elden Ring that's at fault. It's the genre that I'm just not that bothered about these days. But it looks like they're throwing some really nice new game mechanics in there. And even the jump alone just made it look like quite cool. What are we on? We're on a depth, right? No more broken lockpicks, bro. Lesser ward. Negates up to 40 points of spell damage. Ooh, now that definitely is going to be worth us getting. Oh, now that actually is really cool. So we can I have oak flesh and that both active? Is that possible? Or is it only like one protective spell active at any one time? We could always test it and see if we've got the buffs available. Yeah, I remember you mentioning your friends. Yeah. Huh. And that's back into the main front entrance, isn't it? So let's have a look up top then. This is just where we came through from the other side, isn't it? And blew the ward trap up. There's a key there. A letter from a necromancer. Milady, we have driven the last of the bandits from Fort Snowhawk. Regretfully, the North Tower suffered some major damage in the final assault, but repairs are already underway. As you predicted, the fort should be an ideal site for our experiments. Much of it is ruined, of course, but its close proximity to the northern road should ensure us a steady supply of test subjects. We hope to have some preliminary results in the next few weeks. I hope you enjoy it now, Heretic. I really, really hope. If you get like half the fun I've had out of it, I think you'll be a very happy camper, man. Just remember, it starts off very different to how... Give it a little bit of time. I'm not saying you won't like the start. You might love the start like I did, but... The game opens up such a... honestly, it's like Pandora's box of crazy tricks and skills, man. It's... I'm not sure if we haven't actually finished all of this, you know? Where am I missing? I'm clearly missing obviously we've got that and that. But it's not saying it's cleared, so I must be missing a way. Where's that? Let me just drink some coffee. What's up, Hixie? What's going down? I hope this pain dissipates. It's awkward to even wipe. Oh, is this from the hands, mate? From the injection? Oh, God almighty, dude. See, like, everyone's out buying Dying Light. So someone needs to get in touch with Techland and tell them we need a fucking free copy of Dying Light 2. The amount of fucking copies of Dying Light 1 we've just flogged. We should send them a clip of it in this, like, 10 minutes of the stream and say, come on, sort it out, boys. Oh, I see a little bit of, death bell underneath your pillow, my friend. What's how much is Dying Light 2 at the moment? Alright. So I'm still missing something, aren't I? But I don't see where I'm missing. Been all the way around there. We've been... This is just the main way in. I just don't see where else I can go. I've been down here, right? Now remember that there. Then it goes up, around through the tower. Or maybe I didn't come up here. Oh! I know what happened. I demolished the room, but I didn't actually come up here, did I? Not as in to the next level. So we've probably done all that, assuming the staircase carries on. It's about 15, yeah, 10, 15 quid. That on it. You just can't go wrong, mate. That's almost like daylight robbery, to be honest. You're almost stealing the game away from Techland. Does he still get shopping online? Pretty much so. I mean, on and off. I mean, he hasn't been over the Christmas period because I stocked up so well. But yeah, we'll probably get back to that more. In fact, it's actually not a bad call. I could probably... I've got a bit of a busy week coming this week because obviously I've been trying to sort my friend's house out every evening as well, Shade. So... yeah, that's actually, you've just planted a little seed of, it might save me a little bit of time, that. Because I got an email literally yesterday from Ocado saying that they'd got some delivery slots coming up over the weekend, so yeah. Although not so much recently, but yes, he is. Oh no, he had the hydrocortisone injections, Jaboshua. For the dreaded carpal tunnel, bro. What was that? I didn't buy the bundle because of you, Grum. I got it because it was packaged with all the Call of Juarez. Are they those like Western games? Shooty Western, but not Red Dead. It's almost like there is another level, isn't there? But there isn't. Or if there is, it's not from out here. It's quite a big fort, isn't it? What, as in, what, are you struggling to get delivery shades, or? Is that where we just... Let me just double check and see if that leads to the actual very top. It does, doesn't it? Which would take us over, but there's no point, is there? Oh, there's a barrows over there. Holy crumbs, look at that. See the windmill over Solitude, look. Oh, and the boats as well. Yeah, Jesus, man. That's actually really cool. So nothing up at the top then. Alright, can we just leave it then? But it's still not saying cleared on the map. But I haven't got a clue, guys. No idea what I'm missing. There's got to be something here, hasn't there? I wonder if it's just like some rogue skeleton on the outside, as opposed to anything specific that I've missed. What, do you really think so, Epic? I've been feeling the exact opposite, dude. I've been playing this. I've hardly touched the map, dude, honestly. I've only been to Whiterun. Haven't even been to one of the other cities yet. I think it's one of the densest games for that I've played in terms of places to visit, Epic. Ooh. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Maybe it's one of these nobbers.
You're pathetic.
Whoa, that was a... I was going to say, what the hell is that there? Why do the Thalmor keep attacking me? What the hell are they after? How many hours are we in? God knows, dude. We've been playing it well over a week, haven't we? Or I think I have. So, I mean, we're, what, 50? That's going to be like, for us, a week is about 50 hours, isn't it? And that's all been playtime. We haven't actually been doing any modding on stream, have we? And I've been to Whiterun. I haven't been to any of the other holds, the keeps. I've still not been. Well, I don't know. Have we actually finished the companion quest chain? I think we have, haven't we? But we still have jobs that we can do for them. It's like every time I leave the house and I think, oh, we'll go and do that, and it looks like a fairly clear route, I invariably end up... I'm just going to throw saving. We invariably end up finding places like this, and, you know, another hour or two just like vanishes on you. I actually feel like that is the sweet spot, you know. God damn, that was close. That was quite cool finding the expert sweet spot that early, actually. I had a good vibe about that. There you go. Lovely bloody jubbly, mate. Lovely bloody jubbly. Yeah, and it's using Phoenix. What's it called? Phoenix Flavour as well. Concrete. So this isn't vanilla. This is like an overhaul called the Phoenix Flavour. If you do exclamation mark Skyrim in chat, you'll get a link. He described it. He described how he would do it just before he did it. I will push the needle in, and I'll be trying to locate your nerve by rubbing against it with the needle. How many times did they say this is going to hurt, Hixie? I suppose the problem is, right? It's not like they do each one simultaneously either, is it? So you've got you've got your first wrist done, and then you've got to have it done again, haven't you? Wow, that looks amazing. That actually looks really cool. It's not a bad memory then, Joshua. Those reflections in the water are epic, aren't they? Well, I think we leave that fort well alone. And we try and at least get to there. Which isn't a million miles away, is it? So it's off to my left through these marshes. Let's go and see if we can find it. Sharp scratch does not come close. I had to have a lumbar puncture, and it's going back a while now. And I remember them saying, obviously there's some risk here and all the rest. I was like, yeah, don't worry about it. If I've got to have it, I've got to have it, right? And they came back a little while later, and they said, would you consider allowing a junior doctor to perform this operation? We all have to learn, and I feel confident. I'm sitting here in front of you, standing here in front of you, that this individual is more than capable of doing this, and you'd be doing a great service for us. And they gave you all the spiel and all the rest of it. And there's obviously some disclaimers we need to make clear here and all the rest of it. Honestly, the amount of paperwork I had to sign, it was fucking shocking. It was at that point I should have realised I was making a terrible fucking mistake, mate. And they said something, I can't remember it really, it's all a bit blurry to be honest, but they did say something along the lines of, like, obviously if you feel any unusual sensations, you really shouldn't be feeling anything. But if you do anything like out of the ordinary, it's really important that you don't fucking like try and leap or move or wiggle or shout or anything like that. You just need to let us know. So, just maybe like pat your hand on the bed, or just, calmly try and say that something's not right and all the rest of it. Oh, dude, it was fucking, honestly, it was this, I can't describe it as pain because it was otherworldly. But not because it was so agonising. It was like a sensation of which I've never had. I've nearly electrocuted myself many moons ago. And, so, that's like a very distinct feeling, isn't it? But apparently, they couldn't get the liquid out to start with, so they were really wiggling around down there anyway. And apparently they'd got it in the right spot, and none of this spinal fluid was coming out, and it was just a fucking nightmare, really. But everything was fine. I wasn't really, horribly uncomfortable or anything like that. No pain, and then it happened. It was like someone had taken my leg, ripped it off, and beaten me to death with it, all in the space of like a millisecond. And needless to say, I did shout out quite aggressively at the time. And then they, apologised profusely and all the rest of it. But apparently that is where they end up touching a nerve where they should not be. Shouldn't be anywhere near that bit. But I do remember that. But the thing is, it was like, the strange thing about it was a kind of on-off pain. So it was like literally all-consuming. Like everything in your world, for that briefest of moments, was that, and nothing else existed. You were teleported into this moment of absolute abject, just agony, but then it stopped. Ever so weird. Ever so fucking weird. Really, really strange. You know, all the other discomfort of the lumbar puncture was, you know, obviously, you know, it's not going to be nice. But you know, you're going to get that, don't you? But, yeah. I had another cracking one where I had another junior doctor. I'd been admitted into hospital and he'd put in a cannula, and he'd forgotten how the fuck he managed it, I don't know. He'd forgotten to essentially turn off the valve on the cannula. He got it in the wrong place. He was faffing about. Beautiful white NHS sheets sitting there in the emergency room. And I looked down, I thought my hand's getting fucking really hot, man. And it was blood just out of the cannula, man. And I said, I think you might have done it wrong, mate. And he looked down, oh, the dude's face. Oh, he was so sorry. He had to get a nurse in, of course, to come and clean it up. And I couldn't fucking do it himself. That was funny as fuck, that was. I was a bit delirious at that point, so I sort of got vague memories of that. Yes, it was quite funny watching. It's very, like, I don't know, it's very dark blood when it's coming out like that. You know, when it's like just jetting out. I think you might have done it wrong, mate. Oh shit, look, it's fucking blood everywhere, pal. The most painful part was the needle going in. Oh god. Oh, god. You said it. How big did you say it was? About 3 inches in length, wasn't it? Imagine a straightened paperclip being shoved into your palm. Oh, dude, no way, bro. Oh, that was awful, Hixie. That is horrible. Oh, that's actually a really nice way of describing it as well. I can actually really imagine that. Sounds awful, bro. That does sound awful. Said yes to that question one time. Oh, what was that with Epic? It didn't have any long-standing effects, did you, mate? I might as well get all this death bell. There's loads of it out here in these marshes. This is a good place for it, isn't it? Tons of it. God, I think this stuff's good for, I don't know, like poisons and things, so. Get a little. I'll tell you what. Should we get a little? We might as well get a little bit of cheeky block, and we'll get a quick. What's it in there as well? What is it? The soul trap. Well, let's. Oh, you see what I mean? Honestly, soul traps in like really dodgy for me. It's always the first cast. I've tried doing it in first person as well. You know, because the third person angle could affect it. But I've had the same thing. Rinse repeat on that as well. It's like Soul Trap's really weird. Is it because Soul Trap doesn't always take? Is there like a chance that an enemy can resist it, perhaps? Is that what's happening? Everywhere I go, I keep seeing more death bell. Is the pain any better today? I mean, is it starting to feel any better, Hixie? I know you said it could take quite a while, but... What's life in the aftermath like? Did you feel like made the right choice? Oh, really epic, yeah. See, my issue with that lumbar puncture in particular was twofold, because they actually just couldn't get the liquid to come out. They just couldn't get enough liquid, you see. So, they had to keep sort of like trying to recite it, if you like. salt. Let's just double check we're not grabbing... I still seem to have 5 petty soul gems. You've got to think of mud crab level 3. I can hear the Matrix phone. Yeah, it is pizza, yeah. This is using a big pack called the Phoenix Flavour. If you do exclamation mark Skyrim in chat, mate, you'll get a link to everything you could possibly need. So if we hang a little bit to the left, over that away, we should find what we're after, shouldn't we? You've got some smashed cartilage in your carpal tunnel that slices my... Oh my god, my nose making me get pins and needles and numbness. And it can't be operated on. My orthopedic consultant is a nutter and I'm scared of him. That sounds awful, mate. How did that happen? Is that just like through, you know, day-to-day use of your wrists? Or is, you know, have you been employed in a... you know, an... Oh, hang on. One sec, guys. And back. Sorry about that. Look after your wrists, Jim Dog. Oh my god, look how much death bell there is. Holy crumbs, dudes. I thought I just found like a really nice little area. The whole zone is covered in it, dude. Yeah, it's a good pack, Pitsy. You know, whether you're a seasoned veteran of Skyrim or someone who just wants to revisit after many years away, or brand new to the game, you know, this is kind of vanilla made right for 2021, Pitsy. So it doesn't revolutionary, or it's not a revolution in terms of changing mechanics, but it takes a little bit of most things in the game and just simply makes them, I would say, objectively in most cases, just better. You know, the game looks and plays better. There's some really nice quality of life elements in there. There are some, you know, it comes with a, as far as I know, an EMB fully installed. I did fiddle with that myself, but it's very nice for melee. And the melee it really suits a melee playthrough. I'm not saying you can't do all the others. You know, obviously, if you've played it before, you'll know stealth archers are pretty much, you know, super easy mode in vanilla anyway. So because it doesn't massively change anything, you're still going to find that in this. It makes melee more interesting, is probably the best way of looking at it. Rather than making it massively harder, you have to pay a lot more attention rather than just wildly swinging. Got some nice overhauls to the magic trees as well. So that was actually all from a mountain bike accident. Oh no. Got your shorts caught on the seat on a drop. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus, Swazza. Oh, that sounds rough, man. I'm just in an area called Medusa's Drop. Fucking hell, Swazza. I reckon you should go check it out, Hopkins. I reckon you get yourself on your scooter, mate. Go do a wheelie off Medusa's Drop, Pete. Film it on your I don't know what you've got, a dash cam or something. Does it add a bunch of spells? I think you know what, mate? I'm not sure. I don't know whether I know it tweaks a lot of the spells. So you know the pre-existing spells. It adds some general balance to all of them. Whether or not it has a full overhaul with new spells, I don't think so, dude. Does anyone know? I think it's more a rebalancing of them, if I remember. I'm trying to think of the mod that I know is installed which affects magic. Because I haven't been worried about magic, because I had no intention of using it. I didn't really delve into that, to be honest, to be able to answer the question, mate. Oh wow, I actually did make a noise there. Wow, what the hell? That looks proper brutal down there, doesn't it? What the hell? What, are we trying to fix it, Doc, or...? Bloody tumble dryers, mate. They're a pain in the ass. They really are. Okay, interesting. Are we where we are supposed to be? Let me just check. Yeah, investigate the Gulda legend, and this is the amulet we found, isn't it? Which was this, the Gulda amulet fragment. And I actually can't remember what little we know about that. Whoa, there are a lot of dead people in here. We're certainly not the first. Oh, ooh, that looks like a very nice soul gem. Oh, look at that. What was that? A grand soul gem. As an best excuse ever, Pete. Says, I can't do that, group. No, I'm sorry, mate. As a clearly overweight individual, that is not a good idea, mate. Oh. Oh. Ah. Now, we have not got a claw here, have we? Are we going to be lucky enough to find the claw in these here parts, or...? I'm a bit confused. That we can interact with. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. But there's only... Oh, here we go. So that will be that. That will be snake. That will be eagle. And that will be snake. So they've already opened it. So whoever came here before us has opened the door correctly. But things seem to have gone downhill quite a lot since then. Yeah, sorry, Shades. So are you having problems getting like food or something delivered, or? Okay, that's some interesting physics going on there. What the hell? What the fuck? It's like something out of Demon Souls, man. That is so fucking weird. But I bet that fixes it. I know my fucking Skyrim. Okay. Enough of that fucking nonsense, game. That's just one of those physics glitches, isn't it? Is it working now then, Doc? It's been a problem I've had for years with it. The circulating fan spins on the motor spindle. The wire clip that comes with a new circulating fan eventually comes too loose to be effective. Hopefully this time I've solved the problem with a good solid Jubilee clip, sir. Fingers crossed, mate. Yes, there's we need to find claw. Oh, you jammy gear, nice. Yeah, we need to find, well, a claw of some sort. Oh, there's a lot of peeps came down here. Oh, what's that on there? Got it. Thought that was a steel helmet just for a moment. Steel plate. Do we trust that? No, I fucking don't. Asshole. It's got me really wanting to play Dark Souls or something now. What played like this tonight? It's like it's that like you don't trust anything in Demon's Souls or Dark Souls, do you? It's like a slightly wrong texture on a candlestick. That's a death candlestick, that is, mate. Yeah. That thing's gonna like jettison out and skew itself in the eyeballs, mate. Well, oh, have you got the claw? Danis Valen. He has, he's got the ivory dragon claw. Eagle dragon. Eagle dragon. Okay. How to summarise a lifetime of research. So little of what I have learned matters now. The petty politics of ancient times, the age-long campaign to wipe out all mention of the Gulda name. Is the Gulda ones the dude who had the brothers? Or the father who had the three brothers? Is that the same quest chain? I think it was, wasn't it? Didn't we find Gulda's body? Or at least one of the sons, and that's where we found the amulet. I know not what awaits us within Folgunthur, so here then is the truth of the tale, as best as I have been able to piece it together. In the opening days of the First Era, the Archmage Guldur was revered throughout the north. Wisdom, wealth, honour and power were his, and even Isgramor's heirs sought his counsel. Smothered by his shadow, Guldur's three sons grew cruel and resentful. They lusted after their father's power and prestige, and eventually Yirik, the eldest, discovered its source, a mysterious amulet, from which he never parted. Together they conspired to murder their father in his sleep and divide his amulet between them. And so it was done. Consumed by their newfound power, the brothers laid waste to the surrounding villages. So great was the carnage that the High King himself intervened, sending a company of battle mages led by the Archmage Geirmund to subdue the brothers. And after a devastating battle, the three fled the field. Wow. Mikril, the youngest, was run to ground in Folgunthur, the ancient barrow of the Foot of Solitude. And though he fought for 3 days and nights, he was at last overcome and entombed there, his crypt sealed by an ivory claw. Geirmund pursued Yirik to the shattered crypts of Sarthal, half buried even then. 10 veteran wizards fell before Eric's elemental magic, but he could not overcome them altogether. He too fell and was sealed within the ruined city. Wasn't that the one we found? I'm sure that's the one we... I don't know what... Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. I think so. And at last, Sigdis was cornered in the southernmost reaches of Skyrim. He challenged Lord Gehrman to a duel, knowing his foe was honour bound to accept, and they clashed in battle, matched strength for strength, and fell together on the field before Iverstead. The High King ordered a tomb built for Gehrman on the lake, which still bears his name, and had Sigdis sealed within, forever guarded by the one who slew him. Gulda himself was interred in a cave not far from where his tower once stood, in the place called Reachwater Rock. Maybe that's the one we had. And when it was done, King Harold issued an edict. The name and deeds of Gulda and his sons were to be expunged from every record, every chronicle. Under pain of death, no word of them was to be spoken, lest any tried to recover the amulet that had been sealed at so great a cost. And so it was done. But a little survived the ages. Just enough. 4,000 years have passed, and the tombs remain sealed. The fragments of the Gulda amulet lie within. Since the day I first heard the rumour, I have felt its power calling to me, pulling at me. I will be the one to reclaim it, restore it, bear it out into the world once more. I must have it. I must. That's fucking cool, dude. Alas, it did not end well. My pointy-eared friend. You met a terrible doom. A terrible, terrible doom. Right, what was it? Eagle, wolf, right? Activate the keyhole. Hang on, don't you have to find a Spinny McSpinny thing before you do that? Don't we have to do something with an eagle and a wolf before I start spinning claws into things and getting murdered horribly from traps? I'm not sure I'm doing this right. Normally there's like a portal thing or whatever, isn't there? I am confuddled. Or having the claw. Should we just jam it in there and see what happens? Maybe the claws. But what killed him? Just seems weird how. Just have a little quick on the old mage, like make sure I'm not missing anything. I reckon he just got killed by a dude. Maybe he never made it to him, and maybe he got as far as the activation point, but never got a chance to. Ah, right, okay then. Hang on, what the hell was that? Suck it, mighty knobber. Just jam it in there. There seems to be a lot of blood. I was thinking, like, it can't be that easy, because, I mean, this dude's obviously a scholar, mage of some sort. He wouldn't have boffed it right in the last minute, would he? But, yeah, it looks like he got this far, but was overwhelmed by the undead. All his companions must have died getting just to that point. Did you like that, Missy? I like the reading, but everyone always moans at me if I put it on YouTube about, oh, why'd you keep reading all the text? It's so fucking boring. Can't you get the fuck on with it? Those are back in the days when I gave a fuck, Missy. Now look, you got your arms crossed. I know. Look, I know you, you shady McShadeson. It's kind of weird. We've actually been doing some quite lower level content today, haven't we? Is that what it was? Do you reckon? Do you reckon? I reckon one of them stood on this with these. What these appear to be like spear. Ooh, hang on. And back. should we just have a whole day just reading all the stories of Skyrim? I bet there's some really good ones, you know. I remember the was it the lusty Argonian maid that made me chuckle no end. I can't actually remember the story, to be honest. What are we? Adept. Alright, it's time to take lockpicking to it. Oh my god, dude! Oh, we're in it. We're in it to win it. Jesus balls. Big hairy balls. There we go. 3 lockpicks on him. Oh, what the hell? Oh, no. Oh, dudes. Hang on. I need to reload. It won't let me, will it? I'm going to have to quit out. How far back are we? I saved there. I don't think it resets the camera, does it? I forgot. Okay, I should have been more careful. It's a trap, isn't it? Yeah, it doesn't reset it. Oh, that's such a pain in the ass. It's the only flaw in this, isn't it? Quit to desktop. I'll try and remember to bring all you fine folks back. Yeah, it completely kills my abilities. It locks in lockpick sensitivity on the turn camera. Which is really weird. It's just like the weirdest bug. Is that what it is, Manatee? Something about polishing a spear. I remember it had a certain, yeah, there was a certain sexuality to it. A sexual overtoad or undertoad. Does anyone have the Skyrim cookbook? No, I haven't. I have got Nanny Ogg's cookbook, though, from the Terry Pratchett sort of fiction. So this is an adept lockpick. So basically, I can't boff this. Oh my god, I'm gonna boff it, dudes. Oh, dude, that is rough, man. Whoa. Shit! This is going to be a problem. This is. Has anyone got any ideas for a fix to this? Apart from dying. There's got to be a fix to it. Oh, hang on. Actually, maybe dying will fix it. Maybe I don't have to go out and come back in. Let's try it. Didn't think of that. Let's see if that resets the camera. I'm just trying to think what would reset the camera in the game. I just can't think. Yeah, look, I'm still stuck. Look, even with that's me trying to move left and right as fast as you can. Imagine trying to run around like that. I can't do it. It's locked in lockpick sensitivity. What would reset that? Yeah, third person. That was a good idea. Third person. No, third person doesn't reset it. No, but that was a good idea though, dude. What about going into combat? Combat doesn't do it. Skills tree. No, that doesn't reset it. Oh shit. I think it's just, I just don't think there's any solution to it. It's just really weird, isn't it? Trouble is, at some point, we're going to end up like with some really tricky... Some really tricky traps to disarm, aren't we? So I might have, well, I'm not going to get a chance over the coming days. I'm so busy trying to sort this house out, so... Go back into the lockpick screen. Don't think I can, because that's the point, is it doesn't fail until you come out of it, if that makes sense. I don't think you can do that. Once it's picked, it's picked. Because it only happens when I fail it. See how I can move like that now. Oh, well, let me just bring you guys back. Sorry. It's not the easiest of locks either for some reason. Oh, wow. It's a depth. Oh, honestly, I put so little pressure on that. I'm not kidding you. How little pressure I put on that is shocking, dude. And it is like a... Fucking hell. Someone on Reddit said, change from full screen windowed borderless to any other option. They're talking bollocks, though. But that is not the kind of thing you fucking change on the fly in Skyrim. That is not like a graphical setting in like the menu. So whoever said that does not know their Skyrim. Fuck. I suppose what we could do is we could take the hit. So in other words, it's fucked, right? Oh, for fuck's sake. That beating of the heart is actually really quite hypnotic. Yeah, dodgydrivers.com. That's the one we need. Yeah, fix my lockpicking-drivers.com. Oh, dude, how can they have like so changed lockpicking in this mod? It's not even funny, man. But it's cool. I actually really like it. It's just if it wasn't for this bug, I wouldn't have an issue with it. But oh, I wonder if actually, I've got an idea. Let me see if we can pick the lock. Obviously, we're still going to get the bug, aren't we? But if I try not to die, so if I actually survive the poison, oh for fuck's sake, that poison is lethal, man. Yeah, but I don't want to do that, Liz. I want to pick it. I don't mind dying like that. I've got no issues with it. I don't want to bypass the mechanic. I just want to find a way to, I don't know, figure out how to get my control scheme back up and running. I've just got one idea. Just bear with me. Just bear with me. So obviously now we should be stuck not being able to do anything, shouldn't we? So let me just try something. Let's just come out of this for a moment. Right, so look, we kind of back look. Let me, No. So what it is it's overriding the controller sensitivity somehow. I just don't see a way around it. I've just tried turning the controller on and off again. But it just makes no difference. I mean, I'll try something silly like going to the map. See, all the sensitivities there are fine, so that's exactly what I'd expect it to be on mouse and on controller. Controller, though, I'm locked in the slow. What about searching something? Will that reset it? See, look, so all the sensitivity there is fine, look. But I can't move, look. That's as fast as I can turn left and as fast as I can turn right. That's fucking infuriating. No, because it's not about dying, Zalta. You probably come into it. It's got nothing to do with dying. It's the fact that if I pick a lock Or if I pick a trap and I fail, because the mod is triggering the trap in the background and not moving me out of the lockpick, it's maintaining the lockpick sensitivity. Which means I can't look. I can't look around, you see. That's as fast as I can turn left, look. And as fast as I can turn right. Which is just fucking annoying, quite frankly. But it's the only flaw in another one. In fact, it is the only flaw with the mod pack, isn't it? To be honest. And it's such an obscure one. I just don't know. Well, working with a keyboard won't make any difference, will it? It doesn't make any difference at all. Failing the lockpick is what's causing the controller to fail. So. I've already picked the lock with a mouse. It doesn't matter whether I'm doing it with a mouse or not. The failed lockpick triggers the trap, and then right, let's see if we can heal through it. Jesus, that is brutal. So we'll take the booty. We'll throw in a save. Because I'm not doing it over and over and over again. Oh, I can't even save properly, look. Yeah, that's a bad bug, man. That's not just a camera issue. That's a complete fuck-up, man. It must be because the trap's triggering whilst we're still in the lockpick, right? So what should happen is as soon as you fail the lockpick, it should take me out of the lockpick, shouldn't it? But it doesn't. It keeps me in there for some reason. Yeah, well, we have up until now, Epic. Up until now, I've not failed, but there's no way that is. I think something else is going on with some of the picks as well, because there's no way that was an adept lock, mate. I know the difference between an adept lock and a master lock, and that is not a fucking an adept lock, mate. Honestly, the speed with which those picks were breaking, that's more like a master lock, man. So, without investing loads of points into lock picking, we might just have to put this up as the one flaw in the Phoenix Flavour, unfortunately. And it's such an obscure thing as well. I mean, I've never seen anything like it, but we've got to work around. Like I said, I don't mind dying. And if I die, I'm just going to have to heal through it. As long as we can come out, get a save in, we can carry on, can't we? It's just a bit weird. Can't think of anything that would reset the sensitivity, to be honest. Right, okay. So where did we come in? So we came in... It's actually a really good question. Where did we come in? Presumably from down there, didn't we? Well, let me get a little save in there, and then we can carry on, can't we? You alright, Sadie? You alright, McGlashan? Happy New Year, McGlashan. How's it all going so far? How's you and family doing? Man, it's so hard to believe that they have not woken up. Asshole. Oh, what the hell, dude? Oh, dude. What traps have been triggered? I had to take the two-hander out. Level 1 or not. Holy balls. It was me, wasn't it, on the spike trap there. What was that, bro? I keep putting Sasha in the back of the crib to make her go forwards and practice. what, to get her more mobile? So this image of poor Sasha all crammed in at one end of the crib now, Oh Christ, 4 levers. Okay. Well, do we have a clue? Or is that like literally just 4 random levers? Can't see any trap ports for anything, so does the lockpicking mod difficulty affect the appearance of the lock, or are they separate mods? No, I think it's all part of it, to be honest. I think it's just like a nice lockpicking overhaul. It's just a reskin on the lockpick, isn't it? They got 3 really nice ones I've seen so far. Alright, so that does what? Was that just like door 1, was it? Looks like that does 1 and 3. Was that? Well, they both do 1 and 3, I think. Was it that one that did the rear? No problemo, mate. It's quite hard to see what the first one did. Take care, Max. You stay safe out there, bro. Stay safe. You are unemployed now, but I was injured just before finishing. Nothing serious, but it was enough for me to stop work. I was going to say, because you were in a bit of a problem scenario, weren't you? Was it with the vaccination and stuff, McGlashan? But you would have remained technically employed, yeah? Shit, dude. So quite a lot's been happening then, fella. Are you okay, mate? Take care, Marius. Stay safe, bro. Well, that was that actually something I triggered, or was that just scripted? I didn't see like a tripwire or anything. Here we go. Shit, are they both two-handers? You thought twice about that, did you, mate? Whoa, I thought I heard someone else. Where the hell did? Oh, dude, I think I've got a frost. Oh shit. Someone is McChicken Tikka Masala cheating over there, aren't they? Without any shadow of a doubt. tell you what, this place is just evil. It's just an evil, evil, evil dungeon. I can see the 3 holes. I was thinking that's not going to be quite what I think it is it? Oh, look, fatty bum bum's not gonna let anyone through, is he? You glitch through? So what have we got? We've got spider. I always think of whale for some reason. Spider, whale, and hawk. Take care, Joshua. Stay safe, man. Stay safe out there. Looks like we're gonna have to go through then. What, in this Saltish? The Daedra? Yeah, I've not, to be honest, I haven't seen. I would have thought that would have opened. I would have thought, oh, maybe we've got to open another one in here. A Death Lord. A level 30 Death Lord. Oh, crafty bugger. Oh, what's he just summoned? Oh, shit. 1, 2, top shot. Get out of here, Nobber. Where is he? He's got a sky, man. Woo! Restoration on 50. That's a 50% reduction in. Oh, Jesus, that was lucky. That should be an active now, shouldn't it? Oh, whoa, I've got elven arrows for some reason. Alright. Yo, I'm glad you were so busy after Christmas before New Year's. The other 2 lads were in the truck and you had to do deliveries by yourself. You had to lift a very heavy washing machine in by yourself, and when I got it chest high, I felt a pop. Oh no! A pop, very sharp pain in your right bicep. Is it okay, McGlashan? I mean, that doesn't sound pleasant. But what's the long-term prognosis on that, dude? Shit, man. Like, is that? I mean, is that not like? I mean, you know, I know in this world we live in. Do they actually seriously fucking expect you? I mean, why the fuck are you even being left to carry a washing machine, let alone on your own? Do they not like give you fucking potato trucks and sack trucks and things? That's fucking awful, dude. Well, I hope it's nothing bad, mate. Oh, I really said it. Your downstairs neighbour's got COVID, but that's not a problem. You can avoid the fuck out of them, though, can't you? And the cleaner, obviously, you just have to clean your own fucking pad, mate. It isn't it? That's how I felt with my dad Saturday. It's like, holy shit, dude. You know, like we were there. You know, we've been there over Christmas, mate. You know, so we were very much expecting to test positive within a matter of days, mate. But we haven't. So fingers crossed. Yeah. And Sadie, thank you very much for the gifted sub as well. Sorry, mate. Thank you very, very much for the gifted sub to the one, the only McGlashan. I do hope, I hope we're not in like any major long-term sort of jeopardy physically there, McGlashan. Toby, thank you for the follow. Mole Manorama, thank you for the follow. Sadie, thank you very much for the gifted sub. Going out to McGlashan, who's now sitting on the glorious 27 months. No, I've not forgotten here. So, to be honest, I find the mage light and the candlelight a little bit too... How can I put it? They're a little bit too bright. I normally keep mage light a notch or two down from what it currently is, and I tend to turn candlelight into a very warm yellow light. So I'm not a fan of the over piercing. It looks more like a fluorescent light bulb to me. So I don't mind using it if it's tactically viable, Hixie, but I think I'll stick with a more orange glow of the torch most of the time. But it's nice to have candlelight, because I can use it when I need it, especially if we're in the overworld at night, and it's hard to see what's going on. And, you know, if it's in a really large cavern, like we've seen some of the end boss fights, I might pop it on myself for those, just so we can see what we're doing. But I find it, I don't know, it's a very unnatural light, even though it's magic. It feels even less natural as a magic light, if that makes sense. You are McGlashes, you've been to hospital and you have the ultrasound. You can't see any damage due to the time you didn't get to see a proper doctor. Oh, right, so you've just got to have a second sort of check and make sure it's nothing long term, McGlashes. You can't even lift a bottle of drink without it hurting. Bloody hell, man. Yeah, well, fingers crossed, mate. I mean, hopefully a bit of rest and recuperation. You'll be back up in no time, but... So does that mean you've actually had to... So when you say you're unemployed, I mean, presumably they haven't sacked you. I mean, they can't sack you for that, can they? Was that all just part of the other ongoing things, McGlashan? Right, we need to go and remember what we've got. So we've got, as we go in, it's snake, whale, eagle. And that should then open this, shouldn't it? Or at least let me pull the chain. Oh shit, that was alright. Should give it a bash. There wasn't anything else in here, was there? It was just the soul gem, which we've got. Yeah, I think it was just a... Yeah, there we go. So it was just a poison trap until we'd got the other room set up. I think this is Goldie. Yeah, I think so, Rev. I'm sure this is part of that. Yeah. Yeah. I get your trepidation on that, McGlashan. Yeah. I see what you're saying, dude. Well, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed, dude. Oh Jesus. Another one. Alrighty. See, here would be a nice place for the candlelight, I suppose. That's the wrong spell. I'll tell you what, candlelight would be nice for underwater as well. Because we've got the ring of underwater breathing, haven't we? Or the ring of water breathing. So that will be quite nice. But yeah, I normally have this tweaked so it's a much more... like a candle. Like an old-fashioned candle, you know? More orange, warm... saturated colour. I was going to say, yeah, you're going to struggle to find anything in the interim, right, McGlashan? Here we go. This is it. What was the... Hang on. Have we actually found... Did we find the claw? Was the claw... Was it the ivory one? It wasn't the ruby one, was it? Or was it? Which claw is this dungeon? Oh, we've used that one. We've definitely used Woo, haven't we? But I haven't used Eagle Dragon. Eid. I don't think I have anyway. Shit. I don't know. Does it show you? Oh, what the fuck, dude? Turn, because there's more behind you. Anyone with a two-hand that needs to be dealt with quickly. Oh, you fucker. Now that felt pretty damn cool, I'm not gonna lie, mate. Good target selection. High priority targets. All good, all good. What's that? They're opening another what is a COVID command center? I don't know what that is. Is that like a testing center, or? And they asked me to help with the redeployment efforts to get more staff into the hospitals. Fuming over it. I do not want to go through that again. I got that out of that department. Got out of the department because of that crap. I don't know what's a COVID command center. It sounds very American, but it doesn't really tell me what it is. Is it like a testing facility? You know, like a... where you can go and get tests? Oh, look. You see what I mean? You see how that... You see what I mean, Hixie, about how that light sort of... I don't know, it takes away a little bit of the... I don't know, the atmosphere in a way. Oh, it's where all the big suits sit in a room and make decisions about the hospital staffing. So is that different? Yeah. I don't really get it. Yeah. Well, what's the difference between that and them just making decisions about the overall running of the hospital then? Or... oh yeah, I don't really get it. Yeah, I'm not sure. First they shut down the elective surgeries and they shut down a lot of the medical groups and redeploy those folks to the hospital units. Oh right, so it's not like it's not like an actual, yeah. So it's not like a physical thing where they all go and. I think I get it. So it's more like an operational change than actually setting up a physical room as a command center. It's an operational key alteration to the day-to-day running, but they just call it for some reason, the actual unit or center, should I say? Yeah, no, yeah, sort of quarantined away here. So it's a room. So it is still a physical room, but are they like locked in there? I mean, is it a long durational thing? Okay, let's put in. If I put it in now, does it actually turn it? It does, doesn't it? I'm not sure. I don't know whether it's the the ivory one or the ruby one. Should we go with the eagle dragon? We'll know if there is an eagle dragon, won't we? Eagle, eagle. It might not be a dragon. There is a dragon. Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's risk it for a biscuit. See what happens. It looks right. It looks right. There we go. Oh, so they do go home and sleep. Oh, so it's not like a self-contained hub within the yeah, okay. I think I see what you mean there. Okay, in we go. All is good. Right. Fingers crossed, boys and girls. Fingers crossed. All is well. We are now into another shout area, aren't we? This is the, you mentioned this one, didn't you, Rev? If you're out there, you said this Gulda's. Or you suggested doing the Gulda's quest chain, didn't you? We've kind of like naturally come to it. We've got quite a few quests up in this area. Do you reckon that's the main chamber already, or? This is a big set. This might be where Mage Light is a good idea. That's a big room, man. I can't remember whose piece I originally got, Rev, because there's obviously three pieces for the three brothers, isn't there? So I've already got the amulet. Be interesting to see what we get at the end of this and see if it starts painting the picture of what we'll ultimately get. Dude, that does not sound fucking good, mate. Definitely see a caster over there. Oh shit, that's the boss. Oh no, we got a problem. Oh, what's he just cast on me? Something that I do not like in terms of my stamina degeneration. Bloody bashed you there, mate. Holy shit, that was alright actually. Oh, what the fuck was that? Oh yeah, here we go. Your health is increased by 30. Absorbs 20 health. Is that one-handed? The Risk of Sealing. Oh shit, let me read that. Be bounty micral murderer betrayer, condemned by your crimes against realm and lord, may your name and your deeds be forgotten forever, and the charm which you bear be sealed by our ward. Okay. Do you think everything else has just died? Because we had him come all the way. I think we were about to get bum rushed by loads of like little level 1s, weren't we? Magic candles, bro. Magic candles. Just think of there being some like really hot male, female, Khajiit, Nord, take your pick, mate, that is allowed down in here, that is imbued with a sense of purity to come and light all these candles whenever they sense a budding adventure in the local vicinity. So, Jill, I think there might be a hero around here, mate. Yeah, oh, I'll nip down into the barrows and light all the candles for him. Give him a nice cinematic view of the crypt, mate. Yeah, I think I played it safe by sneaking around the corner, Rev. Although, having said that, I wonder where they would have come from. I can't actually see any sarcophagi. So I'm not sure. Oh, is it all the ones along the edge here, or? Yeah, I think they all got killed, didn't they? As soon as I killed him. It's a shame in a way, because I reckon I could easily have taken them, but it's not particularly difficult. That's our way out sorted. And I can hear another shout wall. Yeah, I think he got all eager beaver, didn't he? And came down looking for me, so. Just keeping him perma shield bashed. Oh my god, is it really? Is it 10? Oh my god, 10 past 3. I was about to say, is it 3? And that's all 10 past 3. We've done alright today. And what's weird is that most of the content we've done today has actually been relatively low level, hasn't it? I actually thought we were going to start struggling today. Because we raced through so many levels yesterday, didn't we? When we went all in on the new sort of build. But we seem to have been okay, because I guess a lot of this is quite early content, isn't it? Oh, no. Shit. Is that better than what I've got? No, it isn't. I need stone flesh, don't I? I've already got oak flesh. Oh, cheers, Swazzer. Yeah, they're really nice, mate. Yeah. Could you add some scented ones in the next barrows for me? I'd like a little hint of lavender, if that would be okay. It's a bit musty down here, bro. So. I've not seen these before. These are quite interesting. I was expecting something to happen with these. They're actually like quite high resolution, aren't they? Don't think there's anything else. So let's have a look at the 2 Gulda amulets then. So we've got that, which is health 30, and that which is stamina 30. So do you think we're going to get one that's like, I mean, it goes in with the story, doesn't it? We'll get one that's health, one that's stamina, one that's for the mage, which will be the 3rd one. Do you think they'll actually combine into one to rule them all? I mean, I'm currently using Debella, which is purely for the stamina regen, but I could argue I probably wouldn't need it. It depends if there's like a 4th bonus, or well, we will wait and see. It's one last little check in all the nooks and corners. You can sort of see as well from the loot today, it hasn't been, apart from that one area. We haven't had as much, have we? It is kind of like balanced with the level of the content we're doing. And where are we on the map? Because we're really close here to going up. Where is it? Is it across here? the Horn of Jurgen Windcaller, because that's got to be pretty low level, right? Because that's the very first quest that the Greybeards send us on, which most people probably do like quite early in the game, don't they? Oh yeah. It's more a rhetorical question. Be interested to see if we do get like a Brucey bonus, or do we just get one with a little bit of everything, or a little bit of everything and then some, or a stick of celery? You alright, Advina? How are you? How's things? How's the little scallywags? There's got to be a lever, right? Surely I didn't walk past something that obvious. Lever? Button? Switch? Chain? Oh. Or just push it. Fair enough, fair enough. Nice. That's a nice little crypt, actually. Oh, I tell you what, with this engine and all the things that we've seen just in Skyrim, I wonder what absolute nightmare-fueled shenanigans they're going to come up with for the Elder Scrolls 6, 7, 8, whatever the fuck we're on next. I mean, they will have learnt so much from the modding community, won't they? Is there any way for me to close that back up? Because that's not the... if I'm going to hit my head if I go over there. Same as normal, Hixie, yeah. We'll try and get out. No deviations this week. Very tired this week, mate, because I'm not only am I streaming. Well, obviously, I mean that's the nice part. But I've got work every evening, so no gap at all. And then on top of that, I'm also spending hours over at my friend's house, getting all of his sort of tech and personal belongings all packed up, which is actually going really well, to be honest. He's jet-setting around the world as we speak. So yeah, it's I haven't had much downtime this week. I've had a little bit, nothing major though. So have you already done this on your new character, Rev, or is this on your other one? Because you're on your third toon now, aren't you? It'd be nice. It's kind of nice playing it at a slow, steady pace, knowing that over the course of the coming weeks, months, who knows, we will actually get, maybe for the first time in the history of myself, actually get to finish Skyrim. That would be like fucking... It would be the greatest achievement ever. I will finally be able to make... I shouldn't say it out loud, should I? Finally, one day, I'll be able to say, that's it. We saw the end of Skyrim. We killed whoever the bad dude is. We finally made it. How are you finding this one, Rev? You're using your battle mage with shield on. What's that down there? What's that purple stuff? Is that more death bell? I'm just gonna. Is that death bell? Oh wow! Look at the moon reflection in there. Look at that. Isn't that amazing? Fucking hell. Don't count the chickens just yet. Let's hope. I mean, to be fair, the only problem we've had, like the only problem, outside of some weird shenanigans with Skyrim, which happens anyway. In fact, we've probably had less shenanigans than a vanilla playthrough. You know, we had some slightly janky physics earlier on that one corpse, didn't we? But yeah, the only problem at the moment is the fact that when I'm lockpicking traps and I fail, it doesn't bring me back into the world, which is clearly what's causing that camera sensitivity issue. But that's completely fixable, or should I say, partially avoidable. If I buff it, we carry on. We try and survive the damage of the trap like we did earlier. We get the loot, we save it, we log back in. Easy, bish bash bosh. I won't overthink it as much on the next one. But apart from that, flawless victory so far. And I'm starting to feel like the build itself is sustainable at this point. I mean, we did defeat an Elder Dragon today. I know it was only a poison one, so I'm not trying to sort of like make out like it was a... Oh, what is that through the mist there? Oh, it's a stag. Yeah, I'm not trying to make out like we're gonna have it easy, but... Jesus. Where the hell, dude? I need some cover, man. Is there anywhere we can go? What's Ustengrav? Olganther. You know what I can hear? I can hear Matrix. Phones tingling. Ah! Gotcha, lava. If I just head back that way. What the fuck is that? Whoa, dude. Wow, that's actually pretty cool. It's a fishy wishy. Can we get him back in the water? Oh no. Killed it. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I told you the shout was shit, didn't I? The shout is shit, bro. All you need to do is just like, oosh, oosh. A bit of fuzz, fuzz, fuzz into the water. What did he do? Fucking knobbed it, mate. Fucking knobbed it. Useless freaking goddamn Dovahkiin dickhead. Smash slaughter a slaughterfish. Shut. Oh. Woo! I'm not allowed in the water. That is unbelievable. Yeah, exactly, Dustin. I thought that was it was clearly in his future, mate. That the cards had spoken.
One day in your near future, you will be abandoned on the sides of the river. Along will come a mighty hero. His voice shall echo through your life, casting you deep back into the streams of life, your very lifeblood, where you shall have many fishy babies.
It was not to me. It was all a lie. It was all a lie. The gypsy fortune fish teller. It was a salmon scam. That poor slaughterfish. His whole life in front of him, mate. you can't stay focused, Rev. I keep thinking that, mate. I keep thinking, oh, I'll add a little splash of enchanting, a little bit of destruction magic. I'll add a little bit of this, a little bit. You run out of hotkeys. That's the problem, bro. You're right. The little toe rags are being toe rags, especially. I didn't call them toe rags, did I? I called them little rascals. I didn't call them toe rags. Is Finley being a little devil? Is he? He's going to be trouble. He is, Advin. I foresee it. Gypsy Grum. Yeah. I need way more hotkeys, but a battle mage with just destruction, they can do. So what are you going for with battle mage then? So I mean, what options have you got? I mean, what would I go for if I was going battle mage? So you're not using weapons at all. So I presume conjuration's going to be your primary one to have weapons, right? So you could go battle mage, couldn't you? With like a summon. Can you summon shields, or is it only like ethereal weapons and things? And then I guess destroy. What else have you got? Destruction, illusion. I keep forgetting about illusion actually. Alteration is a nice one for. I guess the support magic that I use. I don't know, mate. I'm not sure. I like the idea of the traps. So I like the idea of being a caster who can back out of like back out of a doorway. Slam down like, because those are, I mean, they nearly one-shot me every time I hit one. In fact, I think they do one-shot me pretty much every time I hit one. So yeah, the wards on the floor, whatever they're called, ward traps or something like that. Being able to put them down in choke points. Here's a question: does anyone know if you put down your own like frost trap, can you trigger it yourself, or are you immune to it? You can't get what you want, so now they better be delivering good stuff for those prices. What, have you had to pay a premium, have you, Shanes? There are some lovely one-handers in the game. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how buffed you can get, because obviously I guess you can't enchant, obviously, ethereal, or sorry, conjured weapons, can you? But I quite like, I think Zar said he played so something like that. I kind of like the idea of being a mage with summoned magical blades. My problem is I limit, because I'm not a fan of having anybody else. So even though I love the idea of a necromancer and summoning, you know, you kill one with a bit of destruction magic and then you start resurrecting corpses. I'm just not a fan of how out of control I feel the fights get. You know, I totally get it's fun. But I like playing this as a kind of like each swing matters. The shield bash is a really nice way to strategize. Today's felt really good fighting some lower level things. So now I'm starting to get a little bit of a vibe on you know, stamina usage. There's going to be a point where I'm going to need to... I mean, like yesterday, we had to lock down some real heavy hitters yesterday. I had to sort of divide and conquer, didn't I, using the door. But, I haven't had to delve too deep into the box of tricks yet. Apart from that, I think it was the... What was it? The vampiric section, which we're going to have to revisit at some point. Where I did have to use that staff of fireballs, didn't I? And the runes don't trigger by yourself. So you can actually preemptively cast those. And have... Yeah, I like... that's actually really cool. I could think of a really fun build with that then. Yeah. Tempting the melee out and through. Detonating those wards on them. I wonder if there's spells like that actually don't do direct damage, but like a ward that sort of creates or reduces, say, fire damage. Or fire resistance, should I say. Or what about wards that do damage over time? So you really are just trying to keep them at bay, like with paralysis and things. They hit a ward, they you know, they're on fire for 10 seconds. You hit them with, like, I don't know, like a I suppose you won't be able to use... Can you... I guess you can't use potions, can you? You wouldn't be able to use, like, frostbite venom on a summoned bow. But I don't know, because I've never tried it. But I wouldn't have thought so. You alright, Harry? How are you, bro? How's things? Yeah, I'm looking forward to... Is it Dawnstar? Or, it's not Dawnstar, is it? What's that? What's that? There's a weapon in the game that you get as part of a big, long quest chain. It's a one-handed sword. Has this wonderful... Well, you can mod it really nicely, so it's actually its own source of illumination, which is fucking god mode, so you don't have to carry a torch all the time, but I can't remember the name of it. How you doing, Harry? You okay, bro? The conjuration tree is just for weapons. Let's have a look. Conjuration. So obviously less magic, summon creatures, which we know. Yeah, I'm not. That's the area I probably wouldn't be too worried about. Unless there's a cool summon. I mean, I wouldn't mind playing this with a mod where I could summon something, rather than having, you know, 1 minute a flame atronach, another minute a frost atronach, and a skeleton, a zombie, whatever it would be. You know, I wonder if there's a mod that you could add in, like a warrior. You know, an undead warrior that over time gets all these enhancements. Like an undead Lydia or something. That'd be cool. So what else have we got then? We've got arcane weapon. So that's 5 times longer. Extra damage. Oh, so this is almost like an enchantment then. So absorbs magic and stamina. And reduces enemy magic resistance. That's gorgeous. That's got to be great, right? I don't know what a Daedric Blessing actually is, so I've got no idea what that is. Reanimated zombies. Is that only zombies? Or do all summons count as zombies? Oh, maybe that's what I was just talking about then. Oh, that's got me intrigued. Yeah, I wonder what that means by zombies. Not as in. Otherwise, I'd have thought it would say something like reanimated entities or something. Well, I wonder if this actually makes it. I don't know. I'm not sure about that. Oh well, it's not my current build, I'm afraid. But there is a spirit summon that's a warrior. Yeah, I'd like one that isn't ethereal. Do you know what I mean? I was just thinking like it would be kind of cool if I could actually, you know, like the Draug. How cool would that be? To have like one of those really cool Draug, an actual like, I don't know, like 7 foot, 8 foot tall Draug with a 2-handed weapon behind you. That would be freaking awesome, man. And you could pimp him out. Yeah, that would be cool. I'd like the idea of that. So an undead ally. You can have a really cool background story then, couldn't you? About he's your mate, and you had a bit of a row, bit of an argy-bargy around the back of the pub, and you killed him, but you felt bad, so you resurrected him. and now he's stuck with you for all eternity. Yeah, that's cool, mate. Fight over a kebab. It's a true story, man. Yeah, I know there's raised zombie, but that's what I meant, Zard. Rev. It seems like really constricting, doesn't it? If this whole tree is only for zombies. I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen a zombie in this game. Unless they go by another name, but then why would they call them zombies here, you know? Because this one so this one does say summoned creatures. So it's like you've got 2 trees. One for all the other things, and then one specifically for zombie. So you can have like feral zombies that last longer, that regenerate magicka and stamina. Why a zombie would need magicka, I don't know. So maybe you can have spellcasting necropotents. Necropotent? But yeah, whatever. I'm not sure about that, unless it's cast as zombies. They no longer disintegrate when they die. So what's the point in that? Does that mean you can reanimate them instead of them disappearing? It looks like you can have like a couple of... Oh, you got me one. Oh, that's it. We'll start again tomorrow. we go necromantic, argy-bargy, dead mate, zombie, resurrector build. We'll throw in a bit of stealth archery just to be sure. A zombie is, of course, you've reanimated. So anything you reanimate as opposed to summon. Oh, I see. Is that what they say? Oh, got you. So even if I resurrected a schemer, that's just what they mean by zombie, is it? Ah, right, got you. Yeah, I see what you mean there. And then that would make sense, because these are actual summons, like, for example, the summoned wolf, the atronachs, etc. Yeah, got you, dude. So zombie is just a classification of just about anything that has been reanimated, not summoned. Yeah, no, that does make sense, Mischief. And Manatee, sorry. Manatee, yeah. Was it Manatee? Manatee, sorry, bro. Sadly, the necromancer... Ah, but like I said to Scripts earlier, you see, like I said, you got to remember my paladin is actually on a route to becoming the Dark Overlord. Did you see my point? hang on. What the hell's that noise? Hang on a sec. I'll be back in a sec. Yeah, you have to sort of remember my so-called... That's why I was a bit hesitant about calling it Paladin, because I think it's cast him in a weird light. We can stick with it, but he was more like a holy warrior. That doesn't necessarily mean a lawful good paladin, you know what I mean? Of AD&D fame. Almost more like a cleric in a way. But I struggle calling him a cleric, because I always think of clerics as having to use maces and flails. But you got to remember, he contracted lycanthropy. So he has this inner beast that he's always trying to suppress. There's this like duality to him, you see. And over time, I think he's starting to get a taste of power. You know, he's been given an opportunity to cure his lycanthropy. He's even got the Gilmoral Witch's heads in his backpack, look. I think. Yeah, look, he's even got Glenmoral Witch's heads. Look, sitting here, literally the cure for his affliction of the lunar beast within him. But he didn't want to do it. You know, in a way, he's trying to justify having this inner anger, this inner brute, primeval, animalistic force within him. For when he's paladin-esque, his holy powers are no longer good, and should he fall, should his light dwimmer out under the darkness of some hideous evil, he may have to fight evil with evil, you see. And that was the first step he's taken on this dark path away from the light. And at the minute, he's just teetering, you know? You'll notice I really try not to use the werewolf, the beast form. But earlier on, was it today or yesterday? I can't remember. We came into a cave and he turned, it wasn't through my own volition. I could no longer suppress the beast within. And he transformed into the werewolf, you see. And rather than waiting it out like we do, normally we go and find shelter and wait out the lycanthropy. That turned mutagenic form. We wait it out. We sort of fight the fight, the inner turmoil. We suppress it until we can come back to our human form. But on that time, he sensed the troll in the cave, and he couldn't fight the animalistic there, the animal instinct. This wasn't a human he was about to devour. Where his mind's kind of not sure, and he's dancing that difficult path of this is a human. I can't just slaughter it in this beast form. It's wrong. But he sensed the presence of the troll, and it was beast on beast, and he went for it, He couldn't stop that. Those heads are bloody heavy, Rev. Yeah, you're right, and I can't get rid of them. I actually can't get rid of them. I can't store them. I'd have to, literally go and cure lycanthropy 3 times, I think. You're right, last man. The worst thing you ever did in this game was make my character max level with cheat commands. Yeah, that is a bit... That's a bit daft. Yeah, I was able to drop them. No, I can't drop them. Let me try again. I'm not sure if I've tried storing or dropping. Yeah, look. Quest item locked by purity if I try to drop. Quest item locked by purity, so I can't. Were you a werewolf at the time, Rev? The temptation for necromancy could be the loss of a close friend and unwillingness to let them go. Yeah, I don't think it's going to go all down. I mean, this character's not going to become a necromancer, but there will be a shifting change in him over time. Definitely, no doubt about it. It's like we were saying to Scripps earlier. He eventually will not think twice about trapping a human soul. In his mind, he will use the excuse that he's trapping a mortal being and essentially preventing them from ever moving on with their existence, whether it be on a path of dark or light. So it is a terrible thing, like Script said. But he will justify trapping a human soul in order to create a weapon for good, and that's just not the way it should be. So that will be a turning point for him, I think. I think that will be the time. I don't think I've actually captured a human soul yet. I think my large gems only. I think they were ready captured, I suppose. But I'll tell you what, it'd be great if you could really go to town with modding in this game. Obviously you can, but in terms of storage, I know there's many mods with many homes where you can put cool things, but it would be really nice to be able to place things on a table like really carefully. As we saw before, you know, if I put like a dragon claw on a table in Breeze Home and I walk in through the door, it's almost like the physics in the whole area gets momentarily reset and things like sort of have a bit of a juggle around, don't they? But it would be really cool to be able to have like those large soul gems actually placed on a table in front of him in Breeze Home. Almost as if he, you know, he is starting to wonder. You know, there's a lot of power in enchanting. You know, if he's going to be the savior of you know, if he is the Dovahkiin and the pure light paladin that he always strives to be, would killing a human to create a weapon of purity justify the means? Would he be willing to do it? Or is that the whole point, is that the weapon actually would never be pure because of the way in which it was created? Deep philosophical discussions, boys. Fucking hell. Ladies and gents, thank you all very much for watching. I'm off. Thank you all very much indeed. If you'd like to come and join us on Discord, !mark Discord in chat will of course get you a link to the Discord server. If you'd like to come and join us over there, post an introduction, say a quick hello, say you hi, yay, hey, woo hoo, and post an emote or just say anything you want. If we can see your name and introductions, we will click a few magical things behind the scenes and invite you into the rest of the Discord. You are more than welcome over there. Lots going on at the moment. Hopefully, well, in the coming days, well, certainly by next week, hopefully, get the back of this this move for my friend done. I'll have a bit more time on Discord, so we'll start with a chat about the schedule and what we're up to. !mark Twitter will of course get you a link to the Twitter feed. If you do join us on Twitter, absolutely fantastic. We will send you a tweet magically through the interwebs every single day, Monday through Sunday. 7 days a week at 8:15 in the morning. We go live here on Twitch, and we normally finish at what, 3:15, and it's now 3:40. Holy shit, 3:40 in the afternoon here in the UK. !mark YouTube will of course get you a link to the YouTube channel. If you join us on YouTube, fantastic. Please consider dropping us a subscription. Be extremely grateful. Thank you all very much as always for all the shenanigans, the discourse, the chatter, and the chinwag throughout today's stream. Bin What Someone and Kappa, thank you very much for the follow, mate. I'll leave it there. Thank you all. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and of course the gifted subs throughout today's stream. Thank you all very much indeed. I will have to dash. I'll leave it there today. We've way outstayed our welcome, but thank you all for joining me. Stay safe out there. Be kind to one another. And if I don't catch you on Discord later, I will be back here tomorrow morning with fresh coffee and more Skyrim adventures. Thank you very much for watching.